goal setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete, no I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different, all couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness, fill my cup with a splash of citrus. That's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Super power, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one that ain't trust with the big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me.
remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my life's back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain, can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break. I ain't got
Chris. Come on, man. Come on. Is that what you want from us? Is that what you want from us? That's how you play. Bryce! Up, baby! Fuck, baby! Come on!
G2, one wave and you win map one.
Oh no. We spawned so far. Wait, that was an insane win.
Wait! That's what I'm f***ing talking about, bro! Holy there's no way they're coming back after that.
Did you?
He had no business winning that fight. Zero.
Oh my.
Yup, there it is. The blood.
First ball. Expects the second as well.
He got it.
It's over.
Oh my goodness. He just got reverse swept out the turning.
12 teams have fought hard all season long, and 8 have made it to the top. Now, it all comes down to this.
The pressure is on next. It's firing. Oh my God, no way! Back and Crimp, how does he get both? Here we go. EMP has a free roam as long as the pit continues to play like this. Unbelievable.
1 versus 1. Champion, Major 2 chance. The game. What artistry this final map was. It's history in the making.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. It is day 3 coming at you from Las Vegas, Nevada, the Michelob Ultra Arena, home of the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Weekend. We've narrowed our pool down from 12 to 6 teams, and with some serious money on the line, today's games are expected to become even more intense. If you missed the first 2 days of action, well, you missed a ton of fun, and one of the biggest upsets of the year has already occurred. Rosalie Parker, attached, nameless. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, here at the desk, and I want to start with you, Rosalie.
Yeah.
For those who were working on Thursday, couldn't get off the clock on Friday, what did they miss out on?
They missed an insane upset. We got Riyadh Falcons having an insane showing with Aluka in the squad. And also, we said goodbye to one of what we thought was going to be the top 4 on a Sunday.
Attached, Falcons were soaring high at the start of day 1. They got dealt a 3-0 yesterday. Do they survive going into a day 4?
Absolutely. I think Falcons will come out hot today. They played FaZe very close, and FaZe is undoubtedly a top 2 team in the game alongside Optic right now. Falcons gave them a good fight, and the more reps they have, the better they're going to get throughout the tournament.
Nameless, unlike Rosalie and I, you are a professional and did not go to Kason show. So what has you excited here on day 3? What has you so locked?
Yeah, we're going to get down to 2 teams, right? This is everything all these players dream of. All the stops are going to be whipped out today. All the things they've been going over in practice the last couple of weeks. And, you know, as Dylan just mentioned, Optic and FaZe took care of business. I'm looking at that winner's final, Optic versus FaZe. I hope it goes the distance.
Vegas, send us your energy and maybe some water. We got Optic versus FaZe, El Clasico a little bit later on in the show. That'll decide who is our first team into the grand finals. But first, we start with the elimination bracket as we have Falcons and Heretics. And of course, we're going to keep eyes on G2 because G2 able to handle business against LA Thieves. This was the shocker to start the weekend.
Oh, absolutely, Chris. I mean, for LA Thieves, this is just so unfortunate. I feel like everybody kind of felt this one in their soul a little bit, but also you have to speak of the highs of G2 Minnesota. I mean, their S&D looks incredible. Their hardpoint looks like it's getting better as they've moved on to land, become Lanimals. And for LA Thieves, it's just another unfortunate one for Scrap, man. But honestly, I don't feel like any of them really played that well, except for a few moments in Hydro.
Attach, you went from winning Major 3 to second place by 1 map at Major 4 to now exiting the worst possible position at Champs. What was different this tournament?
What was different this tournament? I mean, the tournament is Champs. We've seen it the past 2 seasons. It sucks to say, but the Scrap and Hydro duo, such talented players, so much success together in the regular season. They went to COD Champs last year and this year. They have an 0-4 record together, which is insane for players of that caliber, because you expect them to be playing on a championship Sunday, 4 rings, and they got out on what, Friday?
Now, Nameless, last year we saw FaZe have a troublesome Champs, but they went on to win EWC. If you're a Thieves fan, what do you want to see done with this roster?
I mean, if you're Thieves, it's really Scrap at Champs. It's mental to me. I mean, this guy just hasn't played well in these last 2 matches. And when you look at it, I don't know if there's a 2-match span in his career where he's played that bad. So you almost got to, like, come in, and if you're Scrap, and just forget about everything when it comes to Champs and the stigma that's around his name, because the rest of the guys did not play that bad.
I think production's going to hate to say this or hear me say this, but I would deny my next MVP award. Be like, I'm not taking it. It's my curse.
He cares a lot
with
about
the Scrap storyline in the past, we got to move forward here with the teams who are still alive and the prizing that is available to them. If you win this tournament, well, we'll pay you $800,000. But basically, Ali, every time you win a match, you're doubling up from here on out.
And we're in Vegas. You know they're going to lose at the instant that they start hitting those tables as well. I mean, like these guys need any more money, but it's also, I mean, just the bragging, right? Just having the ring, right? That's going to be the most important thing to all these players on this stage in these next 2 days, is fighting for their lives to join the very short list of Absolute All-Stars.
You can also win at home. We've got some awesome prizes and an excellent new partner. Champs Weekend 2026 is brought to you by Player X. Nameless, you and I are super fans of fantasy. We have been playing it for the NFL for years. We now have it in Call of Duty. How is Player X working this weekend now that it's live?
Yeah, you can go get your lineup, 7 players. You designate a hero that will get 2 times points, and you pick 3 teams as well. Depending on how those players perform and how your teams perform is how many points you get. But remember, you want to be early, because that timestamp, you'll get additional points. So I'm excited. We all got some teams. It's going to be electric.
If you missed it the last 2 days, here's the reminder of how it all works.
Player X is now the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League. Build your own fantasy roster with your favorite players and earn points based on their performance. Once your team is set, choose your hero, then follow along in real time to see how it all plays out. On game days, monitor real-time scoring on the leaderboards and see how your rivals are doing. You can even win prizes when the competition ends. So how do you get started? Open the app, verify your age, and create an account. Next, select the event you want to join and draft your dream team. Select from players that are active or on the bench. Lock in your roster and designate a hero for the event. Heroes rack up 2 times the points. Also choose your top 3 teams. If one of them wins the whole thing, you get even more points. Lock it all in before the cutoff and you're good to go. It's as simple as that. Champs is coming up. Put together your own roster today and join the party. Player X, the official home of fantasy esports.
I want everyone to pull out your phone right now. PlayerX.gg is the place to be. Why? Because the drafting closes in 10 minutes. They're standing right next to me. They said 10 minutes. We're on the internet. I'm 30 seconds into the future. So really, you have 9 minutes and 12 seconds to get this done. In the meantime, let's take a look at my team, because as usual, I picked the best of the best. I went with my hero. I've got Chris Lair, the GOAT. If you're wondering why LA Thieves are not here today, well, you can thank my second pick. That is Kremp. Joe Deceives is the best player in the game according to Maven and Merc, and Celium dropped a 1-3-5 in some of his matches. So that is my squad. Rosalie, who do you got?
I mean, I don't think anybody's shocked. I got Joey D as my hero. I think he's just unbelievable in all 3 game modes. And then I went double Optic ARs. I went with Dashy and Mercules. I mean, that's the least on guy.
Oh, so you broke the rules and you chose 2 players from the same squad. Okay.
I see Shotzi and Dashy over at that bottom.
Oh, Attach also had to cheat to win. I see how this is working, Nameless. Walk me through your fair lineup.
Yeah, listen, I got Abuza as my hero. I think he's been unbelievable, and this guy's going to continue to fry. Joe Deceives, who's just unreal when it comes to stats. Celium having a good tournament, and then Shotzi. He hasn't had a takeover series yet. but I think that's coming.
No.
I think he's about to start
On
frying.
that scar ant? No, you're onto something, dude.
Now,
You were
saying,
saying.
attach, we see Abuza is locked in as the hero for Nameless. Let's take a look at how the hero is going to work. Now, the fans at home are not going to select just 4. They'll pick 7, but the hero, he's going to earn you some bonus points, right?
Yeah, and that's why I picked Dashy as my hero. He has been frying so far, potential MVP candidate of this whole game. But when you get to Sunday, when you get to the grand finals, him and Shotzi have been dominating. So I'm looking at Bruce to pop off.
Yeah, and we picked these players because we think they're going to go far in the tournament as well, right?
Yeah, my team is slamming your
guys.
I will say,
my team is insane.
You not having Joe Deceives is a very bold move. That guy is a statistical magician.
Joe is.
What was the thought process there, Dale?
Listen, the thought process right here, I got Dashy. He's getting a lot of hill time, a lot of damage, a lot of kills. Shotzi, he hasn't been doing too much yet at Champs, but I know today and Sunday, he shines in the biggest moments. He is a superstar. I know X doesn't agree, but Shotzi is a superstar at this point. And then, of course, you have Simp. Simp, slow start to the weekend. It's time. It's time for the superstars to shine. He's going to pop off. Abuz has been so consistent. So much damage, so many kills. My team's godlike.
Now, Rosalie, I think I know one of your 3 answers, but there's also a portion of this where you have to pick 3 teams that you expect to go deep. So other than the Gentlemates, who is joining in your top 3 on the podium?
It was Optic and FaZe is what I picked for my 3 teams that are going to go into Sunday. I mean, come on. They look unbelievable.
Vegas, do you agree? Is that our final 3? Optic, Gentlemates, and FaZe? Some people like
fans, I would be really upset with that answer.
We'll have to find out. Can our underdogs continue their run in the elimination bracket? Here is how the schedule is going to play out here on the 3rd day of COD Weekend 2026. It's been an excellent show so far, and we get spicy. It's pink versus purple. Gentlemates taking on G2. Falcons are still alive, and they're taking on the lowest seed left in the tournament in the Miami Heretics. Before we get to that big winners bracket showdown that Nameless demanded we do halftime for.
Absolutely.
It's Optic versus FaZe.
It's going to be a banger. I mean, you're talking about this FaZe team, you could argue has been the best Respawn team, and then an Optic coming off of that championship. I mean, it's Optic versus FaZe. It's COD champs. It's Simp versus Shotzi. What more could you ask for? This building is going to be on fire later today.
Make sure you put some minerals in your water, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to get spicy, and we are starting the show right now. We are going to be getting into our first matchup. Allie, this is an elimination battle between G2 Minnesota and Paris Gentlemates. I know a lot of French fans woke up early. They've been tweeting all morning. They're making noise.
This is a normal time
Why
for
should we
them,
be
I feel
excited
like.
for the Gentlemates?
I feel like the first match might be perfect because they're so ahead on that jet lag. But I think the S&Ds are going to be everything. I can't wait for this series, especially with the way G2's been playing them. I think we're going to another Game 5.
Attached thoughts on this?
If they shut down Kremp, the Gentlemates have to shut down Kremp. But if they can, I think they win it 3-0, 3-1. They played Optic decently close in the first half. Not for Colossus, so they have to shut down Kremp. Because if you're shutting him down, G2 has a problem getting kills outside of him.
Shout out to production. They've got our graphics up and running, and Nameless, the first thing they want to remind the fans at home of is the fact G2 was down 2 maps against LA Thieves. We were almost ready to get on the desk for Overload, and then all of a sudden, this match flipped on its head.
What you just said is the most important aspect of this match by far. There is no pressure on the side of G2. Down 0-2. You lose a stunner, 250 to 249 Dill. We lose a map like that, and we're one of the favorites at the tournament. We're going to be shook, right? These guys are not one of the favorites. They don't care. They were able to bounce back, dominating that Overload. It wasn't close, and I think that's the key reason they went and acquired a guy like Envoy. He was the one who popped Takeover to turn it around for them, and then in the end, you get the Kremp and Envoy duo show Game 5. It was a perfect storm, and if you beat LAT, in my book, you can beat anybody.
The world champ denying scraps ring.
And to be honest, going off of that, I mean, overnight regained, right? Day 1, I mean, a hard loss in that game number 4, and then they pull off the reverse sweep. And this is a G2 team that their hardpoint hasn't looked great, but because they were able to make that Overload be the start of that momentum and then take away that Hacienda from the LADs, that's not a team to sneeze at. So you're looking at the other side of the Gentlemates, even if they go down 0-2, they're going to have the confidence because we did it yesterday. Why can't we do it today? And I think that's where G2 is going to be the most dangerous throughout the rest of Saturday.
Now, Attach, you've got a little bit of a rivalry here, right? You've got G2 with Envoy now. Envoy used to play for Gentlemates. Who did he get swapped for? Estriel, who used to be the star SMG on G2. Both teams, in theory, got better, according to a lot of the experts out there. Let's talk about Gentlemates, though. I feel like they're the team with more pressure coming in tonight.
Oh, absolutely. And Envoy wasn't just on Gentlemates. He won a Major 1 championship for Gentlemates, and then stuff happened after that. He's back on G2 now to end the year.
Here and there.
It's kind of funny. Envoy actually took out his teammates from last year in LAT. Now he's playing against his old team from this year. Can he send them home as well at Champs? Gentlemates, they're looking really good. Right now, they struggled a little bit versus Optic, but I think they can make a run today.
So when the Monster Energy pregame comes up, the most important thing on this is the 2-0 S&D record right now while being outslayed. Remember, the S&D was the biggest problem for this Gentlemate squad, specifically in their attack. And I will say, even though it got a little dicey in both of their search and destroys, you could tell that they were pushing pace, that they were trying new things, that they were trying to take a lot of pressure on the map and kind of catch their opponent off of guard. But they keep playing like that and not slow down like we saw in that Den, where they saw that things got a little sketchy, we could be seeing hell of a series.
Now, Nameless, as we take a look at these numbers, that top line says Paris since Joe Deceives joined, and I think we also have to put an asterisk on here because his opening matches were straight into a minor, straight into some really tough games, and they had, what, 10 days to prep?
Yeah, and also remember, Chris, 3 of these matches have been against Optic, all 3 losses, right? So aside from Optic, really, these guys have been absolutely lights out. So, I mean, going into it, these guys are the favorite. And even in yesterday's match against Optic, Joe Deceives and Sim just didn't play well. That's not going to happen for Joe again, right? So G2, you're going to have to be on point. And Ali mentioned it, like the search and destroy from these guys, I thought it might have been a flash in the pan because of the crowd at the Paris Major. No, they legitimately have worked on their S&D, and it is clean now, not a walk in the park.
Now, while a lot of people are getting ready to go to the club, there was one player on this Gentlemate squad who is going to veterans and looking for advice. Attached, can you call out that player? If not, you don't have to.
Oh, no, I was talking to Civ a little bit last night because he was talking about the match, everything that happened, but he was just saying that like he feels really confident in their team being able to make this run, and they just want to make sure they all stay focused. Communication is good. They're all listening to each other, and I think they can do it because they can shoot. It's all if they can hear each other, work together, and build that teamwork throughout the weekend.
There is the element of like Envoy really knowing Ghosty and Sib though, right? Like that is part of it. So the mental battle that you go through in this one will be very interesting, especially in those search and destroys.
Let's take a look at those search and destroys. What do we have in our best of 5? Rosalie, walk me through this one.
So we're loading up in that Den. First of all, I mean, that's just a little bit of a head-to-head battle for both these teams. You want to lean Paris Gentlemates just because they're better at respawn overall, but then heading into that fringe search and destroy, I think it's going to be some opportunity for Minnesota here. I think if they could tie this 1-1 heading into that exposure overload, I also don't hate it for them sitting at 5-3. Now, Paris Gentlemates have a lot of reps on that map, but maybe that's also some teach tape for the side of G2.
Attach, thoughts on exposure overload. Is that going to be our swing game?
Absolutely. I think this is the first time we're going to see it this weekend as well on a Saturday, so it's been a while, but I do think this map is very important. I will say, I'm leaning Paris Gentlemates for this one. They have Civ, they have Ghosty. Probably shoot a little bit shorter than the ARs on G2 Minnesota, but they could prove me wrong. I'm really looking at the ARs to take over for Gentlemates in that map 3.
It's time to lock in our Scuff pick'ems. Now, Nameless started 2 for 6. But you started warming up last night. Nameless, I have a feeling you're going 5 for 5 today. Kick things off.
Hopefully. I mean, Toronto was really letting me down.
Really letting you down.
Matches.
And
I'm going to go with the Gentlemaites in this one. A Game 5 win. I think they get it done.
Game
Shout out
5.
to France.
All right, Attach 6-2 on the weekend. Ain't bad. I'll gamble with this guy.
This is tough. 2 of my old teammates from last season on both of these teams, but I'm thinking right now I have to go with the Paris Gentlemates.
Paris Gentlemates 2 for 2. Rosalie, why?
I think it's going to go Game 4, and I think because Paris Gentlemates S&D looks a lot better right now, and I think the only team really standing in the way is going to be Optic Texas.
Vegas, do we have faith in G2 over the Gentlemates?
Oh, it's loud in here for them.
You all still been drinking. I'm going Gentlemates. We are going all 4 across the board. Guy Blaze, are we tipsy?
I am not, okay? It's been a long night for all of us, but it's time to get everyone woken up here on the stage. It's day number 3 of COD Champs, everybody, and our players have been getting ready to go all morning. So it's time to get this show started. Get loud for the boys from the north. It's G2 Minnesota. Skies, Envoy, Crimp, and Nasty. It's been a hot weekend in Vegas, but that has not stopped G2's ice-cold execution. They're ready to keep the story going and take down their opponents. G2 is here.
I think the key in this matchup for G2 is a hotter start than yesterday. They lost by 1 point. They win that map, it's a totally different series. They close it out earlier before having to go game 5. That's going to be massive. And Crimp, full of confidence from that game 5, he's the man to do it.
He is the man to get it done, and we'll see if G2 can lock in. Because it's time to bring out the Major 1 champions who are looking to set this stage ablaze and show everybody why they are the heart of Europe. Get loud, green suits, for the Paris Gentlemates. Ghosty, Jodeci, Estrio, and Sim looking to come to the stage and take down some old teammates. On va du tri, La Capitane, the Paris Gentlemates are about to throw down.
I mean, just a team that you simply just cannot take their ceiling lightly. The only problem with the Paris Gentlemates, I feel like right now, is they need to start as strong as they finish. They have some of these slow starts in these series, but if you start putting the pressure on, that's when you start seeing some of those crazy plays. I can't wait to see this match number 1, guy.
I mean, to kick off day number 3, we've had amazing grudge matches all weekend long, and this one will not disappoint. So it's time to all wake up and listen to Merc and Maven cast to action.
Listen, man, I was a good boy. No gambling last night. Fell asleep by 10 p.m. Woke up at 6, locked. I looked at the matches today and just turned.
Yeah, I'm proud of you. Way to get your rest and recovery heading into this day.
I know some players did. Very vocal on social. Not proud of recovery, Joe. We'll see if they can perform.
Just don't lose.
Just don't lose. Then you don't play early. But listen, there's a bunch of storylines going on with this. I think biggest for me is going to be Envoy on his revenge tour. Knocked out Thieves, now a chance to take out some other former teammates. And listen, he's been playing well. It's not a guy's gonna drop a 1.2, but he's been playing great.
I mean, listen, when that transaction goes down, I think G2 is very happy to say, yeah, we will take your captain, no doubt, because this guy, he is built for situations like this. The systems he has built, he has been so successful, and it's for champs on a Saturday, a chance to get into the top 4 and take them down.
But I think the guy, listen, we've been talking about it all year. Crimson's insane. I mean, he is like the next big prospect in the sense of this guy should be on a team competing for titles, and maybe right now this team has a chance to compete for titles. He has been sensational.
There's just only so many spots, right, in the offseason, and we've kind of heard the stories where he was just waiting on a couple of teams, which players were going to go where, and sometimes when you're like that last player, that last domino, you just don't have many options, right? But yeah, I mean, just what he has done, his individual skill, his confidence, and it feels like he's just playing with a swagger, right? We heard in that post-game interview yesterday, he's going to take his timings, and well, he's going to take advantage to what that team shows.
We're going to take a look at the overall season performance on our 5 maps we'll be competing on in our first series of the day. Obviously, there have been some roster changes on both sides. Some have improved or gotten worse in certain sets of combos. But what's the biggest map for you? What are you highlighting between these two teams in this 5?
I would look at map number 2 because that is a G2 choice. And if you look back at Major 4, that is kind of how Paris turned around their Search and Destroy was on Fringe. So that 4 and 5 to me is a little bit fake, right? Because they were lights out when it came to that map. So you have a chance very early if you are Gentlemates to go up 2-0 if you take your hard point in this map number 1.
And on the other side, I mean, if you come in and steal that map 1, but G2, they're 1-3 in hard point this weekend. The only one they won was a Hacienda to knock out Thieves. Good for them. They're able to pick that in the map 4. So they have their one they won, but
just got to get there.
But it is pretty lopsided. We talk about the hard point. Yes, you got to do enough to get there. That's probably going to be the map 2. That's going to be the one that gets
Maybe we're wrong. Maybe it's his first map. Who knows? Sometimes that first match of the day is the toughest. Just to get that adrenaline flowing again, get locked in, listen to the comms. I think that is a big thing. Hearing the communication, just making sure everybody's on the same page.
G2 trying to make a run into another top 4, trying to relive the glory for the championship to start the year. Backs against it. Losers bracket match. Winner is done. Paris, G2 go to war. And this is a guy we're probably going to be seeing a whole hell of a lot of. Listen, I didn't think it was possible really to win MVP because he didn't win. But if you just talk stats, listen, he's unbelievable.
No, he is unbelievable. And well, the last time these guys matched up, he dropped a 1.3 in the series, destroyed this new G2 Minnesota roster. A great start for him. Did some early objective time finds, 3 kills, and looked at this P1. If you are Paris, this is exactly what you want to see here on your den.
We're going to push through, get spawns for second as well with about 15 remaining. Yeah, that is flawless as it gets. Paris comes out hitting early. Civ trying to win the gunfight, but now numbers are going to go to G2 with a chance to disrupt an opening setup here from Paris, and they'll do that perfectly.
Yeah, but they needed that, right? Already down 37 seconds. It looked like you were going to lose spawns for P2, but Envoy, he was able to pick up a couple of kills. Now Tremp's going to get forward. Can they respond with a nice hold of their own? Jonas, though, he's able to slip through the back, and that could be the play. It looks like he just got behind Envoy, and now here comes a pinch, but someone is there off a spawn and a hold. That was the opening for Gentlemaids early in this hill. Doesn't happen.
I didn't see he spawned there. Or he took
he took a route.
I just know sometimes they get a little wonky on this particular arc point if you're not full blocking. Nasty continuing to hold, still healthy 25 seconds here left to earn. Paris trying to mount up for another push, but it's been a bit staggered over the last couple of attempts due to gunfight wins. Well, from Crimp, 3 straight for him at 7-3. Now we take focus over to 3. Jodeci's there first, wins 1, can't get the second for you. He's a couple tags in. I thought set up Ghosty, but didn't soften up as much as I thought. Maybe the nade will finish him off. Not going to be the case. He's actually going to catch one.
So Big Joe again, though, going on a big pinch. Again, he just takes a long route, but Trent picks it up. I don't know what someone says, yeah, turn around, make sure we find that player. That's what we talk about in the tops, calling out names. Where is that last guy? And that is 2 plays now where Jodeci, if he wins a gunfight, this game looks a hell of a lot different. But it was 37-0 to start this map. And it's been all G2 since then.
Yeah, and there was that moment, like at the 37-0, and the way P2 looked, where I'm like, uh-oh, like they're coming out flat, they might get the doors blown off them early. Has not been the case at all! As Caesar Skies Bueno lights up the feed, 6th straight. It's the world champ performing on a massive Saturday.
And we have seen the last couple of tournaments just taking maybe 1 step too far. He's going to get out of the objective, and well, he does not get the Hellstorm. Normally a Betty play. And I would just love to see him stay in the hill time there. Did that objective. What a big streak that could have been.
Grep looking to be the multi-demon. Weak somehow still alive, out to the pistol, and he's able to take it. Sid got 2, though, basically the same moment. So they're going to have a rooftop spawn. They're going to push from there. Lobby has been dealt with. We get to the battle towards the point, but what a stretch this has been for G2. It's been 2.5 hard points now where you've allowed only 4 points. For Paris, they are gunning. Skies is turned.
Yeah, he is turned, just trying to get down behind the tree after the double. But the key has been the rotations, right? In the early pushes from Minnesota, or from Paris, they have gotten shut down by Minnesota. Another one here early at this P4. Skies, the last player alive, trying to do it again, but this time cut short by Estriel. But with the jet spawns, you are right back to work.
Well, right back to work, right back to the slaughter. They're all going to get cut down, so it looks like most of this scrap time going to go to Paris. And as we get ready for our second set, Paris hoping to replicate what they did at that first P1. It was lights out. They've got to clean up. Well, 2-3 in the first half of 4.
And I think they're lucky that Skies does not have that Hellstorm, right? Because this would be the hill right away where you would just not allow them to get back in the game. If you were Minnesota, you would break this up. They get right back down this hill, but they don't need the Hellstorm. They got Nasty, they got Envoy. Envoy just trying to get to the hill. Well, both teams are fighting for control.
Nobody dipping a toe in yet until Jodeci is able to get in. Continue to find most of their time at this P1. But they've got to get this time and also try to flip at some point. Taking a route, maybe a dangerous situation. He's going to be Nasty trying to get behind. Heads are going to turn, but his back line's going to hold. So just worried maybe they'd be spawning out, depending on how that went down. But your ARs get it done around the point. G2 still holding.
Yeah, I mean, Paris, they knew someone was up, right? There was just not a gunfight for a while. So someone's going to watch that flank, but you break it through the front. So even with him getting taken down, doesn't matter. But besides that, you still got majority of this time. Up to 79 now is the Gentlemaids. Another key rotation here towards this P2. Who's going to have some forward progress. And, well, the white arrow is going to turn.
Yeah, but even like, hey, he doesn't come away with kills. Like, so they're turning to fight him instead of thinking about being able to flip, right? That's where you want the gunfight to be going down. Sure. It gives them a good setup now at P2. This G2 trying to build their lead. Estriel able to take down the first. Paris now with numbers. 4 versus 2 towards the point. Civ gets another double, and Joe Deceives clears the last. That is a perfect 4 up, 4 down. Paris needed that.
And well, Civ starting to catch fire. 21 and 11 on 4 in a row, doing it with both weapons in hand. MPC can't find number 6, but through the P1s, and now a P2, Bray Paris right back in this game.
Yeah, just about time. They hold the rest of this time. Just with the spawn for G2, you just got to set up for 3. Can't send anything else in this. You had somebody push that roof side for Paris. Ghosty looking to be his first engagement. Teammates catching up to him. Nice nade there from Envoy. Gentleman's made a little bit of a run in too, but it's Envoy with the triple. Pressure to G2 now off the new hard point. Let's go to the comms out for Paris.
Because Tommy cross
Yo, Jen's actually Jen's weak and one short, okay?
I don't see him patio. Could be on
Wait,
double pitching.
Gotta be short. Yo, one more there, Jen, one shot.
Nice. Why hit he?
Nice. One more. Get running close.
B cut. You want to chop? B cut. One shot.
Two B cut, they're both weak. One shot, B cut.
He's 13 and then one hit.
It's in already.
One shot, B cut.
Cramp now.
Last guy cramp. Could be middle.
You might have taken it.
One's outer, one's close middle. He's out there, 10 heady, challenge it.
I need 10. Intent.
Nice, one's middle.
One too white.
Absolutely.
Nice. Let's get nice. First guy's
Smart catch. Go to smart catch. I got you.
Nice. Drop it on boy. On boy now.
P1. Really weak P1. You're really weak P1.
We're checking middle.
On points, guys.
I heard you. You have the back, okay?
You go top 3.
Play safe.
I have the top 3 from like the deep back.
1 HP. 2 bottom right, 2.
2 bottom right, 1 small.
You want back left, 2.
Small weak, cramp. Small weak, nasty.
Two on spawn. 3 on spawn. Listen, this is for the game.
Yep. One aim window.
I have ammo window.
I see him in the off front. I see him in the weak small. Two server.
Play for you, Jay.
Nice.
Nasty guys. First 2 up. 2 off streaks, guys.
Yo, right to mid, Caesar. I do not know.
Sounds like the recovery time was good enough. They are fired up, calling names, calling spawns, working together. What a stretch that was from Paris.
Yeah, and that's just the intangibles right there from Dan Dosi, right? You hear the comms, who were the first couple up, but this is our map. We're gonna take this if we lock down this hold, and will put themselves in a great position as they have dominated P1s, but they will need an early break here as G2 gets set up. But I just love hearing, all right, he's the first to spawn. We gotta look for this guy. They are on point, and now, there we go. You're not able to earn a Hellstorm, Skies. I am this time. I'm gonna use it to break P1.
Guys would love to have it.
Yeah, I think that is a massive moment in this game.
Some maps, the streak not the biggest deal. Here, breaks up the flow from G2, but they get a couple of kills, it might be right back into it. So it clears some time. There is one in behind enemy lines. That's going to be Estriel. We'll see if he can get some kills and find the flip. He is able to get one. Hasn't been traded out yet. On 41 HP and trying to wiggle away. And he's done a great job. Wins another fight. Gets his team spawned. So at first I thought the streak didn't turn into much, but now we're good.
Yeah, it just kind of, you know, obviously you would love to get a couple of kills, but it makes the mini-map messy. But honestly, G2 handled that so well, and a T has been nasty. He's on 5 in a row. He might be close to a Hellstorm, but it does get Gentlemates across the map into P2.
Nasty trying to open things up. He's on 5 in a row. That comes to an end. It's Civ once again with a double. 10 points though. All that separated the 2 squads right now. Pressure is on. Again, elimination match. And what a steal this would be for G2. They won 1 hard point this weekend. That was a Hacienda versus Thieves. This is Paris's map pick. Pressure is on. It's gonna be all 4 dead. Feed lighten up pink. Nice sequence from Paris.
And again, just all this objective time for Dosi. He's only on 2 in a row, but he is working towards another Hellstorm. But yeah, desperation time, as you can see. Minnesota trying to fly on in. Even with the back spawns, they cannot lock this hill down. This has been such a good sequence here out of Paris. So Nasty continues to fight. Rotation gunfights going down on the other side of the map. And well, they are going 1 for 1. It's going to be Joe Deceives versus Kremp on the other side. Old teammates, an old duo, but Joe a step ahead.
And if they get broke, Ghosty has another streak to work with. I don't know what happened with Nasty, but he's going to be taking out his teammates though, picking up the kills. You love that one more player, but he's been ripped out of it.
Split spawn.
Civ Oh, backed up, but still up. Little bounce. Joe Deceives able to pick it up, still holding. 20 to go for the win for Paris.
Yeah, another chance with a split, but you were just able to play your life. If you were Zip, buys enough time, one player spawns out, the taunt comes in, and then they're just able to react, able to adjust. When Paris have gotten to their spots, they have not been able to get broken. It's been all about these rotation gunfights. The map flips on his head. Geno mates. Well, they dominate another hardpoint versus G2.
Little extra love at the end of that one from Joe Deceives. They came out hot with the opening P1, then it was all G2 for a nasty run. But it came down to the close. Well, you had another streak you didn't even need to use with Ghosty. They made the plays late. It was a wonderful listen-in. They were fired up. And it's a map they need to take. It was their pick. They were the favorites of that. They're the better hardpoint team. Job done, but I think it's more interesting from here.
No, I think they handled sort of the situation well, because there was 3 hills in a row after that P1 where G2 were, outmaneuvering them on the map.
Yeah.
Skies got hot. There were some big plays, but then they respond again. And once they got into their spots, Sim had some big plays. Joe obviously up there with 31. G2 just could not break through.
Yeah, Crimp right there with the damage, but goes 20 and 30. It feels like a tough matchup just based on the town on the other side. You're going to need probably the best version of him, but he's having some takeover, search and destroys. You think back to the game 5 where he popped off. They're going to need him in a big way in the upcoming map too. But we'll check out a couple of the highlights of the players. Get ready and prep for the next map. Some nice sequences from Skies, but that's right after that where he fell short of getting the streak. And listen, maybe they don't win the game with it, but it could have been a difference.
I just think it's it keeps their momentum up, right? Because they dominate this P4. And I just think if you have that streak, it's just in the back of Paris's mind. You get into another great P1 spot. Maybe this game looks a lot different.
Sometimes we've had, kind of Jekyll and Hyde with what Civ is going to put out. Civ was pumping in that map 1.
And Skies, he's just such a veteran. You don't really expect him to make a small mistake like that. Play for that objective, but yeah, Civ has been so consistent for them in the respawns throughout this weekend, putting damage down. And then this was a hell of a hold at the end of the game because they do not have the back spawns, but the numbers were there, the NPCs were there. That solidified map number 1 for them.
Joe Deceives, with the final shot. Just making sure he's dead. They got to feel good after that win. Some really nice stretches. They're playing good COD. But the question mark when this team formed and some of the hiccups early on was the search and destroy. They had made some strides coming into this event. You thought they were one of the teams that maybe had the most room to improve coming into this event. A lot of that based on search and destroy.
Yeah, and obviously just do the roster change, right? In a couple of weeks, you obviously know what you need to work on. But I thought it was interesting just looking at the stats from the desk. Like, they're 7-3 since this new roster is formed. Only losses are to Optics, so they have handled business across the league.
There's the map flow. Here's the 5 maps we'll be getting to. Fringe is going to be up next. Exposure, which we haven't seen a ton of as of late since having 4 overloads in the rotation, but we'll get there.
I think Paris is happy about that.
Yeah,
because
sure.
That's been like their home throughout the year. They've played it 24 times. It's not the best record, but 13-11, and it feels like it's where they're at the most comfortable.
Well, what's your thing to watch maybe this upcoming Fringe? Anything that stands out?
I just think in terms of like the map process, right? If you are G2 and kind of coming into this one, you know what they were able to do on this map at Major 4. Obviously, yes, the crowd did help, that experience helped, but this has been their recent best map. So you have to have a game plan. And I think, what G2 was able to do in that first matchup was first phase when they did it. They went out to that 4-0 lead, right? They found a lot of early first blood. So we'll see if they can keep that up.
And we know G2, listen, a different map, but we think back to the Raid or some of their success. It's like a kind of a 2-man game with Joe and Esther at times getting very aggressive, finding a lot of first bloods. Fringe of the map, it's difficult to do that. A lot of times it's a bit of a slow play. You're waiting for information.
It's a ton of info.
It's tough to just hit stuff sometimes because you're just a free kill. But look at the SMG matchup between these two absolute studs, Joe Deceives and Crimp. The purple's hard to see. How does it go, Joe? I can't tell.
Well, the pink? Yeah.
Pink, sorry.
Yeah, Joe kind of, he melts in there, but that's pretty much because what Crimp has been doing. He is just covering everything right now. He is outperforming that guy.
2 players to watch in this upcoming map. Joe Deceives the guy that's going to get you a lot of first bloods, get you a lot of first deaths sometimes. I think you can say the same on the other side for Kremp. What kind of success they're finding early could dictate a lot of rounds.
And the Death touched on it too. I mean, no pressure on this Minnesota team. Every match win is just a thumbs up. You're going to keep this going. It is an upset. Well, we saw it yesterday. Even if they lose this map, go down 0-2, do not count out these guys.
Yeah, they got to have a bit of belief after that one, that's for sure. G2. Oh, playing it real slow. We get the two-man wiggle. Let's see if Joe Deceives, though. Talk is going to break things up. He is able to find the first. Almost got to trade this out. He is able to do it, but Joe Deceives gets his one. So there's one first blood on the board for him. An instant trade, though, so we go into 3 versus 3. Envoy's able to get another. You heard the AR shots mid. Tagged up, able to execute. Sid can't win his fight. And Paris are falling. Ghosty last alive in the clutch.
Yeah, as soon as Joe dies, it wasn't like a 3-man instant rotation out of Paris. They were really worried about like a Trax flank in the middle of the street flank. Well, that gave them some room. Well, Sid, he was the only player over there, so it's just the trades efficient out of G2. They get that one pick down the middle of the street, and that's the difference maker.
Yeah, it wasn't like the craziest play from Envoy, but just made sure he traded the kill, which he needed to. Plays off the comms of his teammate to get a second mid-street, and then they clean things up from there.
Yeah, but it's all double challenge out of G2, where on the other side, it's all solo challenge, right?
And we'll see if that changes as we get further into this map, too. But solid stuff from G2 out the gate. Looks like Astriel will be the low man, track side. Sid maybe sniping window for now, or maybe swaps off it. We'll see what the case will be. Joe Deceives hanging out 10. There's only one player over here in Kremp at A. But you're going to see a lot of this on this map. Slow build-ups, play for information, use your tax, use your frags.
Yeah, it's on that one player we saw from Joe last round, right? Just to find one, give the info that they are over towards that A bomb site. But both players just playing around their rotation. It sounds like Sib still has a snipe out, so that's why this is such a slow round. They are hoping he can find a pick.
Well, held that a second longer. And Nasty May gave him a shot.
Well, look at G2. They are pretty much just quickly over here. They have already read this. They have the rotation. Kremp, he's got the help of Skies. They're not going to overcommit. A couple of 2-2 splits. They have the read. Do they have the number so far going their way?
Yeah, I mean, we just hop from one weak player to another. Sib able to hit a shot, but getting him alone in 1 versus 2. He'll get cut down. G2 flowing.
And well, that's what you have to stay patient if you are G2. You know he has a snipe. Don't give him any angles. And when it comes to these pushes, they're going to be at a disadvantage as well. Envoy hops the wall. He's up to 4-0. But just great reads on the map so far from them.
Honestly, I think Paris sniping kind of plays into how G2 want to play this. So like, all right, I mean, we're not in a rush, especially on the defensive side. Granted, he yelled a second longer. He may have had a
may have had it.
May have had a shot on Nasty. You said Envoy flawless so far. I'll see what this hit looks like. A bit different than the round one. Still playing it slow. Let Kremp kind of play the ISO game.
Yeah, I mean, he is playing with some aggression. This is confidence. Throwing a smoke drone today. He has pulled 3 players here.
I think he wanted to like wall bounce there and didn't, so he was just a free snipe.
And well, I think maybe just a little off of the same page there if you are G2. It feels like Kremp wanted to go, but everybody else trying to set something else up.
Well, I think he was just trying to go high and catch the sniper, and he just instead just plopped right in front of him.
I thought he was throwing a fake, honestly. I really did. Because he was the only player in that area. Now it is Nasty down to a 1 versus 4. Paris get on the board.
They needed one, and it feels like, in a way, G2 kind of handed that one, where they've been on the same page so well in the first couple of rounds. That one felt
yeah, I mean, listen, Kremp, this is what he kind of said yesterday. If there's opening, if tacks aren't hitting me, if nades aren't hitting me, I'm going to go. But here is the snipe from Sib, and I think you're right. It feels like he wanted to bounce one more.
I think he wanted to bounce high. He only saw one. I think he was dead either way, but maybe he might fry the sniper at least. But instead of having some saucy movement, it just hit the free.
I mean, you should see, as soon as he throws a smoke, throws a nade, like everybody from Paris is on the move towards A, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, this is a fake, but it was not.
Faking us out, though.
Got spotted.
Kremp trying to get out, has to use his smoke to get away, so won't have that on a potential retake, or might not even need one. Envoy pushes up trackside. How many times have we seen that Trax isolation player get caught?
Well, it's not only that, right? It is just pressure through the middle of the street, and then it's two-man pressure through Trax, right? So you were giving them no room to work with, have them so worried about Kremp and the plays that he is making. Then Nasty gets a bit. Zib, Dosi left in a 2 versus 4.
I thought he hit that. He did not. Swing and a miss. Dosi again by himself will get cut down, and G2 with a great response.
And that is just a beautiful round, right? Because you show two-man pressure through the middle of the street, and that just locks in everybody else from Paris. Like, yo, he's in the middle of the street. Let's get our nades. Let's pick this guy. Let's give us our first blood. Meanwhile, that's happening. It's a two-man push. Trax, you get that first blood. You take so much of the map away.
Decisive and quick decisions out of G2 there. There's the first blood.
Yeah, like Estriel's there. Everybody else is like, all right, let's work middle of the street. Let's go towards A.
And Kremp wiggled away with his life to set things up. Waiting on the nades. The rest of the team is pushed up. We'll hop it down. Envoy, he's been winning fights for you. Not able to do it there, but Kremp trades. Jonas Eves gets eyes on just about everybody.
Estriel's still here, though.
And Sib's getting aggressive on the other side.
Yeah, there is a lot of different engagements that could go down.
And I think Sky should have the read here.
He's going to hear that.
Heard it. Easy kill. Sib is with the whole way through back silos and wrapped around, found the angle on Skies, who was watching the flank and hit the snipe.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such an interesting round. But Kremp's still alive. 1 versus 2 looking for the ace, but no info on the repositions from Genomates. They get another one on the board, but yeah, it's just like everyone kind of stayed patient. Yo, guys, I'm going to stay over here. Just don't get isolated from the Genomates. They all took their time. 2 players end up winning their individual battles.
Yeah, and I'd have to see it again, but I swear, Skies was like staring for that. And the second he turned, he got plugged.
Well, I think he's looking at like the bottom corners, right? Just not that spot.
Yeah, I mean, he took the deep route. So good job of his teammates staying up, letting him get positioned to get a snipe, and we'll keep the numbers with them. When Paris have gotten around, G2 have quickly answered with one of their own, trying to do it again.
They're really trying to isolate Estriel. Did it last round on defense, trying to do it again.
Nice movement, slide in, get the gunning. Kremp is going to drop. Estriel tracking was all over the place, but he ends up winning the fight. Get damage into another. 4 versus 2. Okay, well, Estriel is down, so a little bit more winnable now for G2. Still going to try and retake, not going to happen due to Sib. Nasty now. Best of luck. Eyes on one. Eyes on everybody. He will get dropped, and finally Paris able to chain together rounds. They're now square.
And that is just the difference of the island players, right? It's Kremp on one side, Estriel on the other, and you're sort of just giving them confidence to find one, right? If you're going to get pushed, give us one. And Kremp inside of that bomb site ends up getting caught, and then on the other side, yeah, it looks a little bit windy. Maybe the smoke, obviously a little bit different on our end at times, but he's able to play his life. That's what G2 are trying to do. They want to isolate him, but he makes them pay.
And they've neutralized Kremp. You look at map 120 and 30. Right now he's 4-4, but that's kind of fake in the sense he got the 3 kills in a round they lost. He has 3 first deaths. He's not finding anything right now. So maybe he's a little off, or props to Paris and just winning gunfights against him, but you're going to need the best of Kremp. If they're going to take this series and stay alive, well, as we talk about him, there's his first blood. Maybe he'll take down Sib. He is traded out, though, and Estriel's able to get away.
He's just saying, boys, follow me over towards A. There has been openings here on the attack. Well, now the pressure's over towards Skies. You know he has that sniper. So Jonas Eves is hunting him, and well, ends up finding that kill.
The hunt succeeds. Making sure they're clear for it. They'll get it down, but got to hold 2 versus 3. This is going to be no easy task whatsoever. Someone's going to have to pop a crazy multi.
Yeah, Paris are just worried like they're going to try to jump out at some point, so staying very patient.
Nade in. That's just straight onto Nasty. beautiful there. And Joe Deceives wins his 3 straight for Paris. Calm and cool on the retake, perfectly done.
And the only way that gets like a little messy or hairy there for Paris is if they don't have nades, right? But they hang on to their nades. Joe Deceives still had one in that last one, so they had the right idea. Just beautifully played. Play again with that information. And then Estriel, finding that trade on the Kremp. Don't allow him to get a second stay alive inside of that A-bomb site.
Yeah, I'm thinking just with the numbers there that G2 are going to then trade on the trade, but he's able to get
They don't
away.
want to overextend?
Yep. And that was the difference. He ends up making the play there late with the nade too. So a couple of really nice rounds out of Estriel. 6-4 start out of him. 5 have been non-traded. Non-traded, sometimes not the biggest thing, but in situations like that,
well, yeah,
might have led to a round win.
He's the island player in a lot of these scenarios.
Skies trying to get something going to this. He's been completely silent. 1-6 currently. Nothing working out for him. He had a great map 1. He'll try to bring it back. A lot of utility exhausted for Paris up track side, but not liking the look. Numbers there for G2. Kremp will be the low man today, and that's been the case more often than not.
Yeah, staying with this setup, so trusting that number 5.
They've got 2 people with eyes on mid-street, so Kremp knows he's good through window. He's just holding the other side. The engagements are about to go down. The help is coming in the form of Skies. They'll have 2 here now. Joe Deceives done 3 straight, and he's looking to eat. Oh, well,
eat some bullets.
Yeah, apparently. So live though. Thought it'd be a nade to follow that up, finish it, but not able to.
But both teams again just staying patient. Envoy throws a shoulder. He was able to spot Sib on that flank. Estriel does get aggressive through the back alley, but they lose the fight on the bomb. Bomb is down on A, but all of a sudden it's a 2 versus 3 for G2. Kremp, I don't know how he wins that one. The movement of the MPC, and now pressure to plant this bomb.
2 versus 2, Skies. His struggles continue.
Oh my God, they're gonna go B. They're gonna have time to plant as well.
It's all on Kremp. We said earlier he needs Ace to win the round. Well, he needs it here as well.
Oh, didn't see him. Just runs right by Sib. Well, now here comes a double chow.
Oh yeah, he is dead to rights. Doesn't spot one and gets caught. Kremp a couple chances to maybe be the hero, but comes up a bit short. He did his job, got the first blood. Got another there on the site. Where did it fall apart for him?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're G2, it's looking good when it's just that trade after on the Skies, right? It feels like you were locked in down that A bomb site. You had everything that you wanted, but you lose a couple of key gunfights and you lose those numbers.
Joe Deceives, 5-5 with 3 first bloods. A monster in map 1, but Sib's having a series. Guy popped off in the map 1, double positive here. At times just looking to make his mark in search and destroy. He is certainly not here. He's done it with the AR, done it with the snipe, done it with the sub. Pressure from Paris, they are flying.
Yeah, it's gonna be a ton of info to Nasty, right? He is gonna give that comp, yo, push over towards that B bomb site, get this down right away. I stun 3.
Goes Steve over the top, gets a couple tags in, out of the finish it, bomb's been planted. Retake down, 4 versus 4. Nasty still, all the way deep towards mid. He's gonna get Chow Bever the second he engages. Kremp is gonna pounce, he'll get 2 for you. Joe Deceives, best of luck with that gunfight. Trying to pick somebody out of barn with an SMG. Last up and drop. G2 needed it, G2 get it, we're going the distance.
And that is all Nasty. That man on your screen, great tack usage there, finds all of the info. And then there's a chance, right, that they just 3-man push him, but he backs away, holds that angle, and then gets all the information on the retake, puts some shots in, doesn't throw his life away. Look at this crossfire. But again, doesn't overcommit, trusting his guys to get there. Well, they stay alive.
Ghosty got, I think, 4 bullets in this team, man. Sometimes a team goes
Just
like 1
happens,
or 2.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I know it does, but like that one looked insane. Get out of my way, bro. 5-4.
Well, Skies has to get involved a little bit more. Normally, he's got a couple of nade spots that land. But he's been the second guy a lot of the times over towards A with Kremp. See if he can be better on this round, but a first blood there on Envoy.
Estriel just peels him. Got caught here a couple times earlier in the game. Not gonna happen this time. Sib with the big stick. Kremp wanted to send it, gonna fly. But another one here though. Joe Deceives with the help. Joe Deceives getting away as well. 4 versus 2 for the map. Sib does take the chow and get dropped though. Things get a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, Sib just doing Sib things.
Yeah, no, it doesn't shock me at all. But that could be one of those deaths that we just didn't need, and end up costing you, especially if Estriel were to fall.
Well, I
Nate
was
Hisley's still
just
up.
talking about disguise nades, but it doesn't end up getting them a kill. And now he is left in a 1 versus 3. Gonna get hunted now down to 38 HP, and just like that, Paris up 2-0.
One that Sky's gonna have to brush off. 1 and 8 could get nothing going on the map. But listen, no strangers to being down 0-2 yesterday, able to pull off the reverse sweep. But Paris dialed right now. Solid hardpoint win, looking good in the search.
This is just my worry, right? Obviously, I trust Envoy, I trust Looney and the coaching staff, but you literally are picking into their best search map over the last 30 days, and they make you pay.
They sure do. Solid outing from Paris. Joe Deceives, all smiles. Seems he got plenty of recovery. Twisted, finding a ton of first bloods, finding a ton of success, and yeah, I said maybe an overshot late, but he was terrific throughout the rest.
Yeah, and honestly, a very fun fringe, right? There were a lot of different looks, teams just, trying to stay patient, trying to bait it out. But yeah, I think a key difference was Estriel in sort of his island play trackside. He was unbelievable, puts up double digits, and really turns that map around for them.
And gunned Envoy to sleep for that final round. That ended up being the big kill. The first blood to take numbers. So all Paris so far. How did G2 do it, dude? How did they bring it back? They did it against Thieves. Surely they can do it here.
I'm just worried because this is Paris's best overload.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
That's sort of my one worry. I think, yes, they can do it if they get to the Hacienda, but this exposure has been solid for Paris.
No, I think that's what we said at the beginning. Can they get to the Hacienda? They're going to need to get there. We thought it was going to be through the map 2 that they were able to extend this series, but not able to do it. Paris simply too hot to handle. Up 2-0, looking to continue their run, but look to close it out on exposure after this quick break.
Come on, baby. Go, come on. Yeah, let's go, baby.
Paris.
This season has certainly been a roller coaster.
The season began with a war cry.
The cleanup is good, and then Ghosty can do no wrong.
Their first destination, Major 1 in Dallas.
I feel like we had a kind of like a point to prove going into Major 1, so it kind of just proved a lot of people wrong. If you make the right play over and over again, you're gonna get rewarded with a crazy bailout, 2-piece, 3-piece, clutch, whatever it is.
For the 1v1! Oh!
It kind of just gave us like that delusional confidence that like no matter what, we can win.
Together, they defeated the home team Optic in a 4-3 victory.
On the hunt, 2, 1, stays alive!
They earn it, they deserve it, and they have silenced this crowd.
I feel like every season kind of has both highs and lows. Just depends kind of how high and how low you're gonna go, as cliche as that sounds.
Their tailwind ended after Major 1. The Gentlemates qualified for Major 2 by the skin of their teeth.
Major 2 is kind of like the real start of the tip-off of, I guess, like the point of no return.
Once the tournament began, they gave off signs of life. It wasn't enough, as they would exit in elimination round 2.
We were definitely getting booed probably the most out of any team at that event, and to have the crowd against me was definitely a surprise to me.
At this point in the season, doubts were spreading about the team's ability to perform when it mattered, with poor showings across qualifiers, Minor 1 and Major 3.
Major 3 was kind of like the real final pinnacle of like, okay, something has to definitely change. Obviously, we made one roster move immediately following Major 3 with removing Envoy and trading him to G2 for Estriel. After the first weekend, we made another roster move.
Neptune, their Major 1 star, was out. The team welcomed Joe Deceives in from Toronto Coin.
I figured with the opportunity, joining the Gentlemates, teaming with like Dan again, someone I've already played with, especially going into the Major 4 in Paris, I was like, I don't see why not. So it was definitely really hard, especially emotionally, but I think I made the right decision.
I love playing with Joe. Joe is probably going to remain one of my favorite teammates all time, forever, if I'm being honest. I love playing with him.
The switch may have been exactly what the team needed, because the Major 4 showing at Paris, France, proved they still have a good fight left in them.
And I know we didn't win or anything, and my favorite moments are obviously me me winning, but Major 4, I mean, I'm going to talk about that for a long, long time. The noise, the crowd, the energy, the atmosphere. I mean, I'm coming out of the damn ground like I'm the Undertaker, dude.
The journey isn't over yet.
You know, I feel like we've been getting more and more on the same page, so I feel really confident. I'm really excited with the team.
There's nothing on my mind but getting the damn ring.
Nothing on Ghosty's mind but that damn ring. And, well, a map away from being a step closer, but it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a grueler if they're going to make the run through the loser's bracket, but so far, looking good. Up 2-0, won their hardpoint pick, stole the search pick. You were a little surprised that it was a French pick out of G2. We're thinking maybe it's because they beat FaZe on it 2 days ago, but
yeah, obviously it's a strong pick for them.
Yeah.
It's just...
It's always like, do you pick your strengths or against someone's weaknesses or try to find a balance?
You're
like,
counter-stratting, right?
Yeah.
A lot of VOD obviously to go over, but just saw how comfortable Genomates were.
Now to exposure, and well, this one gets interesting, that's for sure. It's a very good one for Paris. They have been so strong. How did G2 do it? Who's got to turn up? Are you just looking at Crimp, Envoy? Do you really get it rocking?
I think Skies obviously has to step up after the map number 2, but yeah, I think when you look at exposure throughout the start of the year, it was, you know, Paris, it was the Falcons were very good at it. The reason why is because their subs could get lost. And well, Envoy was on that team, right? He was on this Paris team early when this is their go-to. Yeah. So yeah, you looked at the subs of how much pressure can you put on the map? Can you get to your enemy base and well make them look for you for a long time?
Can you deal with the routes of the likes of G2 and Estriel? Can you shut it down? This is how the bracket looks. And, well, Joe and I are doing Optic and FaZe Winners Bracket Final later. Well, a lot of stories there. Third time Shotzzy and Simple be facing off in Winners Bracket Final. First time the CDL, Optic and FaZe are facing off in a Winners Final, which is crazy considering all the success Optic has recently had, all the success FaZe had at the beginning. That's going to be wild.
It's going to be wild. But yeah, for one of these two teams, our team's up next. It could be sort of an old school day where you're playing 3 to 4, 3 matches in a day if you want to make it all the way to that champs final.
That's the goal for everybody remaining. Make the run, wear the ring, pocket the cash. Your lobby leaders for most champs goals. Got 4 all over the place. This is, you know, we have a lot of maps where you can have those long extended stalemates. I mean, sometimes this map just gets freaky quickly.
Yeah, a lot of counters.
G2, backs against the wall, down 0-2. Able to survive the 0-2 deficit against Thieves. So they get muster up the magic here, but the magic man and Joe the Siege, they're going to have to stop because my guy is shooting. G2 3 dead very quickly, and Joe the Siege hunting for the last. Easy pickings, immediate pressure for Paris. G2 on the back foot.
And that's just knowing that guy is one shot. Keep him in that corner, and well, this is what I'm talking about. Can your subs get to these spots 5 in a row? Hunting Skies off his spawn, make it almost number 6.
I was seeing like flashbacks to Neptune.
Yeah, we got teased a little bit.
He's a big teaser, that guy. That's it, the hot hand. We'll end up dropping, so G2 hold the first bit of pressure. On the opposite side of the map, we're gonna hop the Crimp. His turn, maybe deal the damage, but Sid off spawn will deal with him. Envoy still rock in hand, trying to get to his teammates top side. Sky's tagged up and tank, stuns himself in the face for fun. And now they'll chow. Nasty not up to the task. Skies is the second sweep. There's the double, maybe get things forward. They're gonna cut it up the gut, leave Skies out to dry and try to find an opening. Can they thread the needle? Not able to trade it. Civ defensively there again.
Yeah, not a route we normally see taken there, but they're just trying to catch them off guard.
They're fighting Skies.
Yeah, maybe they rotate over towards A, sort of over-rotate, but that was not the case. You stay patient if you are Civ. Now you have EMP, middle of the map. Trusted your guys to deal with the defenders. And well, don't see he gets traded out, but Estriel is still here, and this is what you want to see. The headshot, hipfire connects. 1-0 to Paris.
You know, I thought you lost the sledgehammer and Joe Deceives. He was the first death in that push. I'm like, it might fall apart there, but Estriel, the hammer. 4 straight for him. Paris going up, and he is lights out right now, getting the streak to 5, and that is just beautiful movement and shots out of the kid, looking strong.
And it just looks smooth right now. It feels like that map 2 has him heating up as this guy wants to continue on. And well, Civ with the score, he was able to earn that Hellstorm. But you're seeing this, right? If you get your subs into those power spots, that is how you make plays on this map.
And the slang just can't stay like it is. I mean, Envoy is 2-7. Everybody's negative for G2. You might be fortunate.
Oh, they're going for this right away.
But it's not going to be one. Oh, well, it's a team kill, unfortunately, with the streak. You are able to get nasty with it. Ghosty has 2 in front. That's going to stall out. So the streak, for now, not turning into much, but you did get forward. You still have players here. It's a 3-on-3 for the score. Closer spawn in for Nasty. He's able to reinforce this quickly while Ghosty's trying to get back into the fight.
Oh, no.
Oh, no is right. You got to finish that one. Might be a score where he's able to do it, but they're going to go ahead and wrap this out. Ghosty can't get it out, though.
I mean, he gets that kill. He might get the second. That's another one. But it's just the multi-kills. That is the difference right now. Joe deceives Ezreal. Exposure is their playground. They are flying G2.
Does he have kinetic armor or something?
I have no idea.
He is a moving. Feels like he's eating, speak and eat. Papa Joe Deceives is hungry. 13-6, having his way on the map. Will drop. But, well, the follow-up from Ezreal is what led to their score. Can't do it there.
Yeah, I mean,
the only thing stopping him is stuns, I swear to God. If he gets stunned, he loses the fight. If he doesn't get stunned, he wins the fight.
You take a step back, though. Obviously, things looking great, but you've used the Hellstorm now. You're only down 1, so you're still very much in this. But it's just a question of, like, how long?
No, the fact you're going to slay by 12, 10 or 12, it is only 1 out. Yeah.
And there we go.
Pretty good. Finally, a good wave, and this should be a score. Trophy in for protection. Players forward have to win a fight. Nasty's able to do that. We're tied up 1-1. We're going to stall for a moment, try to get players in position for the next EMP spawn. So there's not a quick counter. Teammates are going to spawn all the way topside B due to the position of Joe Deceive. So they've got to track back, deal with a pending counter.
It's just a question of, all right, where is Joe Deceives? Where is Ezreal? They know where 1 is, but where's that number 3? Trying to clear their base. Well, he's just not losing gunfights. He's able to take down Nasty, but they do stop the counter opportunity for Paris.
Dude.
But now they got to deal with the next one.
Well, we set this up, so G2 had to have this all game, but it's just been Joe Deceives and Ezreal, the 1-2 combo.
You sneak on in here. Oh my, the snap, the read on Envoy. The second, it's a third in the feed. Till you get the second point on through, and it's just down to Kremp. And there we go, Paris up 1.
I feel like they needed that based on how that half went. Like, take the edge into the second half. You outplayed them throughout. There was literally 1 clean 4 dead that allowed the score for G2. Outside of that, it was constant pressure from Paris. Yes, you'd love more scores, but at least you take the edge. I think it would be real frustrating to go 1-1 to the half.
Yeah, and then on the other side, the Toms are just like, all right, we're only down 1. Felt like we were in hell. We were getting pieced all over the map. So many multi-kills. It was this middle pressure, just right through Zig. It was Ezreal. It was Ghosty. Joe Deceives just jumping through the window. They could not take down the NPCs of Gentlemates.
Yeah, like this isn't a G2 team that's going to necessarily come out and fry you in the slaying column to get wins. Like they'll win some hard points here and there.
Unless Kremp goes nuclear.
Yeah, which can happen. But for the most part, been kept relatively silent. But he did put up what 1,900 damage right there. With basically Ezreal in that first half. So he was shooting. They just got to win some more fights. Sib popping, him and Nasty exchange, but Sib able to come out on top. Ghosty finds one as well, and just like the first half, immediate pressure from Paris. Ezreal's already here. Can't change it into multiple, but it's going to be a fast score. 30 seconds. Joe Deceives maybe extra love again. He's having fun.
And I think G2 they're going to go towards B, but that is not the case. And Ezreal, he just gets behind the van, so everybody off spawn, they don't spot hit, and it ends up working out for him. The timing goes his way. Maybe a counter chance. As well, Skies was able to find Ezreal, but now you're going to have 3 defenders in the spot. And well, just that extra NPC from Ghosty has been paying dividends.
What looked like a threat was not much one at all. Beautifully dealt with by Paris. He said all NPCs out, everyone won their one-on-one. Now they're trying to rip it to the other side. Ghosty going to be sniffed out and dealt with. Up through mid-cut, Nasty's trying to find an angle in behind EMP, and he's able to do that. If he get you 2, they need some multi-kills, and you get a big one! A triple there, and pressure forward. What a moment from Nasty. Takes the round, finds the kills. I might have needed that one, though, to guarantee it.
What
a team kill.
Team 8, and then the pinch opens up. Of course, it is Envoy. He finds the opening. They are still very much in this, but it's going to be a lower spawn on EMP. And, well, you have to be careful here. Look at this. All of the arrows in a great spot. But Nasty, he pulls out the extra NPC.
has been worked, and he finds that first kill. This will allow his teammates to get into a spot. Envoy trying to take down Estriel, but no matter what, that gunfight has been going Estriel's way.
I sure have.
Stop shooting.
G2 has just had quick lightning strikes for their scores. So they have one more into tank. They're all dropping though. Awkward for Skies, and now that great score deleted. 3 minutes to go. Paris back in front.
And that's just it's just another sort of, I don't know, glimpse at Skies where he's tossing a nade at himself, has to re-pick it up, then throws it past. Like, you're just seeing kind of the pressure get to him.
Pressure of champs, yeah. Different beast entirely. Ghosty, and somehow was alive a lot longer than I thought he was going to be. Finally, we'll drop
Nice
an Envoy
shots.
we'll get to. Beautiful from him in mid-map. Some of those close range fights starting to go the way of G2, as long as it's not against Estriel and Joe Deceives. As I say that, they're both going to fall. Crimp and Nasty dishing it out, but no real pressure at mid-map.
And you have such a strong AR duo on this Gentlemates team, but you see Ghosty and Civ with NPCs out, right? This is a map where you should take some longer range fights. Solar side, window to top balcony, but it does not matter. They are playing with pressure.
2 to go. G2's tournament lives on the line. They're going to muster up something in these 2 minutes. Maybe it starts now. You deal with Estriel in your base. You're getting players forward. Little two-man game here through the back door. Crimp looks right, doesn't look left, but Joe Deceives makes him pay. Everybody dropping. Nasty at least able to take one with the
Skies
pistol.
did get through.
Guy's going to have to kill everybody, and it's just not going to happen.
And I think he's got to pull out an extra NPC, right? If they want window control, unless they're going to take this top side, I think he's just got to match this.
We'll see if he makes the call. The swap out of it. This is Joe Deceives and Estriel get back to work mid-map. They've got EMP. Nasty has been the bailout in a couple of situations. It's another triple for Nasty, and he's just off to the races.
Yeah, but
trying to get their time through the stun, just not able to slide through. Close, but no cigar for Nasty. A minute to go.
Yeah, hoping for another Minnesota miracle, but does not come in right there. And well, now you have EMP control looking number 2, and Civ is all the way pushed up. They just have to deal with this mid-cut, so he's going to come all the way back to try to help them out. They find these kills, this might be the series.
And they find them all. That might be the final dagger. Envoy able to stop EMP for a second, but not stall it out long enough. 3-goal advantage with 30 to go. This one is done. Paris showed up. Their subs dominate here. Joe Deceives on 29, Estriel 32, winning so many key gunfights to keep the pressure on. And Joe Deceives letting him know, you can't touch me.
Yeah, as impressive as this guy has been, Estriel has been unbelievable throughout this series. 10 in map 2, winning so many crucial 1v1s, now leading the slaying category. And if he is playing like this is going to be a dangerous Gentlemates team on Saturday.
They put through a 6, the cherry on top of a 3-0. G2, their Cinderella run comes to an end. A crazy upset yesterday, further than people maybe thought they would make it. But Paris, the team that got top 4 at the last major, looking to make the run there again.
Yeah, back to the top 4 now.
And this is what you hope for when you put this team together with Estriel and Joe Deceives. Like, it's just a 1-2 punch that when they are on it is going to be so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I just think this must be a tough matchup for G2. You've just given them so many comfortable maps. You really have. And I think that's a huge part of this series.
Well, usually, when you talk about our quote-unquote like worst teams or middle of the pack teams, typically one of the things that separates them is they'll have a weaker map pool. When you have a weaker map pool, you don't get to expose the weaknesses of other teams. They're not going to be Team A in this because, well, Paris is the higher seed, which gives them an advantage to begin with, but like, you just don't have a lot of options. You don't.
Yeah, I mean, you're a newer team. You're just going to play to your strengths. What has been working for you? Unfortunately, what works for you works better for them.
Well, the one thing we said, kind of with Paris is, it could be a long day. We expect them to win this one, but you have a lot of matches ahead of you. They needed to come out hot. You'd love to get a quick series. You might be playing a lot of COD today. They do that. They get it done efficiently. See how far they can go.
I think they can go all the way, yeah. So with the way that Estriel just played right now, they look darn good.
I don't think anybody wants to be dropping into losers to have to face them. a terrific result to start, 30 plus for both. Ezreal with 4,100 damage. Like, the gap between, like 25% above the rest, like the gap is significant there.
And it just looked so smooth, right?
No, it really did. It really did.
Centering was on point.
Just like the little, I don't know, you see people in this title, wall jumping chow all the time, but when it's really clean and really smooth, it just looks beautiful, and he had several of those. Well, we thought Hossie at hard point would be the big map maybe to focus on after, well, if G2 won the map 2, which they didn't, or the map 3 or 1. But we just never got there. I mean, that's what they had to get, weren't able to do it, muster up any kind of magic. They were too much for him, and a part of the reason they were too much for him, Ezreal went nuclear. He was terrific across all modes, and I'm sure he's having a blast. We've got him on stage.
I mean, he showed absolute justice for the Peril Gentlemates fans, everybody. Give some love to the Elegant Gentlemates on the main stage as they get another series under their belt. Ezreal, and you're up here, you're playing against a squad here, you know, with a player whose position you took, you know?
Yeah.
It was a storyline, you know, throughout the season, and I know you guys prepare hard to take them down. Did you prepare any differently than you did against anyone else, or was it pretty much the same?
I don't think we really prepared different. I think we just had to like talk about like how we played yesterday. Like, obviously that wasn't us.
Yeah.
So we knew we fixed up the mistakes, just played our game. Like we're gonna be good. Obviously they're a decent team. Like, you know what I'm saying? I respect all of them, but we knew as long as we played our game, like we had no chance of losing. So.
And you guys were good, man. And so what were some of those mistakes that you guys wanted to change yesterday after you guys took that loss?
I think honestly just like valuing our lives and just like, you see like S&D, we have good fundamentals. Like we're always playing our lives, you know what I'm saying? It's like we die in like the game, like something's gonna happen to us. But in Respawn, we're just running around challenging, doing anything. So
Doing whatever you guys can. And I gotta say, man, the S&D that we watched you play here on this main stage was absolutely fantastic. Can you guys agree with that, Vegas? Turned up in there, 10-4. And, you know, the one thing that I'm also seeing here on the squad, and I was talking to you before, you know, you and Joe's dynamic, okay? You know, who's in the hill first, who's setting the pace. You know, how is that relationship working out with your sub duo?
Honestly, he's insane. Like he's the best player in the game, in my opinion. So just playing next to him, like I gotta do my thing. Obviously, I can have series like this, but it's just being consistent and just making the game easier. Obviously, we can all get kills. So I think the dynamic between all of us, we can all have our pop-offs. It's just playing the game right and just doing what we're supposed to.
Exactly, man. Just doing what you guys got to do, man. You guys got a great coaching staff, an amazing fan base out there as well. And, you know, you and Joe aren't the only ones on the subs. You've got your ARs pulling out subs in situations,
They're
you know?
getting loose, too. Like, we can all do it. So it's just making the game easy and just doing what we got to do.
Doing what you got to do, okay? The tournament is still going for you guys. And you guys got some big matches coming up today. You know, all your fans, man, most of them, 90% are in Europe right now. It's a lot in Vegas. But what do you want to say to those fans at home?
Honestly, obviously, a lot of y'all are here like y'all were last major, but we still feel y'all. We know y'all watching the stream, even though it's super late over there. I appreciate everybody in the venue, everybody supporting across the world. Y'all are the best. Appreciate it.
You heard it here from Ezreal. Keep supporting no matter where you are around the world. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Thank you so much, Guy Blaze. I saw Squeezy yesterday. I've seen Gotaga. Brox is busy somewhere, but the Gentlemates are definitely making their impact felt around the world. Ezreal, the new guy, playing against his old team, and he didn't have the hottest days 1 or 2, but I feel like day 3 has been his day, Nameless.
Yeah, he was unbelievable in this series. It was the midway point of that search and destroy where he got loose, and you could see, okay, yeah, I'm going to dominate my old team going into that overload. The 1-2 punch that they have in the SMG position is going to give them hope to make this run all the way through.
Which is crazy because G2's SMGs just took down LA Thieves.
Yeah.
Let's take a look back at our respawn, starting with the first hard point. When you saw the best of 5 laid out, Allie, thoughts on this first game coming in?
Honestly, I was excited. Map 1 used to be a net kind of sort of situation for Paris Gentlemates to put them up in a lot of series early on, and I feel like we were kind of just waiting for them to get back into that form, and then comes this S&D. Now, this was G2's map pick. This is where you expect them to tie it up, and it was scary at first. G2's and those picks, man, they were hard to deal with, man.
Yeah, and I want to talk about Sib a little bit here, and he's your ex-teammate, Dill. He popped take. I mean, you think about the map 1, the P2 where he fried, and then the search and destroy. Talk to us about Sib and his ability to close out games.
The thing about Dante is he kept him in the game and the beginning of that hard point, and then he closed it out for the during the P2. But he just has the ability to take over games. He shoots so straight. The only flaw he has sometimes is he gets a little too excited with the sniper. He saw it on the fringe. They had a first blood, and then he just chows for no reason. So it gets a little scary there, but when he's on point playing his life, he's one of the best in the game.
But I tell you what, that's been the difference in their S&D too. They have just started challenging stuff, and I think a problem with Gentlemates is they do get in their head and they overthink some of the situationals just a little bit. And S&D on that fringe, they were just pushing lanes and praying. They were like, if this thing's open, we're just gonna go. You saw multiple times, Dan getting up in the spawn, Estro getting up in red. I think that's how Paris Gentlemates need to continue to play S&D throughout this weekend because they want to take home a chip.
That's a happy Gentlemate fan right there.
Right. Set your alarm for about 3 hours from now. That's when they'll be on the stage. Next,
Dang.
Rosalie, stop smiling. We take a look at your team moving on
Yeah,
in the
Botox,
bracket.
I
We
can't
get
not.
it. Part of the squad. Gentlemaites are powering through. They're going to have to play, though, the winner of Falcons or Heretics. Allie, who are you more scared to face? The Heretics or the Falcons? Who's the worst
Girl,
matchup?
that's one of those series that you just gotta watch because you know we could get day one Rion Falcons. I mean, Aluka has been consistent all weekend long, and I think on the side of Miami Heretics, you know, with that big win on Koi, they feel a lot more confident on land. So both these teams are known to really push pace. We could easily go to another game 5.
Dill, it's your day 3. Here's your first challenge of the day. We're going to a break. Tell everybody why they should stay tuned because on the other side, we got a big matchup. Who's playing?
Oh, we get the Falcons versus Miami Heretics, and we have Aluka, potential Rookie of the Year candidate, even though we joined a little bit too late. But
In our
I'm loving
hearts, maybe.
the Aluka story right now.
Does that disqualify him from Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, I think you have to have like a couple more matches.
I think so.
Aluka's him. Let's see.
Yeah.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Glory isn't given, it is earned. Oh! What did we just see?
Easy.
Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back
It's history in the making! Oh my God! Why do I again? It's over! Are the champions of the world! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Ken Sparrow. Last guy Fred, he's low. He's low.
I'm 245. I'm sorry.
يا عمري يا سيليوم والتعزيز. سيليوم ضد 3. سيليوم ضد 3. يا سيليوم. يا ذكي يا ذكي يا سيليوم. لا 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 لا.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Those guys are frauds. It's Sunday. We're on land. Reverse sweep. It's easy.
On me, Bader.
It's like both sides. Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice!
Oh my god.
Good map, Ken. Holy
God.
He just took us home.
Took us home. Oh my god.
Bro, I can't.
No way.
You ain't heard words since 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit. Loteria, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said loteria. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit. Loteria. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Leave me in pocket, thought some get lit. Then I hit the lotto, my cop whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. And I cop a fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ, tell him go play them slaps. Then in the boat, doing yoga, working them hits, no cap. Tell me the vibe, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just said loteria. Mommy, let's phone stop to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words since 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit. Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said loteria. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit. Loteria.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend 2026 presented by Player X. We're about to jump in to another elimination battle. This decides who's moving on to our top 4 and who's leaving in top 6 with 80K. We're in the Michelob Ultra Arena, host of 30 UFC events, but more importantly, did you guys know that Taylor Swift once stood in this spot?
Oh, that's
What?
legendary.
Cool.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah. Enrique Iglesias also performed here.
I mean, Taylor
Incredible.
Swift could probably fill this place up 10
And
times
so
over.
did the Falcons with the first upset of the weekend. But we got to talk about the Miami Heretics because this is the squad no one had faith in. They look pretty ugly against Toronto Koi, but they force a game 5. They win that search and destroy, and they're here today on a day 3.
I got something to say about this Miami team, man. That was the sloppiest win yesterday.
It was.
But
It was a win.
It was a win.
A win is a win.
But also, I got to say this. What happened to the Super and Rancor that were popping takeover earlier in the year in stage 2? These two guys were unbelievable. It was Metals, Dylan. We were talking about it. If he's your best player in the series, that's good. But these two guys have to be popping take. You brought back Real to make you comfortable. That's all I'm looking at today. It's champs. It's Saturday. Getting down the final 2 teams. If those 2 perform, they have a chance.
You know what? And on that point, I haven't seen a super snipe in like months. He had 0 at major number 4. I do feel like in general, the meta shifted a lot. We're not seeing as much as the sniper being pulled out and as many plays as we used to, as people get used to it. But he was leading the lobby. He had 156 snipes on the season, literally 2 months in. We've got to see him do something special here today as well.
Yeah, I looked into some worrying statistics. Real is the only player on this team with a positive KD in Overload and SND. So it is just not looking good for them right now. They really need to just get map control and plant the bomb. I think they are doing good early round, but they didn't try to do too much after that. Make the game simple and make the other team make the difficult decisions and put them on the back foot.
Now take a look at that bottom line. The guy who won Rookie of the Year Rancor is having an off weekend, just like Scrap, who was shut down with a .63 in his losing matchup. Rancor is putting up .83 in wins, but the team is at a .98 in their victory over Koi. When you look at the respawns, though, they were able to turn up in that game 4, and more importantly, they were able to scratch out the game 5. If Miami is going to pull off the upset over the 7th seed as the 8th seed, what do they need to do differently tonight?
Well, they need to win the hard points again. Their hard point has been actually strong. I do think they got gifted yesterday getting that Colossus in map number 1, which that map kind of thinks for you. They're going to have to be clean on rotation, right? You can't play individualistic like we see from this team often. So I think today they have an opportunity for the ARs to play well. They're going to get some AR maps when we get to the maps and modes in this series, and the HP is how they get it done.
What I love is you are going to see some Spanish pride, a lot of passion in this matchup. And on the other side, you can expect it from the Saudi. Xnid has been really on fire when he's on this stage. When he's coming out of the tunnel, he's staring fans in their hearts, in their eyes, saying, get loud for us. We need you to have our back. And the new guy, Luca, he's won over a lot of folks so far.
Well, listen, for the story of Xnid, like, he can back it up now, too. Like, we got to watch him kind of grow into his confidence, and I feel like every single event, he takes another huge step. And the thing is, he has been so consistent for this team, right? You know exactly what you're going to get out of him now across all 3 game modes. Luca definitely is that X factor, but I do have to shout out that Celium 1.32 KD this weekend with a 2.0 in Search and Destroy. This is the world champion. This is the Celium we have been waiting for. And if he keeps playing like that, we get 99 kills. I don't know, man. We can see something special.
And of course, I want to talk a little bit about Kismet here because Kismet's teams play fundamentally sound COD. And when you play against a pro team that is playing the way you expect, he can expose you. Against a chaotic squad against Miami Heretics, is this a boon to play the way the Falcons do, or is this a potential trap match?
No, that's a great point. It could get weird, right? I mean, how many times we watch Miami, you're like, what the hell is this route? So slow. It could definitely get interesting, but, you know, Kiz does a good job dealing with that. Now, I think for Falcons going into this one, yesterday's match was a great learning lesson. I mean, if that game 2 goes any differently, they can extend into their map pick. Potentially we get to that game 5. So that round 11, you learn from it, you adapt, and hopefully close it out today.
Now, Attach, I was looking at some of the numbers from Player X, and deservingly, Joe Deceives, 88% of the people put them on his roster.
He's so good.
The surprise for me was Aluka, who is in his first ever CDL LAN, had 40% of the fans selecting them on his roster. More importantly, Dan Ghosty had 17%.
Wow.
A proven tournament winner. So there is a lot of faith and a lot of hype around this guy right now.
I mean, the fans are just feeling it, right? Like, after that day one performance, I mean, you're going on the biggest stage that we have in the entire season, putting in a spot on a team that's just been struggling to really get a foothold and make that chemistry gel, and you put on a performance like that. I'm not shocked at all that fans are like, yo, this is the next Mercules. I'm trying to put some stock in
Did
here.
that say projection 409 points, bro? It's like a Jamar Chase line in fantasy football. Dude, this guy's unbelievable, but I think it's right. I mean, you saw this first map, like, to start your career with the most damage in the lobby, 29-16 against a champion on the season. Like, this guy is full of confidence. He has poise in the pocket there, so I think he could take over in the series.
Yeah, both of Luka's matches have been against LA Thieves and FaZe so far. We got to be honest, Miami is not as strong as those other teams, so it's going to be interesting to see what a Luka can do here. Because if he shoots like that versus some of the best players in the world, imagine a team who's not playing that good in Respawn right now. And if Celion keeps playing at the MVP level, this could be a quick one.
What if XNet gasses him? Now that's
gasses him.
Like, if he
gasses him.
As good as a Luka is in game, I think he's even better on camera. Here is how he responded after his first ever match win.
Oh, this is great.
Yo, this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it. You know, of course we won and I enjoy it more.
Yep.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look wherever you want.
I think the squad is really good. I mean, I got MC, I got Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got XNet. I think I'm like more closer to XNet than anyone in the team. Yo, I appreciate everyone here. Like, I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's crazy.
That's how loud it got yesterday when Luka was able to pop off. We expect to hear this crowd roaring in just a bit. Nameless, though, we also have to turn our attention to the OG who has put this squad together. They went from the worst team in the league with a historically bad win rate to now signing world champions, getting rid of a world champ right before champs, and Clay has been the one pulling all the strings in the background. So tell me about this guy and his reactions to his event so far.
Dude, he has been grinding. Obviously, that's one of my best friends. We talk all the time. The amount of work that they have put in on the back end, him with the guys, figuring out their search and destroy, figuring out how to develop XNID. They've tried so many different things, and a lot of that can be attributed to Clayster, man. This guy is one of the all-time greats. And Dill, you teamed with him. You won a world championship with him, so you know what he's capable of.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's giving them the game. He's won 3 world championships, which is insane in Call of Duty. So few players have done this, but he has a couple of young players on the squad, so I think they're really going to look for him for that confidence because he's been on the big stages so many times. But the good news is they also have Celion and Kismet, who are also world championship players, spawning in the server with them.
Now, Clay was a great AR, and back in his day, you had to anchor and you had to know where the opponents were coming from. You got Celion versus Rancor in this fight. We take a look at the numbers, and after watching Rancor on the mini-map, I feel like he's taking some crazy routes. Celion is always where I expect Celion to be. Nameless, is this an opportunity for Rancor to really blow up his numbers? Because he's been shut down in the tournament so far. Meanwhile, MacArthur dropped a 1.37.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, Rancor could definitely be more efficient. Some of the hate maybe not exactly warranted because I do think they've been in this process of trying to play more efficient hardpoint, right? And he's learning. And it's been tough. You bring in Real. Real's going to be finding more kills. And now the dynamic has been shifted more towards the subs finding those kills. That's why Metals popped off yesterday. So it's been an adjustment period for these guys. Obviously, Rancor needs to be a little bit more involved. But to start the year, we remember what he was doing, bro. He was taking over games. We're on a Saturday at COD Champs with an opportunity to get top 4. They've been in this position before. Rancor needs to be the hero.
And of course, we've seen him in the past, not just leading the lobby and slaying, dropping damage, but also soaking up hill time. Talking to some folks at the party last night, the Get in the Hill podcast, they said Rancor is our #1 player to get in the hill. We'll see if he can do it today. And we have 2 of our hard points loading up right now. First map in our maps and modes. Alley Cat, you got it written down?
I do have a couple of things written down, and honestly, to me, my focus, I think, is going to be a little bit more on the S&D for side of Miami Heretics, simply because their conversion hasn't been great. And when I look at this Gridlock and Fringe isn't bad for them, sitting at 4-4, but the problem is they just don't have a deep map pool here. So their respawns are going to be pivotal inside of Miami Heretics, and they've got a few to work with in this one.
Attach, can you walk me through the bans here from both sides? Why did they get rid of these maps, Scar and Sake?
They definitely got rid of Scar because Falcons has some shooters on that team, and they just want to make sure they're not they're not going to go up against Aluka and Celium and be able to rip them. And when it comes down to that exposure, Miami, they're relying on Metals to do it all. Their ARs have not been shooting, so they definitely want to get that map off the board. They do not want to see it in that game 3.
I think this map 1 is a massive opportunity for Riyadh. I mean, you think about Fences Hill every time Exxon was taking over on that hill, flanking top plat, making plays. So you're really going to have an answer. It's going to have to be Riyadh or Metals on that one. But when we look at the rest of this series layout, the gridlock overload is going to be extremely important. Miami haven't shown us anything in overload, like literally nothing. Getting balled out, outslayed by 30. On the flip side, Riyadh all season long have been a solid overload squad. So map 3, massive in the swing of things.
There's 2 pretty big misses, I think, for Miami in this one here, and they can't really help it. But like not getting Colossus in this series, it doesn't look like it was banned. The fact they didn't pick it is a little weird. I understand Riyadh Falcons sitting at 10-8. There's a lot of reps there, but also Miami Heretics is like one of the best P3 Colossus teams in the game. And we saw them win it the other day, so that one's a little weird for me. And also,
that's a great point. If that was available, and I'm Miami, I'd probably just put that right.
This might come from scrims. This might come from the prior weeks. Maybe Falcons have been dominating them on that specific map, so they did not want to square up with them on it.
Wait, I've seen Aluka with an NPC out. He's been running AR primarily. Yeah. And with the NPC might be
Now we have a new roster, but we have some historic data. Let's take a look at our map set count as we dive into the digits. 2-1 on Hacienda, 1-2 on Gridlock versus 0-1. And if you're looking at dead hard point, it's been 50% for the Falcons. That's been without Aluka, though.
So this is a huge miss for me, is the fact that we're going to be loading in on Gridlock Overload on the side of Miami Heretics, simply because I think they would love to play exposure in this series, but they're kind of forced to ban just because of the way Riyadh has been playing, and they're really nervous about that pressure. So being forced to now put that Gridlock that they usually banned, hear me out here, 95% of the time. So something in scrims has to be going right, Dill, because that's a crazy stat to go up against in a big series like this.
Can we talk a little bit about the Stars? I feel like we've been so negative because we had such high hopes for both these teams at the start of the season, but they've had some great peaks. For Miami, you've gone as high as second place in a minor. We thought they were going to win that online tournament. So Nameless, let's talk about how you get back to your ceiling. It's when Metals is performing the way he did yesterday, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they got through both those HPs. And, you know, there are good things to say about these guys. Like, when you talk about the HP, it's been unequivocally better since Riyadh has joined the team. He's a leader in that game mode. That's the one thing he wanted to fix. It really has been their search and destroy. He said it in the interview, like they've been putting all their effort into that game mode. Gotta try to find a different way to play because the sniper is less effective. We removed the sniper maps from the map pool. There is, like, we're not playing Scar. We're not playing Exposure. So Super more involved pulling out an SMG maybe and getting more aggressive in the absence of a guy like Trakes, who was so important in that role.
It's time to dive in a little bit deeper here to our Player X numbers. It started today. I got my draft in just in time, but we're following just the 4 that I put on my graphic. Now, I have Celium in this fight. Allie, do you have anyone in this matchup?
I do not. No, I don't think I have anybody from Miami or Riyadh.
Attached, do you have anyone on your Player X
I don't think so. I think
only Optic and FaZe for me.
Bro picked only Optic and FaZe. Unbelievable.
Oh, there is a G2.
Nameless, you also seem to be a genius.
Yep, give me MC, bro. I saw him this morning. He's looking absolutely beautiful. He's locked and loaded and ready to go. And MC is having a tournament. This is his best tournament so far this entire year.
This is the best he's looked in Black Ops 7 overall.
You know why? He's got an AR duo.
Yep.
Finally.
Walkout is ready, so it's time to get into our Scuff Pick'ems. Vegas, are you awake? I need your help. Am I going with Miami Heretics? All right, I'm going Falcons. They booed Miami.
What do we got against Miami, Vegas? I'm going to go with the Riyadh Falcons. I love what I saw from them this weekend.
Yeah. Exton was not happy with me. He said yesterday, why didn't you pick us versus FaZe? So I said, I got you tomorrow.
That's crazy.
I'm going with the Falcons.
I'm not picking against my boy Clay. Give me the Falcons. I got them winning this 3-1.
Falcons looking to soar into the top 4. Can they get the job done? It's time to find out with Guy Blaze on the stage.
I'm ready to get this one going, Chris. It's time to send another team home here at Champs, and the stakes couldn't be any higher with 2 different type of teams coming to the stage, one built on discipline, the other built on chaos. And let's see, once the dust settles, who comes out on top. Get loud, Vegas, because here comes the Riyadh Falcons. We got Super, Rancor, Riyadh, ready to get it done here on the main stage. It's not the Falcons, it's the Miami Heretics ready to take them down.
We thought that we had seen the peak of this team, but not yet on land. Finally, they've got one through the hoop, and maybe they're looking for the second. We know what Super can do with that snipe in his hand. Metal's a true X-Factor when you can get him going, and Real, he's brought it back for the respawn. And we all know Rencor, our former Rookie of the Year. I have no doubt they're ready to put on a show.
I think they're definitely ready. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this matchup though, Allie, but the next team coming to the stage, officially coming from the east. Get loud for the Riyadh Falcons. Exnid, Aluka, Salium, and Kismet. The Riyadh Falcons are ready to get this one done. We know how disciplined they are, but now it's time to show it on this stage. The Riyadh Falcons are ready to go.
And this team has two incredible world champions and two of the most talented young players we have in the Call of Duty League. I'm really looking at Exnid to be roaring on that stage and gassing up his new duo, Aluka.
That's his duo. And with the two of them, they are starting to take over this Vegas crowd. I mean, Riyadh, they know how to play in this heat, and it's about to get hotter here on the stage. So shift, study, let's get into it.
Let's get to it. Both teams playing for their best placement so far on the year. Peak time, of course, to do that. And it does feel like we have two very different identities on stage right now. For Miami, consistency's been a big issue, but when they play at their peak, they look unbelievable. For the Falcons, we're still getting used to what this team brings. The one thing we know for sure is that Aluka's that guy.
Oh yeah, but the identity is the key word that you just said. I still have no idea what either one of these teams are going to look like because it's 2 weeks notice for Aluka coming in for the Riyadh Falcons. Even though Real has a little more time with this roster, sometimes you watch them, they look like one of the top teams in the game. Sometimes you're not, and it comes back to bite them. So they have to figure it out here on Saturday.
And I think the biggest thing about kind of talking about Miami reaching their peak, you know, we've often talked like if Metals plays to his potential, this team can win. If Real changes the dynamic of what the team puts together, much more structured, much more disciplined, if that is effective, they get a leadership advantage, this team's hard to beat. The one thing that's been absent though, last two major events, has been Rencor and or Super not giving us that superstar performance that we were so used to last year and at the beginning of this year for that matter.
Yeah, you usually expect it, especially in that search and destroy. They were able to do it all throughout last season. Rookie of the Year, they were trying to share the damn trophy because that's how good they were alongside each other. But after Major 2, I feel like Super Sniper has completely disappeared from this earth. He has to be able to figure it out on the main stage when you desperately need to have it here at COD Champs. Because even though Falcons lost that series in a 3-0 fashion yesterday, on 2 weeks notice, you gave FaZe a run for their money.
Absolutely, they were competitive from start to finish without question. Whereas I think everyone walked away from that Miami-Toronto series saying, kind of a pillow fight. Hard to tell if any of those two teams is going to have enough to show to potentially put together a lengthier run through the lower bracket. But the big storyline, regardless of which team you're looking for, it's been on the individual of Aluka, who has been undeniable. Not only in his opening round one that he played versus Steves, but he played very well versus FaZe. So who's going to break? Let's see what happens here. We've got the Riyadh Falcons taking the Miami Heretics. Husky and Hardpoint to get us kicked off. Let's get it on.
How bad do you want it for both of these organizations? Potentially to get your best placing on the season. To close out the year. All-out battle already, though, to start at the P1. Majority of these gunfights go heavily in favor of the Heretics. They have hallway control.
Yeah, great focus. But one thing we've learned about the Falcons over the course of a couple of hard points that we've seen this roster is that they are very objective focused. They want to be on the hill, put the pressure on your opponents to make some adjustments or at least get some sort of a read on decision making. Can they continue to do that here? Tie game to start, 20 seconds. On the flip side, just to take the conversation to Miami, it's all about how they choose to rotate. Lots of investment into spawn control before they play for a hill.
Yeah, this entire time I'm just staring at that mini-map and watching Aluka already making veteran plays. Great shots of Rencor right off of that Lambo heady. You thought that if Rencor would have snuck through, you're going to potentially flip these spawns, but Falcons get 15 seconds off of P1, and I can grow it even more with a P2 setup.
Hardpoint opens, Aluka spawns in. Security and validation that the Riyadh Falcons can just play off of the hill. Real outside the lines, able to find a little bit of damage to set up Rencor for a trade, but here comes that rotation focus that I'm talking about for Miami. Trying to play largely around the back. None of that works out. Perfect for the Falcons on the first hit.
Way too clean there from Riyadh, forcing Miami to check every single corner. And if you make the right decision, it potentially leads to the break, but They don't find a single kill. Now Falcons know where the pressure's coming in. Aluka with the air, not able to find kill number 2, but the Bulldog on the pitch only gets 1, and it still allows Falcons with those back spawns.
Yes, they will, but Exit can't win the last 1v1 from the front, so Luka now pistol out, looking for Super, who's low. Easy follow-up there, now back to the M15. Clean shots on the metals, and Kismet's got the knife to find the trade onto Real. This has been perfect so far for the Falcons, and there's 12 seconds remaining. It will force Miami to have to rotate the new.
Miami cannot mess up this opportunity. Have to be able to stop the bleeding, especially here at this P3, so the game does not get out of hand quickly. But the first kill initially already goes towards Kismet. Real, though, effective on the pinch, finds a double. Should be able to stabilize for Miami to get some time.
This is another new piece to the puzzle here for the Real Falcons. Cell with a sub out, trying to help with the pressure on the rotation on the break attempt toward 3. And so far, the contest is already in. The spawns have already moved, and Celium finds another elimination, bottom side offense. If you get this kill inside a 10, everything stabilizes again. And we have absolute belt being pulled out right now by the Falcons.
Oh yeah, 99 kills is here on Saturday. 9-4 start, soaking up so much hill time already. And with 30 seconds remaining at this P3, Miami were banking on this to stop the bleeding. But now you're continuously put in a bad position. We need to win some gunfights as Real to start it off.
Yeah, but the problem is, this 3v3 still has got to go through so many layers on the hard point. Lots of damage through Super to find 2 Cell, trying to get active, knowing that there were a couple of low health pools, but it's not enough to win the final gunfight. Axted still spawning relatively close. We'll try to get the final double. Not going to work out, and Miami will get just a touch of scrap time. But the rotation over to New. Falcons able to find an opening kill on that roto, and you've got Rencor completely isolated backside checkers. He drops Kismet for 2. Falcons at the hill.
Oh, it doesn't get any better than this. Falcons are beating them to the punch every single time. Miami are trying to cut their losses, but losing key gunfights off the rotation is not ideal, because now Falcons bringing their slaying presence. Already about to breach that 100-point mark. You got trophy systems that are going to make this P4 basically unbreakable. It's already 20 seconds going their way.
Look at Cell, just in a nice little ratty position, finessing over the Lambo. Only gets 1, but reduces the play for the Heretics, and accidentally go to 4 in a row. Kismet finds the final. Falcons are vibing. Let's listen in with Riyad.
Take it. Nice kill. Pinch. Open. Nice. All P2. Alright, bet. I'm gonna go top. Just hold low. Hold low. One spiral. One shot.
Yeah, one's open me, boys.
I got him.
Open. On the rock.
Nice. The rock. Dead! Nice, get one more. Oh, yo, it's rock. Super. I hear. I got the blocks. Nice, I got blocks. Nice. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna go when Rencor spawns.
I don't think top left.
I'm top close. I have close.
Top right. One more time. Nice.
I got time. One shot. Absolutely. He went rock, suit. No, he went open. If you don't see him, he went wipe out. Open pot. Wipe out. Let's get this 15. These guys have no points. Keep shitting on them. Let's fucking go. They have no points. Let's fucking go.
One back lobby. I'm going deep.
I hear. I'm going deep.
I don't see him. Zig. Watch it. I'm coming.
Yeah. Comms.
Yo, listen. Go to the back. Nice. I will chop it for you. Zig. Get your lobby.
I did.
I'm just staying down. I hear. Watch it. Nice. So.
Let's play, you know.
I mean, hello? 189-33. You heard it in the comms. Keep absolutely beating these guys. Don't let them get any points.
Yeah, this is a grade A ass whooping right now. Not the way you want to start your Saturday if you are Miami. Hopefully you can start to string a couple moments together to gain some kind of momentum, some kind of life. Potentially get these gunnies hot, because everyone is getting gunned out of their socks right now. And Falcons only need 60 to call map 1.
And Kismet gonna get a read on the Real out the window. Aluka right there to try to assist, but Miami is starting to heat up just a touch. Good moments in the final portion of that P2. Great opening here to contest in the front on 3. Aluka tag still alive somehow. Felt like he should have been absolute toast. Exit trying to pick up on some of the action around the backside of the hard point, while simultaneously Aluka's now involved from the front. And they've got Miami completely pushed out over towards 10. And Exit will find both up close and personal. Yeah, let's start talking about the search. Riyadh all over this one.
Oh, look, Exit just wants to do whatever he wants. I mean, jump out the map, come right back in, trying to finesse a little bit more, but you breach that 200-point mark. Everyone rocking those FPCs in hand. You're not allowing Miami to do anything in these trade battles. Metals from top. Plat is able to get a couple, but still it's not leading to any time. Falcons secure the back, but it's only for the final 10 seconds. Now it's a race over towards New.
See if Exton can find a 1v1 here over towards Rock. FPC out in hand, easy. Clean trade though, that allows Miami to get the opening couple of seconds. And a bit of a weird spawn here for Red Core will have the Riyadh Falcons a little bit confused on where exactly the Heretics are, but they'll take their time, control the inner hallways, and then develop a hit.
Yeah, they can literally put their controller down for an entire hill and still be able to close out this game with ease.
Comfortably, yeah.
Falcons are doing no wrong here on Hacienda. Kismet with the long route, finds one kill, but it's still numbers advantage for Miami Heretics. They're holding.
Kismet just kind of playing on an island right now. Has a good prediction on Rial's spawn. Rest of the Falcons spawning over towards boat. Here comes the pinch attempt. Exit from the front. Kismet trying to watch his own back while also simultaneously helping out from the front. Kill kills coming through though. Rial for 2, Aluka too weak to force the trade. Still able to get an opportunity to help out Celium. Follow up behind that with Metals. With a little bit of help from the stun, will survive. The Miami Heretics looks like they will escape the embarrassment of a 100-point club.
Okay, making this more respectable score line. Now you're starting to get some gunfights to go your way. Still a tall ladder to climb though.
Oh, yeah.
It needs to be perfect Call of Duty. Need a couple kills to go down and sink 4 in a row. Potentially it's going to give you the opening that you want, but it's back and forth. Falcons just looking for their sequence of kills to go their way.
Yeah, and I will say just kind of like a small micro point about how this game has gone to this point. Because Riyadh have won their opening gunfight so cleanly, the trades have been so difficult to find for the Miami Heretics, but that's starting to change a little bit. Some of these opening 1v1s have not just gone the way of Miami, but if they do lose them, they're at least forcing Riyadh a little bit further back. So now the gap just around 100 points, open hard point for now.
So far, Miami are playing keep away correctly, not allowing Riyadh to play the chip game. Slowly cut away on this score. Kismet with a big double. 99 Kisses here to play today. Finally, you're going to hop in towards the time, but not much time because Miami flood their way back through.
Yeah, 20 seconds of time remaining on B1. A lot of the focus of both teams now looking over towards that spiral staircase position. Spawns relatively neutral. No one really locking over towards the right until Metal spawns up. Axted going to work on trying to block, but he is a little bit rogue and on an island. And he's going to have to find a lot here from the Miami Heretics playing from this top spiral position. Only gets the first, and Miami will lock spawns, but now from the front, the Falcons able to get a little bit of a break.
Yeah, Falcons knew that they had the advantage. And look at that back spawn coming in for a player like Exton. Now you had the last guy in Metal surrounded. Falcons secure the back, and they only need 10 seconds. This should be the game.
Should be. Celium locking things over towards Checkers. No one for the Falcons on the time, at least for now, trying to make sure they can safe keep those spawns. Miami have to hit from the front. One rogue player trying to make a way through mid, that's Rial. You need to find eliminations though if you're Miami. Kismet playing over towards Zig. Able to find at least damage to help exit out for 2. Lucas able to get the 3rd, and then get the 4th, and he's going to let him know about it. Much to the joy and pleasure of the Vegas audience. 250, 122 cash.
Yeah, you heard Attach say it on the desk, man. 2 series that Falcon have played so far on the weekend. One was versus Thieves, one of the squads that hosted a championship this year. And another one was versus FaZe. This is a completely different beast sitting across that stage. And it already showed in that map number 1.
That was about as good as it gets, Jay.
Yeah.
About as good as
Probably
it gets.
not the way that they wanted to close it out. Obviously, you would have loved to lead them at 27 points, but 250 to 122 to start off your Saturday, you will absolutely take that.
100%. And let's be honest, it's still champs on a Saturday. You don't expect that teams are just going to roll over and die. So the good news there for the Miami Heretics was that you were able to, again, be more competitive in those first gunfights, make the trades either a little bit easier or get untraded in your own way. But you take a look at that non-traded kill percentage over on the top-hand side. I mean, double digits, over 15 non-traded kills for every single member from the Falcons. And that's what you could kind of feel throughout the middle of the game, is that the Falcons were getting a clean first and then making themselves very difficult to be traded away. And that's just so hard to play, especially against a team that is struggling and rotating.
Yeah, before the series started, there was one key word that was going to truly be the definition to who was going to win this one, and that was decisions. Like what kind of decisions you were going to make to potentially stop the blood or continue to grow the lead if you potentially had it.
It's like Miami, every time they had an opportunity to make the right decision, they did it. They were going one by one so many times. And in situations where it's the final 5 to 10 seconds off that old hard point, we can't afford to die. We can't afford to have one-on-one gunfights because then it doesn't give us the numbers off the roto, which we were playing for, and then we just throw it out the window. Didn't have a moment to eventually stop everything and just regain. And then you just allow Hacienda to get away from you.
And we talk about it a lot with Miami. You know, it's not like just a conversation we've exclusively had in the last month. It's happened all year long. Miami's in the leader's advantage. They are one of the best because they pick apart, and their protocols are all about spawn control first, hill control second. 20 seconds left, we've got numbers, rotate collectively. But when they're behind the 8 ball, it just feels like all 4 players have individual ideas of what they need to be doing, and it just doesn't really feel coordinated with the rest of the squad. Are we playing for spawns or are we playing for the hill? It's almost like that panic that gets thrown in forces them to be playing on 2 different sides of the map.
And that's the thing that you would expect to be improving over the year. But ever since the beginning of this season, this has always been a struggle for the Miami Heretics. Whenever they're up, everything is flying colors. Whenever you are down, we have no idea what we need to do to stop the bleeding and eventually get back into the game. And it just sucks to see that still, that's the same exact reasoning why they're struggling in those hardpoint moments.
Absolutely the case. I will say again, just kind of looking at how the weekend has gone, Miami's hardpoint had, kind of changed the trend and pressed just a touch, but right there, that is not the start you want. And now we're going into kind of a mystery box here with both the gridlock search and the gridlock overload. When we were talking to Clayster at Major 4 in Paris, he was saying, we're just going to veto out everything gridlock. It's just not us. We're not vibing on it. We can't find flow. All of a sudden, you put all 4 guys on the right roles. You bring in a Luka whose ability to flex between both weapons is probably one of the higher, in terms of upcoming players. It gives you the ability to add these into the map pool, at least not just hard veto them out every time.
Oh yeah, I've been having a lot of conversations with the Falcons players, with the Falcons coach. Really good friends with Clayster on that main stage. And he just tells me, like, with this new lineup, they're not afraid to play anything.
Yeah,
you have,
big.
like you said, players in the right roles. And also players that are gonna listen to these play calls. Usually with Pret, he's like one of those guys who's, I'm gonna go for this late pinch, I'm gonna pop a 2-piece. But with the difference between him and Luka is playing around the team with that AR. So that allows the Bulldog to be more loose. It allows Exton to be more loose. And everything more team coordinated on the side of the Falcons. So for both of these squads who struggle heavily in this game mode, Miami need to figure it out right now.
Yeah, they have to start off with something strong. The other part, and this is something that's been brought up, I think, pretty consistently over the course of the last couple of months with the Miami Heretics and the Search and Destroy is, can we get the same super that impressed us with the scope at the beginning of the year? Both of these maps lead towards some window of opportunity to pull out the scope if you'd like to. Just comes down to, will that actually be a factor that needs to be considered for Riyadh? Because on the other side, Exit could do the exact same thing. So we'll see what we get. Opening offense here, round number 1 for Miami. 2-2 split, trying to feel out the map.
Yeah, this is another map where I need to see better decisions from Miami. If you have full bomb site control, don't wrap back to unknown space. Take advantage when you get it. Already 15 seconds gone. Both teams playing this slow and steady wins the race. Not willing to give up any early info.
Exit though, a little bit of late over top the window. Able to get information on this play over towards B Street. First blood for Luka on the other side of the map. Big push through here for Real, but cannot take advantage of what was a very low health pool for Exit. Question marks. They know that Kismet's playing down low. No, they do not. He gets 1, and there is no trade there. 4v2 for the Falcons defensively.
Falcons are already looking fantastic in their game. No need to edge out, potentially get caught in a one-on-one. Allow the play to come to you. Now it's a 1v4 for Super. He locates a Luka. He's trying to finesse, but he's surrounded by the Falcons. A good round there to start off this map.
Yeah, big monkey wrench too when Luka finds that first blood onto the island player on the other side, just as Real's playing through B Street. That just completely stops your playbook if you're the Miami Heretics. But I would say it's more importantly the fact that you do still get Real to play an aggressive angle through that alleyway, comes back, does get taken care of by Kids, but there's no one else up towards the bomb to even consider the trade.
And that's why you need to get on the same page if you are the Heretics. Attacks, ever since this roster has been formed, is dead last in the league. Hasn't worked out on that side, but now they're on defense.
Luka carrying the bomb, accident sniping, start switches away. Luka gets some pretty decent information there off of that close stun check at Showers. Look at this play through the middle of the map here for Exit and Celium. They get eyes on the Renko, who's now trapped, but Kismet can't get the gun up in time. First blood for the Heretics. Response though over the middle of the map still with the pressure from the Falcons. 3v3, Luka in some trouble. Stun comes out, Exit to follow, but Nettles covers. Celium low, nowhere to go. Heretics respond.
And that all starts with just Renko winning that one-on-one. Because Luka in the first 10 seconds spots 3 players crossing in towards Shower. Stuns connects on at least to 2 players. And then when you see Rencore throw a shoulder out through Ice Cream, you're giving the comms. You're letting Kismet know this is a free kill for you. But you're probably expecting Rencore with an AR instead of a sub. He's able to win that one-on-one. Real dancing with a Luka on the opposite side. Then 1v3 for Cellium when he's surrounded. He stood no chance. Perfect response there from the Heretics.
Kind of feels like almost a rinse repeat of what we just had in the first round, where again, you don't win that island battle, the whole play just completely changes. 4-man push for the Miami Heretics over towards B. Exited top window. He delayed peek this last time. This time around, he's not even going to bother with it. Real will get the banister control. Careful along the staircase play is a tough battle. The bomb will be planted behind this. No reason to overpush this if you're Miami.
Falcons, no need to rush this either. You know they're not going to push to your base, so you have to be playing this from 18. Hopefully someone's got a smoke and they can make this easier, but first blood to exit with a Semtex.
Oh, but there's a response. Rencore cooks up a perfect nade to get this to a 3v3. Super tossing utility over the top. Got to check smoke here. Rencore has to move forward. If the find one hip fire is perfect, but Lucas nade does take down Super deep. Rencore trying to stay alive, not going to be able to. Just down to metals for the 1v2. Bomb still in the range of being tagged up, but from the top side of Elk, there's the damage. Metals trying to finesse. Here comes the chase. Easy follow-up. Plenty of time for the defuse. We're going to stay all defense.
It's so difficult to have a post-plant setup. You don't have any trophy systems around that bomb site, and then you also don't take any space in towards their building, because then it's easy for the Falcons to do the process of elimination. All right, let's clear out close sight. Once we do that, someone watch the late pitch. Everybody else focus on 18. First blood goes their way. Get the smoke, draw them out. And then Kismet with the SMG continues to dance. Don't allow Metals a chance there. Falcons stay flawless on defense.
Yeah, it's a really nice retake too, just kind of watching it from that free cam perspective. The set nade for Exton to get top window. His Semtex to clear up the awning. Everyone working together down low. Here we go, aggression for both teams now over towards A. See who unfolds in front of this 4v3 battle. It's going to be Cellium for the first exit. Semtex connects again, and Super has to try to back away and see if Rencore can provide any assistance.
Yeah, and that's based off what just happened in the previous offense for you. Lucas spots 3 towards Showers. They're probably going to go right back to that strategy, and it works out. Early 4v2, rotation over at the opposite site. Rencore and Super trying to clutch.
There should be absolutely 0% chance that Miami break this 2v4 in the post plan. Should be. Sell good info. Push comes through, first blood there. No trade immediately. Mix, careful. No, okay, we're good. For a moment, it looked like the very well could have gotten those to a 2v2, but Falcons quick to react, quick to push. Now quick to 3-1.
You know what's so crazy out in this series right now? The fact that Falcons on 2 weeks' notice have better teamwork than Miami, who basically played together for 2 years.
Reach.
This is unbelievable what they're doing. It's so well coordinated. Luka in the previous attacking round spots 3 players Showers. He says, okay, maybe if we send all 4 players, we already have the advantage.
Yep.
When they open up those first 2 kills, it guarantees the round. Falcons 2-round lead.
But really, it's more than just a 4v3 because you're not going to push all 3 players into Showers. Yeah. So really, it's a 4v2 on the interior. Kismet going to hold on to the 3 spree. Miami going to stretch the map just a touch. Super going to try to pull the scope in towards Showers. He'll be tagged. And that's going to be good control of the A site here for Riyadh, who now just have to worry about what Exit can find by himself at B.
Yeah, how long can Exit finesse as the island player? He potentially pushes them back, able to walk away with his life. While his teammates are already setting up this pinch, Miami have to make quick decisions.
And they're stuck. They're just not. Are we pushing forward or are we going to watch the back? We're kind of stuck in between both things at once. Real's got nowhere to go. The bomb is down. Cell wins that battle, and now there's the flank. And that's the same moment that we've seen from Miami in the last couple of majors where you're in a good position. You just need to make a decision. Are we going to continue to push out the defense, or are we going to try to hold a setup to watch our back? Because we have no info of what's happening at A, and Falcons just get away with murder.
Which is tough because your island player, who was on the opposite side of the map, is a sniper pistol.
Yeah.
So even though you're able to spot out Exit, Super, who's supposed to be watching the flank, you can't do it with the weapon that he has. So it just allows so much free space for Riyadh to work with. Then with Exnet playing as aggressive as he is, you still had teamwork on display because MC was watching right over him, walks away with the double, keeps the numbers in favor of Falcons. Another situation where they're just outclassing Miami.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a good, small little micro reposition from Exit. Play to the exit to where your closest teammate can help you.
Exactly.
Clean. 4-1 the count. Cellium now on 3 in a row. The Falcons are trying to hit hard. Trophy system to keep them safe through B Street. Real playing close, seen, scouted, Oluka wants to try to contest this position, but it's Exit who finds first blood up top. All the bombs being planted, 4v3.
Yeah, it's different from what Miami did on their post plan. You actually have Falcons players roaming in towards the building. Metals is able to find one, turn it into a 3v3. The time is not going to be your best friend.
Yeah, Real's still stuck over towards this side door. Super trying to work his way into the site, but he's got an AR. They clear out part of the alley, but Exit's able to turn that into two. Metals last one left alive. Damage, but no kills. And the Falcons are on map point in the blink of an eye.
This is just like map number 1.
Beatdown.
Absolute smoke show. Smile. Cheek to cheek out of Saud, aka Exit. This is way too easy right now. They are handling Miami Heretics with ease. And now they are at game point.
I mean, we talked about it kind of briefly when we were looking at this map set. It felt weird to see the Gridlock Search and Destroy come into play. But
I know,
one of
because
the
95% of the time, Falcons are getting rid of it.
Absolutely.
But you add a new guy into the mix, and all of a sudden, they're really good at it.
And the one thing that I think both of us agreed upon was like, Clayster's going to have these guys prepared for what Miami likes to do.
Yep.
And they look flawless right now. Cell, a little bit of tag, that's all you need. Stun check, here comes the play from the back. Gets it for first blood. Late to the party now. The smoke causes an absolute disaster of chaos here in the A site. Cell still waiting, still holding, lots of damage through. Is there a follow-up here from Exit? Wants to try to give Cell the assist, but cannot find the kills. A has been reclaimed, but now Miami are on the rotation behind the play.
And you're reading it to perfection if you are the Falcons. Perfect adjustment here from Exit on the positioning. 50 seconds remaining. Metal is going to walk right in front of him. That's the bomb carrier, 3v2.
I don't know if Exit sees the bomb down or not, but the Falcons who are defending over towards A have backed up to safer positions in the middle of the map. Oluka looking for info over the top towards Street. Not able to find too much, 35 seconds. Miami has to go.
I don't even understand how they're going to
No
stand a chance here.
Nice shot.
Side.
Almost belt Super for the absolute exclamation point. But there's just nowhere to go after Super. 1v2, both players just safeguarding this position at Grandma's house. There will not be enough time for him to find these kills, grab the bomb, and plant. So you got to choose between the two options. We'll go for the bomb.
Oh, it's going to work.
He's going to give himself a chance here. Riyadh missed the rotation, but the next setup question will be where does Super go? And he's going to choose to go up top. Both weapons to play with. Exit trying to clear out the bottom side first. There's the play up top, and it's Kismet to find it. What did I say at the end of map 1? Casual? Double down on that. Dealer, casual map 2 as well.
And I'm telling you right now, Kismet is having a hell of a day so far. The fact that he is rolling with confidence the way that he is, you're dominating in map number 1, you get into the final round of that search and destroy. He said, screw it, I'm running up mid. That's what Krep said in his interview. He can't do any wrong. He's ripping people off of peg glitches. Miami Heretics are looking like a squad that spawned into rank play for the first time. And Falcons right now are handling them with ease.
Yeah, the game plan is just not fully there right now for Miami. I mean, you can talk about the hardpoint guns not being warm. You're late on rotation. You're losing a couple of bad 1v1s that just completely change the dynamic of a roto and what a hill looks like in general. That's fine. You start to warm up by the end. You can kind of excuse some of the stuff early. But on the other side, we're seeing poetry from the Falcons, which again is just like instance number 3 of how they come in and they fill a spot with less than essentially 2 weeks worth of notice of the guy who, yes, individually has an incredible POV, but results-wise hasn't necessarily shown that he may have the metal to hang. Yeah, he can hang. He's chilling.
Yeah, and I think it's due to just the experience that they have on that lineup. Not only on the main stage, but even in the headsets. World champions surrounding some rookies, surrounding some young guns. And with just the game plan, all the hard work, Clay told me they were putting in 12 to 14 hours a night to prepare for this event, and it's showing.
About as convincing as you could possibly draft up in your mind for the Falcons to this point. Gridlock will still be here for map number 3. Still a bit of a mystery box for both these two teams. We know what Gridlock can be. It could be messy, it could be chaos. Can Falcons handle that? Can they 3-0 sweep out Miami? If they would, it would give us one heck of a mindset as we go through the rest of our Saturday. We're gonna head to break. When we come back, we'll be Gridlock Overload after this.
Go, baby. Nice! Nice!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Fights two. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Welcome back to Vegas, and welcome back to our Saturday here on the championship weekend, the Michelob Ultra Arena. It has been a very clean day so far for one team or another. Loading on in potentially here to our map number 3, gridlock overload between the Falcons and the Heretics, and so far it has been nothing but Riyadh. Miami out the gate cold, down like 200-20 in the hard point, make a little bit of a show of it, but largely speaking, absent. Get to the map number 2. A little bit of back and forth to the defenses, and then it's just all Riyadh again. It's about as casual as the series could get.
Tell you, it's very easy. It's very simple Call of Duty right now for the Falcons. It's not like Miami are doing anything drastic, because realistically, they're not doing anything at all together.
Correct.
And that's the reason why it is hurting them so bad. So many opportunities where they're just playing ISO ball, when clearly on the opposite side for the Falcons, it's a 2v1. They are playing to their advantages. You have to be able to lock in, hopefully off of the bathroom break, conversations that sometimes can be difficult to have at this point of the tournament. you need to make sure that everyone is on the same page, because even though their backs are against the wall, and this used to be a map that really didn't treat the Heretics well, because they got ran over for the first time when they played up against FaZe, and their following matchup, whenever they played it again, they did the smoking. So you can't count these guys out yet.
It just feels like another one of those, like, add the page to the chapter talking about if Miami can get up early, they don't make many mistakes. Like, everything just is so protocol heavy, so controlled. It's just down to if, and it's a pretty big if, they can get themselves started up off that hot streak. Because the other side of this, and I think just kind of evaluating both of these two teams, it's hard to, obviously, with the Falcons, knowing that it's a recently formed squad.
Yeah.
This map can get out of hand really quickly if you just continue to get staggered, continue to be finding yourself in 2v3s, 2v4s, where you just are stagger spawn. No one's able to get set up. So I would say for Miami, this break-off is the most important break-off of your season right now.
Yeah, look at Cellium's rankings so far here at Champs. #1 in basically every single category in this game mode. Shout out MC for using the MPC.
For real.
Because right now, he's just all over the map. Without a doubt, the best event he has had so far here in Black Ops 7, and it's a good time to have it. Can he be the deciding factor to why the Falcons can breeze through this series with a 3-0? We're going to find out.
Yep, Miami on the other hand, Den, Hardpoint, lurking, potential fringe search would be how they would have to complete the reverse sweep. Opening nades are really solid. Metal's also able to clear off the hole in the wall. So that should lead to an opportunity for Real to get active, and this should be a collection of the EMP here. Maybe a chance to set up an offensive score.
You only find 2 kills. Every time you try to locate where the hell the last 2 are, it's a Luka and Cellium combining for 4. So mid-map control in favor of the Falcons. You already have a lead blocker in Kismet, just trying to get past Super, but for now he's getting back down.
Indeed, Kismet off the regen, knows that Super's nearby. Here comes the fight, and Super will find the win. Rancor a second. Exit stops the play on the rotation back, and if he can just hold a little longer, there'll be an opportunity for Luka to kind of sneak on over, but now he will wait for assistance down A Street. You got Real working on a long route, but these kills from the front have to at least slow down the play for the Falcons for it to find any success, and Super will eventually make sure the Heretics will control the street.
And now everyone's spawning right up at that EMP. Falcons at a standoff by the 18. We're looking at Cellium with this MPC, I'm telling you. He's been one of the most difficult kills to try to find, and whenever he is shooting that gun as straight as he is, he's going to be a man on a mission. EMP back to the middle of the map. We're fighting for it again.
Yeah, nice moment there for Metals and Rancor, though, for Miami to get them numbers over through mid. Extend's a little bit out of the play, but has a chance to follow behind the EMP here. Nobody checks for it. EMP down. Super also seen on the cross back over towards parking lot. Good shots from Super, but he's weak. Kismet knows it, finds the easy follow-up. Falcons now with the numbers, clear out every single Heretic, and now there's a chance for them to control the EMP.
For that, you know your spawn is going to be cleared on out, but playing for the reset. Wanting your lead blockers to get lost. Kismet on 3 in a row. Information already onto a second player. Cellium is quickly going to take care of it, but Kismet does fall to the hands of Metals, so we got to slow down again.
Keep your eye on this 1v1 at mid. Luka's able to win that battle. Meanwhile, from the front, Metals slows down the EMP carriers. There's no forward blocker here, so Extend will respect it, back away, wait for help. 2:54 on the clock. Miami will get all 4 defenders up and active. It's just down to who wins this next battle. It starts off with Kismet.
And these are where the mind games are starting to come into play, because you already sent 2 players all the way in the opposite side towards the EMP point. But it's Super playing it safe over towards Showers. That double stalls out everything for what the Falcons are trying to accomplish there, but it's still Cellium slain.
I mean, that's huge. Super gets through, but this is big because now no one else can assist, and the EMP carrier of Metals will drop immediately. 9-3 start for Cell, rocking the MPC pretty much from start to finish to this point. Follow-up kill onto Real. Metals called into action, finds one. The numbers are still here for the Falcons trying to win this battle over through this dojo position. Rancor will fall. Exited though low, and also a little bit kind of isolated as Kismet's the only one here to help. We'll actually try to generate a bit of an exit here to join the rest of the Falcons off spawn, potentially through mid.
No, the Heretics are going to be taking this slow and steady. Make sure you have every single lane covered, but Kismet is banking on them to take the bait from the EP, rotating towards middle. Super snips him out. And even though Exit is still alive, Cellium finds a double. You're rotating back over towards B.
And your number 5 in Real's not in the picture right now. It's really just down to if Rancor can stop this. He's been so good defensively so many times before, but not this time. Exit able to just barely sneak over the line. That will get the first score on the board. We're down to 1:30 and a half.
Just so much finesse right now from the Falcons. And this dude to Cellium finding as much success he is in the slaying. Finds a double, creates that opening for Exit to run right through. 90% of time of possession has been dominated from the Falcons. With only a minute 10 left to go, Miami, at least for now, have been back.
Yeah, they're getting a little, I won't say reckless, but a little bit loose here. Our Miami trying to play for kills, and they're finding them to be fair. Renfor trying to make his way through. Good trigger discipline for Kiz. Going to call out that rotation and put himself in a position to stop the EMP carrier. Oh, it's so good for Kiz. Absolute heads-up play now, trying to make a run for it, but the kills from Real will at least keep the Miami Heretics forward. Offensive scoring opportunity still here in the bottom of the first as Sal will step up and find 2. 45 seconds on the clock, and Riyadh could potentially hold the EMP for the rest of this half.
You can't trade this guy, man. He's all over the map. 40 seconds remaining here on the first half. Falcons trying to commit their way through showers, but at least for now, Miami have them surrounded. Look at the route being hit from Greg.
What a read.
Perfect read there from MC, but he's only able to find one. This might lead to a tie score.
Nathan Stuns need to try to be impactful. Real not quite able to do too much inside the first half to pick up the EMPs. Kismet gonna get there in time. Yes, he is. One more to get. It's Metals on the corner, but Extit's there. EMP grabbed. 15 seconds for the Falcons to try to find one more score.
Oh, and if Aluka gets this kill, that's lead blocker doing exactly what you need to. Rotating it now over towards the 18 where can you locate where Metals is? He's just playing to keep this one safe, but his shoulder's being thrown. All of the Falcons are here to assist him, but Aluka does fall. So now it's final 25 seconds. They got the last possession.
Kismet able to make his way over to Mantle into top broken. Able to find, oh, not the first. Renfor with the kill. Selling with the kill, at least the play moving. Exit stuck, able to sneak away, keep his life. 13 seconds. Sells able to find another one. Pistol out, but cannot find the win. And Miami will cut this just to a 1-0 first half.
Brother, I am looking at the scoreboard. Sellingham is 18-6 with 17 non-traded kills. That is unbelievable. He has only had 1 assist so far in this game. He is doing God's work with that NPC. But it only led to 1 score lead going into the half. Miami still have a chance.
It's just, how? How do you pull an 18-6? Crazy scenes, man. It just feels like this team is so different. Like the fact that Cell has the ability to pull out an NPC when he wants.
Why did it take him so long?
I'm saying. Probably because he felt like he had to play the AR all the way through. But now that you've got Aluka in the mix, use the strength that the NPC brings to the table. Here we go. Top of the second half. Miami want to go from the left-hand side. Would love to get this to a tie game early and keep the pressure off.
I think if you are Falcons, you're just going to look for a counter-attacking opportunity. So early gunfights going down. Bad heat now. Still's not going to lead to the kill. Super with the double, and you also have a player like Real setting up on this pitch. So Miami can run right up the middle of the map, but it split spawns an opportunity for Falcons to still get the stop.
Good reposition here from Kismet. Aluka off the spawns up to assist. Stun will come through. Kiz in some trouble, or is he the pistol out? He will do it, and oh, mercy. 99 Kiz showed up today. 15 and 13, 3 in a row now, holding on to the EMP as Cell and the rest of the Falcons are trying to develop over towards B.
Miami can't continue to afford to play like this. Jackson gets the ball, allowing the Falcons to be the aggressors. Set the tone on this one. You're going to turn it into a one-on-one, but Aluka knows everyone is already off the respawn. So let me continue to be a nuisance. Let me continue to wrap behind them, but Miami said, screw you, Aluka. We're going on the opposite side of the map.
Big first though from Exit. Follow up on the EMP. Kill will also lock in. Cell will drop to the middle of the map, but yeah, you've got an opportunity just to follow on Aluka's positioning. Real holding the play back just a touch, but Kismet's able to grab the EMP. Aluka gives you 1. That's all you need for the dive in for the second score for the Riyadh Falcons.
Quickly got to get back to the middle of the map if you are the Heretics. Finally, your trade goes down on MC. It's a mid and 30 wiped away. Now you're down by 2. You are scattered all around here on Gridlock, but it's Exit creating the opening. All you want to do if you are Miami is keep that EMP safe because this could lead to a Falcon score.
Aluka now on the island. How much can he generate on his own? On everything. He doesn't miss. Oh my goodness. Exit now following up over through hole. Renfor will give away his position. Should be an easy kill here, and it is. Exit trying to finesse, keep his life, and almost able to slip away, but
still alive.
Aluka is, I'm about to say, still playing around the backside of fire, keeping the Miami Heretics at bay. EMP in the hands of Cell. But with 2:50 on the clock in the 2-0 game, you don't force anything here for the Falcons.
They're controlling this pace to a whole different level. Miami are barely touching this EMP. Another 2 kills go the way of Riyadh. And now it's only one player here from the Heretics that can potentially
goodness,
stop him
what a
because the
round.
two guys off the respawn get gunned down by the Bulldog. It's a one-on-one. Cellium is finessing, but he only has a pistol. Can he win the fight? Runs out of ammo, still dancing and still gets the kill. Let's Real know about it. The Falcons still the aggressors.
Oh, now Exted's here. So are the rest of the Falcons. Exted finds another at the middle of the map, looking for Real. Not going to go the double down there, but Kismet from the front, trying to generate for Cellium, who cannot find the final shots to get the third score in. So Miami's still alive, but just barely.
We need to start winning some fights. We need to start creating some openings. Add a little bit more finesse to our game. EMP drawing attention over towards A, but look at the Falcons. There is no need to do anything extra. It's a 2-2 split. We got it all covered. And with Kismet finding that double, he doesn't know it, but you can just run it straight to A.
Well, they're going to know that there's an opportunity for that here as Exnet is continuing to just dance with Rancor. But Falcons could just hold this position, wait for the reset, and then move their focus over to the middle of the map. We're selling them at 24-13 with that final death. Chance here, though, for Miami. We're not done yet. Minute 30. This game is not over, even though it's been very convincingly in the hands of the Falcons. Rexton may just change that narrative single-handedly. Okay. Exit gets 3, and that may be one of the final punches in the map.
Yeah, Falcons are not worried about retrieving this EMP. No, we can leave it down. We're down to play for the reset. We just keep on slaying them to bits. Just what it looked like in that map, number 1. If everyone dies on this side, don't worry. The safety net and Kismet is in the perfect spot.
That's just one of those moments that you look at the scoreboard, everyone is absolutely frying for Riyadh. Exit at one point was like 5-12, but he was also the one responsible for all of the EMP control, essentially. So the fact that he's able to get to a triple and essentially get to positive or at least even is another showcase of the depth that this Falcons roster now has with Luka in the mix. And I love that the young 19-year-old German is letting everyone know about it with these extra shots.
Final 35 seconds here, potentially for Miami's tournament life. Can you do something miracle? Can you do something miraculous to potentially give you a chance? And it's not going to start because we still can't find a trade onto Cellium. Falcons are going to get this 3-0.
This has been a statement for Riyadh, and I am, for one, absolutely here for it based on what we just watched out of Paris' hands. That is going to be an insane winner semifinals. Miami will have the last 10 seconds of their season fade with a whimper. And the Falcons have absolutely come out on this Saturday and made a hell of a statement.
Straight belt. MC, I haven't seen him stand up like that and do a little bit of chirping. He's just a different player now, knowing that, all right, I got a Luka who's going to run this permanent AR. I can switch up and be one of those guys again. Falcons get the 3-0. Miami Heretics do not get their best placing on the year. And the underdog story continues.
What a story it is. Guy who hasn't finished more than top 8 in challengers. And now he's out here shooting bodies of some of our longest tenured CDL vets. As he finds a stamped ticket to the winter semis versus Paris. And it's just another one of those things that you look back upon how this weekend has gone for these guys. They come out and absolutely stun everyone with a huge result versus the Thieves. Yes, they get beat by Vegas yesterday 3-0, but all 3 maps showed big chance, big opportunity, and I imagine all the things that went wrong are great in terms of getting the work you need done in the lab to come back out and make a run and to find them dominating Miami from start to finish in all 3 maps like this is a huge confidence boost that, yep, the work that we put in last night came to fruition.
Yeah, Cellium's just on a different level. Luka, the rookie right now for this squad, performing every single time he steps up on that main stage. But the difference for me from today, for the last 2, is 99 Kids is here.
Sure,
It was
absolutely.
unbelievable in that map. Number 1, you saw the big time plays, barely having to shoot his gun, relying on trigger discipline. That is just what that experience, what that caliber of player can bring to the team. And if he's finding his field, oh, they're going to be a tough team to take down.
I think it's just really fun in certain ways to when we talk about the Falcons and the success that they've had up until this weekend, it's always been by like, whoa, Exit's having a takeover map. Falcons can beat anybody.
Yep.
Now there's opportunities where Cellium's popping off, Kismet's popping off, Exit can take over. DeLuca is everything right now for this Falcons team to really kind of allow that opportunity to start to unfold. So absolute flawless for these 3 maps here for the Falcons, we'll have a chance to kind of sit down, dissect what they want to do for a game plan versus Paris. That winter semi is going to be insane.
Without a doubt, man. But on the opposite side, just talk a little bit about Miami. What are they going to work on up into EWC?
I got
because
one.
Right now, everything is a struggle for them in game mode. But if we don't figure out how to play team ball, might as well not even show up.
Trakes, are you there? Oh, we'll see. We got Kismet on the main stage with our post-game reaction. How's 99 Kids feeling?
I mean, 99 Kids is feeling awesome up here on the main stage. Vegas, give a round of applause for the Riyadh Falcons. You can say 99 problems and Riyadh is still one in this tournament for the rest of the squads here. And that's something, you know, that's awesome to say, especially, you know, the season which you guys kind of had coming up into this point, man. You know, we're seeing how you guys are frying with Luka on the stage here. Talk to me about, like, the progress that you're seeing with him or the progress that you are seeing, what he brings to your team as you guys are continuing in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Mo, you saw his interview. He's funny. He's a good guy on the stage. He's easy to keep calm. Honestly, the biggest thing is he can run a flex because fuck me, I hate that shit. I need to sub. But, you know, it's good. He's a good player. He's really bright future. He's young. So, I mean, I love it. He's a sponge. He's listening to everything I say, so I really like it.
I mean, you got to love players like that who want to win, who want to take all of that in. And with him being able to play the flex and get you back on the sub is something that I'm pretty sure we all love to see because this is Las Vegas. And when we saw 99 Kids and we saw it emerge into the stage, that was in Vegas when you won with the subliners, man. Talk to me about how you're feeling just kind of being here and playing in front of this crowd in the city again.
I mean, the crowd, you guys are amazing. I hear all of you guys. Appreciate it. Last time I was here was a 5-0. I got my ring. I'm trying to get another one. One step at a time, though. It's a long Saturday. We got another big match coming up in an hour or so. So just got to stay focused, but I do appreciate the crowd. You guys are awesome.
There you go, man, okay? A long Saturday ahead, and, you know, you guys got a great coaching staff here, man. Talk to me about what they do for you guys to make sure you guys stay disciplined and as precise as you are on this stage.
I mean, they're all really good. They all have their niche things that they do. Clay is really great because, I mean, the guy's won 3 world championships, so he keeps us really calm. He knows how to, you know, get us to where we need to be. And
Tell it
everyone
like
else,
it is.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And he's doing a great job. Everybody else is doing a really good job as well. I mean, we just have a cohesive unit right now, and we're moving. We're just, you know, trying to show everybody that we're not, you know, to be wrote off, I guess.
There you go, man. You should not count the Riyadh Falcons out, everybody, okay? Show some more love to Kids and the Falcons because they still got a lot more Call of Duty to play today to get to Sunday. Kids, congrats on this win. Let's get it. Let's go. You get it.
Give it up for the American Bulldog.
Nice.
Yes, well done, America. We're waking up here on a Saturday, and this has been a speed run through the elimination bracket. We started with 6 teams, and already we are down to 4. Rosalie Parker alongside Attach, our AW World Champion, and of course, Mr. 5-time champion, Nameless, in the building. I want to start with you. You had faith in the Falcons. We've got a lot of friendship with Clay, the man behind the scenes who's been trying to steer this team in the right direction. What changes has this squad made in the last 2 weeks?
Well, one, the big one, bringing in Aluka,
Right.
which is, it's done so much for the dynamic of this team because not only do you actually have 2 ARs, right? Kismet is way more comfortable in the SMG in his hand. He just said it on that stage. But Aluka's playing the time. 2 minutes in the hill. It's allowing Celium to do his thing on the map and be more influential and then also pull out the NPC more often. And I just got to say, my player X player in Celium, my guy.
Our
crazy.
player X player in Celium.
That was a good great pick, great pick.
God, we're wizards.
But yeah, just a huge dynamic shift from Aluka, and you can see it across the board. It's helping everybody. And the last thing I'll say about it is, like, Aluka and Exton, what a young duo this organization has now for the future. Exton, so happy to have him alongside of them.
I completely agree with you. And I think, like, just watching the series, like, on the flip side, like, this is just so disheartening to have watched from Miami. Like, to get to a Saturday and, you know, this is kind of the showing that we get, especially out of the ARs that we were so high on last year, who performed so well on LAN. I think, you know, there's a couple of conversations to have in that camp, you know, about team chemistry, about working together because they thought this was the fit. And now, you know, you're heading into an EWC where this is now the 5th LAN that you guys have been unable to really put something together.
Hey, listen, They just tied their season high placement on land. Top 6 is going to bank them $80K. It's not the worst way for them to go out if you look at 2026 as a whole. But looking forward, like, this is a squad made up of all Spanish players. The talent pool there is not massive, so they're doing the best they can. They've done some great work to get on the podium in previous titles. As the game changes, though, to a different play style, do we think it's going to be better for Miami? I think it could be for Luka. Tell me about his performance today.
Oh, Luka was incredible. And what he brings to the team is not only the kills, the damage, the comp. I feel like he unlocks his teammates. This is the best Cellium we have seen. Cellium is back. And I'm loving what this rookie is showing us at Champ. He gets on the big stage. He's not nervous. He is taking down great Call of Duty players.
We've had a lot of fun. Thank you, Mike. We get into this one, it is our Scuff play of the game. Shout out to Joe Brady, Emmy Award-winning photographer.
Hey, Joe.
I don't know if they do that for photographers, but he's in the
well.
building, and he's making these guys look good on media day. Kismet, Luka popping off together in the first hard point. The Bulldog saying he's a sponge. He's soaking it all up. Attach, you were smiling during this first game. What do you like?
Hey, I picked Falcons to win because Exton was pressing me last night. He said, why did you pick us? I'm going to show you why you should pick us tomorrow. And he showed me. This was not close. Miami brought it back a little bit at the end of the hard point. It was kind of like a fake comeback. Falcons dominated this series from start to finish. This might be the most dominant trio of the weekend. And Falcons, they have so much momentum. They're feeling good.
And now you got to think about it hard when you're playing this team. We want to get rid of Hacienda.
Yeah, they've looked great. They're 2-0.
Unbelievable on that map so far. So teams already having a game plan against this new Falcons roster. Who would have thought? Everybody wrote them off coming into this event, myself included. Hey, they've been turning up.
And now they're top 4.
Yeah,
Rosalie, who do the Gentlemates have to play for top 3 now?
Oh, man.
Dun, 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 dun. They're going to have to figure out. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be a banger.
She's nervous.
Falcons versus
shaking
Gentlemates.
my
Of
boots.
course, we also have Optic taking on FaZe for the first time ever in Champs. We have history being made in
winner's
Black
final.
Ops 7 for a winner's final. This is going to be an epic showdown. Attach. Why should everybody get their popcorn right now?
Well, you need to get here because it's about to get loud in this venue. When I was walking in earlier today, the green wall was ready. I walked by them, they were popping off, going crazy, and then I asked, who is the MVP so far? And I heard a very loud Hook. So if he's going to keep it up, he's going to keep frying, but it's about to get crazy in here. I mean, this is going to be the match of the weekend, and honestly, I could see both these teams going back and meeting in the grand finals.
Nameless, as we throw it to break, tell me 2 players that I should be on the over for this next battle.
Ooh, I'm going with Simp. Listen, it's late in the Saturday, and on the opposite side of that, let's go Shotzzy.
Shotzzy and Simp lock in. 2 GOATs on the stage after this.
That's how you start games right there.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Out of nowhere! Unbelievable!
Back-to-back
It's
great card. It's great card.
It's history in the making! Oh my God! It's over!
Are the champions of the world!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man. I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violate and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding now. The time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. It's time. It's time. You know. We go.
Look at the round one. Here we go. Look at the round one.
Oh, it's a bang out. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, no.
And it's won by the boys.
Sick. Run it back again.
It's another bang out.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Hit it again.
Run it back. Do it again. Do it again. Yes.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Right back to it. Come on.
Go, baby. It's kid. I don't know what happened. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Welcome back to Las Vegas, and there is a live look at the Bellagio fountains that was sped up, so it's actually not live. It's a time lapse.
Yeah,
anyway,
there you go.
and I took a helicopter over that stuff at night. It was wild.
Really?
You can do it for $79 here in Vegas.
I'm in. Let's do that right after this.
It's a great time, and we might be getting out of here bright and early. It's been 3-game best of fives. Now we're getting into one, though, that we expect to go the distance. Why? Well, you have two juggernauts in the business. You got FaZe taking on Optic Texas. It's our number 3 versus number 1. And I want to start with FaZe because they are the home team. This is their world championship. We are in their hometown, and they have had nothing but success. Going up against G2, who just recently got eliminated, that was a 3-1. But then they go on to play the Falcons, and that was a statement 3-0 win attach.
Oh, they've been incredible so far this weekend. I think they're loving the hometown support, but they're going up against Optic, which is going to be a big test. But FaZe, I think they have peaked right now at the right moment. They are reaching their final form. Everyone is shooting. Simp woke up. This might be a historical COD game.
Yeah, and for FaZe, they've just struggled to get to that final since Major 2 with the meta swap, and they've just avoided Optic. And when they did play Optic, we saw what happened in that grand final, so they're confident in the matchup. And you heard Simp say it, playing his best Call of Duty since the last Major, they have been the best respawn team. Yep. It's just been about, can they figure out that S&D? And they're seemingly getting there. This should be, without a doubt, one of the best matches on the season.
FaZe able to win that Major 2 Grand Final. Allie, they also played Optic in the Major 3 qualifiers. Optic took that in the Game 5 Round 10. Who do you give the edge to, and what do you see when you look at this FaZe squad?
Man, that's hard. I think I still give the edge to Optic just because, still across the board, number 1 in every category. They go up against Gentlemates, they handle them there. I think that they're still running on a high. I also think they have the best teamwork in the game right now, just have been together for so long. And on the flip side, though, I will say for FaZe Vegas, like Ant said, their respawn, I think, is going to be everything in this. I think this is the first time their respawn has been on par with Optic Texas, so I think we definitely should be in for the distance.
Draza would be chasing a second ring, would be a third for Simp, as he would be tying folks like Shotzi, Karma, the other greats. On the other side of this one, Dashy, he's got a big point to prove. The old man at 27 just picked up an MVP trophy at the end of Major 4. He's gunning for his 3rd ring, and Shotzi is looking to become the first in Call of Duty history with 4.
Oh, that would be incredible. If Shotzi gets 4 rings, I think Drake said in a clip yesterday, he might be the Call of Duty GOAT. I have Shotzi as my CDL GOAT so far, but who knows? If Simp wins this weekend, maybe he takes that spot. It's 2 legendary players, 2 Hall of Famers, 2 GOATs going at it, and there are so many World Championship rings on that stage right now.
Yeah, and that's why this match is so interesting. Like you said, you have Shotzi as your CDL GOAT. I have Simp as my CDL GOAT. Like, both these guys are just so incredible, and as we watch these highlights, Shotzi, his ability to just get lost and turn a game on its head on the flip of a dime is unbelievable. And this guy, they're going to need it today. But if you remember, you think back to the Major 2 final, what was happening? They were looking for Shotzi. The overload was the massive difference. So he might have to adjust his gameplay just a little bit this time around against FaZe.
All right, you Optic super fans, put them all over your Player X rosters. Allie, what are the expectations for the guy who is considered the best at the starting 2 months of this game?
Through the roof. He's been unbelievable in the past 60 days. You saw it in the Monster Energy pregame. He's rocking a 1.3 right now in this weekend with a 2.29 specifically in Search and Destroy. Who can really do no wrong right now? He's putting up MVP numbers. If he keeps playing like this, like I said, Optic is staring straight down and doing that back-to-back-to-back.
And then also in this matchup, it's been so close all year. Hook is the best player in Optic versus FaZe. Nobody above a 1 in this series besides Hook. So they're going to need him again.
Love that call out. Let's take a look at where they decide to square up today. It is the final match here in a winner's bracket, and the first time in Champs history that these two legendary franchises are meeting. Attached, I see a Scar, I see a Den when it comes to the hard points. Search and Destroy, we've got Den and Hacienda. Exposure for the second time today will be played on Overload.
If I'm FaZe, I'm happy about the first two maps. Exposure, Overload, Optic hasn't played it much, but when they have, they found a lot of success on it. But when you get to map 4, the Den HP, Optic blows FaZe out of the water on that map when it comes to the win-loss on it. Hacienda as well, FaZe is 0-1. Optic is 3-2, so they have the edge on that one too.
To me, this literally comes down to that exposure overload.
Yeah.
You know, you look at FaZe, like they've liked it. You know, Optic, they played in a lot of online matches. Can't remember too many LAN exposure overloads that they've played. I think that's going to be the swing one. And then Search and Destroy. Can Simp have success today? Playing opposite of 04, who knows?
It's time to lock in our official Scuff Pick'ems. Rosalie, please do us the honors.
Let me go first?
Who do you see taking the first spot in our grand final?
Obviously, this is a tough one, but you know what? I still think FaZe might make it to the end. I'm going to go with Optic Texas. I think they're looking too good.
Greenwall fans seem to like that answer.
They did.
Attach.
Oh my God.
Have you worn both of these jerseys?
I wore an Optic jersey at one of their little events at the HQ.
Just a little one.
Yeah,
so when you say you're more FaZe loyal here?
I'm definitely more FaZe loyal, but I can't be too biased. I'm sorry,
go.
FaZe fans. I got to go with the green wall here. I got Optic Texas.
He's going with the green wall.
Yeah, I mean, remember though, the team that like loses this match just wins the event every time.
That's true. That's true. You might.
So
this might be a
are you
tactical
making your
loss
grand
angle.
final prediction right now?
I don't know about that just yet, but I got FaZe taking this one. I heard Simp's interview. I think FaZe get this one done in 5.
Crowd, you've been on point all day. Who wants FaZe to win this? It's pretty loud for FaZe. Who wants Optic to take this winner's final? I gotta go green. I'm with the people here in Vegas. We're all riding together. It's time to kick off your winner's final.
Optic FaZe, two of the biggest brands in the history of Call of Duty. FaZe will take your Season 3 championship. Scuff goes through, and Scuff stands in Optic with the reverse sweep.
FaZe, Optic. The definitive Call of Duty esports rivalry on the main stage once again to make Champs Grand Finals. This matchup never misses, and we are locked in for another classic.
This is the most efficient Colossus we have seen. Shotzi calling game. That is that. Raza just ripping right now, a massive double. The third. No. Way 3 for a boozer. And looking at her back towards the P2. It is all hoop and do. This guy does whatever he wants to do on the map. He will be traded out, but that means pressure to Dowsey, but he keeps making plays. That's the dagger. FaZe 10 seconds from a 3-0 and a guaranteed top 3.
FaZe, Optic. The Champs 2026 Winners Bracket Final starts now.
It's El Clasico, everybody. FaZe versus Optic to figure out who's going to the finals. And both of our teams are ready to go in the backstage. And when it comes down to them, when I tell you that both players, all the players in the back are ready to give it their all, about to throw down on the stage. But Vegas, are you ready to bring them out right now? Because we got to blow the roof off of Mandalay Bay. Now, no matter if you're cheering or booing, you're going to show some respect to the hometown team, the Major 2 champions, FaZe Vegas. Traza, Abuza, Simp in 04. FaZe Vegas ready to come to the stage and get it done in front of the hometown. They don't care what you got to say. They want to come out on top and hoist this trophy.
FaZe find themselves late in a Champs tournament once again. Simp going for his 3rd ring. He has to go up against the green wall. It won't be easy, but this is where legends are made. These are the matches that we all live for. Call of Duty Esports at its finest.
Esports at its finest. And this FaZe team knows how to take them down. And Simpson hopped over some walls and knocked down some walls in the past. And let's see if he can do it again. So Green Wall, arise for your defending back-to-back world champions, Optic Texas. Hercules, Shotzi, and Tashi. Optic Texas in Vegas, ready to go through the home team to make history. They're ready to play.
I mean, you just can't simply make up the story of Optic Texas right now. I mean, they're staring at one more match to a ticket to another grand final. These guys already have like 8 rings on the roster. What is one more? And now it's time for El Clasico.
8 rings on the roster, they're trying to get 4 more. I mean, so many accolades on the stage. This is COD Champs, and we're about to head into the winners finals. So Merc, Maven, the stage is yours. Let's get it going.
I'll be honest, I'm giddy. I got chills a couple of times. This place is lit. We live for matches like this. 2 titans of their craft going up against each other. Storylines write themselves. It's all over the place, but the big one, Optic trying to go back to back to back. This is a big step.
I mean, it's never been done before. The reason is it is a difficult task. And these guys, they just always seem to make it to a Sunday. It has been that way the entire year. But going up against FaZe in the winners final for the first time, it should be a fun one.
Well, listen, the conversation's a little bit different. I know they talked about it on the desk. You know, the loser has gone on to win every event this year. It's been weird, but it's different here at Champs, right? You're not just going to, quote unquote, get hot and run through this player matches today. The final is tomorrow. It's a best of 9. Veto advantage is massive when you're playing that many maps. So you want to win here, you want it bad.
Yeah, I mean, 9 maps is a lot, right? And obviously, we have a good amount, but the fact that you get to take a couple away, you're going to focus on your opponent straight away. Massive match here. And yeah, I mean, you sprinkle the money on top as well. This is for an opportunity for top 2.
It just feels like if these 8 guys come out, no one's having an off day, everybody is shooting. This should be a tremendous best of 5. Hard point over the last 30. Your top 2 teams ready to go at it. I mean, Optic has just been steadfast, rock solid all year, really across all modes. Maybe a little slip and search at one point, but they've been insane. FaZe, compared to these past couple of years where they peaked early and fell off, it feels like they're now peaking at the right time.
No, they are. But you can just see we have the best 2 respawn teams in the game right now. The hard point looks like this. The overload looks like this. This should be an absolute battle from top to bottom.
Fans are excited. I've been doing this like 12 years now, and I still, moments like this, bro.
Yeah, you walked out the tunnel and you're like, dude, I have chills right now.
Yeah.
I am so locked in. The players are locked in, the fans are locked in. It's exactly what you want. Right at the end of the year, these teams are peaking, and throughout this weekend, they have shown the highest Call of Duty we have seen all year.
We thought there would be a Scar hard point. There is indeed a Scar to kick it off. Both teams like to get here. Both teams like to battle. Looking for the 1 map edge, trying to get off to a strong start. We look at the last 5 hard points for FaZe. They're on a 7-map win streak. Not usually something we talk about with FaZe in the CDL.
No, it is not. But you gotta think, like, this has been their go-to. They are 4-0 the last 30 days. They have been so strong here. Abuza, the numbers he is putting up, unreal. If Optic, they take this one, things gonna look daunting for FaZe early in this series.
Here we go. Map 1, winner's bracket final. Winner guaranteed a spot in the top 3. Well, winner guaranteed a spot in the final. Top 2. Yeah, top 3. We're already in the top 3. Yeah, I said that. I was like, I had top 3. Shotzi already getting off to a nice start, but not able to get any more kills on the backside of it. Hercules trying to rack up the time. No trophies early, so Nades are going to connect. Dashing, finding easy pickings. Over by Blue. You've got Just the guns hot early right now for Optic as Dashy tries to patrol mid. He's got help from Hercules. So far, so good.
I mean, you already flipped the map, right? You have white wall control, but Sim's gonna get pushed on up. He's gonna find one. You're gonna try to find a rotation towards the B2. That's where Draza is, who has been unbelievable. Without a doubt, with the numbers he's putting up, he is in MVP contention for this weekend.
He's a 1.32 coming in. Yeah, I
That
think so,
is
Joe.
disgusting. But FaZe, where they were so strong yesterday, this B2 rotation. Nades on point, but Hercules with a triple in the feed. 0-4, trying to do what he can. His double allow his teammates to get in the mix. And well, what a double to follow up that triple. Multi-kill galore on the map.
Hercules trying here at the P2, 5 of his 6. Coming in quick succession. Only 2 points so far for FaZe, but honestly, not a lot of time earned here at the P2 yet, but still 30 remaining. 2 are going to drop for Optic. Everybody lining up now for FaZe as they'll battle back inside. Optic on both sides of the map could have a split push to try and break this up.
But this is where FaZe have been so good, is picking that up, and that was Abuza. But it's the pressure now on the hill. It's the last player. Draws wins that. Gonna allow all 4 to get right back to it. Dashy takes down a teammate, but with 10 seconds left, FaZe, they are going to rotate. Well, Abuza, he started this one off 0-5, and he has like a 1.4 and hardpoint 1.5 that has been unbelievable. And a lot of the times, it's been on this Scar hardpoint where he gets to his spots in situations like that at the P2. But now starting to get going. It sits on 4 in a row as P3 pops.
We'll check him out in a moment. He's getting closer to a potential streak. But Abuza starting maybe heat up, but the stunts are on point. That'll get broken up. 6 free will end at 5. Hook is able to buy you 2. 4 is by himself. Got to watch every side. Get some help from Abuza though. Off the spawn, Abuza will get 2 for you. And now they're fighting for the point. Abuza's going to chow on forward, finds an opening, slips back. FaZe about to tie this up, maybe go in front.
And you are going to watch this entire series. Both of these teams, what they are so good at, nade and tactical efficiency. And then it's the double chows to follow that. If you are weak, you are going to get hunted. Well, there's just one right there from 0-4, but if you're Optic, in a good spot right now for P4.
I mean, consider it's like 43-35, and it was a minute and a half on the play clock. If this goes deep, that is probably going to come a conversation, but in transition, big kills go the way of Optic.
Where do the spawns come in?
It's going to be deep spawns out left side for FaZe, safe for Optic, in a good position now for the P4, and someone's got to dip the toe inside.
Yeah, I mean, 0-4 was the last player left, and I just thought maybe he would influence spawns for FaZe, but he gets right back to it. But Optic, they spawn up safe, nades on point. Shotzi's gonna pick that one back up. Listen, it is the winner's final, right? There is gonna be some nerves, the adrenaline on that stage. These two, they do not like each other.
Yeah, it's like survive the adrenaline early, survive the wave, get into a flow. It was a nice early setup from Optic early, but FaZe battle on through. Dashy, though, getting it done in the back. Will leave Draza now by himself. Wins a fight, second one to deal with, snaps and puts damage in. We'll see if that'll get traded out. It will, as Sip will find the kill on 14 and 12.
But I think if you're FaZe, you're happy, right? You kind of split this hill, and now with 10 seconds left, you are spawning them all the way out towards home. You see number 5, Abuza, the Zaza duo, they are set up for this P5, and we saw this yesterday. This is where they were so good. Some of the best P5 holds that we have seen, but, well, Shotzi somehow spawns behind Draza. I thought he was blocking, but you continue to pick up kills. A massive double there for Abuza. The map was getting scary, it was getting messy, but you hold on.
He wasn't he, my baby? Maybe he moved after I saw him. I thought he was in the back, but they deal with it really well. Optic will have the back spawns though, and they'll continue to apply the pressure. Pressure to sit now and make the play. Gonna hop in, able to find 2, but that's for his life. Looking for a 3rd damage in, but not able to do it. 19 and 13 start for Sim.
Yeah, he's able to pick up a Hellstorm there. He goes on another spree. Haven't seen a ton of it, but he's up to 19 on the map. But teammates and the team still losing as they are down 7. Optic continue to fight. Well, now it is again about this rotation. You start to get aggressive, and well, they get what they want.
This is
it's
what
a
we're hoping
boat spawn for Dashy, but they need to find 0-4, that number 7, to be a big one-on-one on the other side of the map.
Oh, find a freebie, step behind. We're gonna chain that together. Draza thought he got more damage in the 20, but not a whole lot. Shotzi wins it inside the point. Now P1 set up here for Optic. We'll see what they can do with it. Nades breaking up the time though as it connects for FaZe. Hoop goes hunting. Hoop keeps winning fights. He's on 18. He's on 5 straight. A little over halfway towards the Hellstorm to maybe match what Sip was able to earn. He'll slide out and try to clear the point. the streak conversation will come to an end. There'll be 3 dead for Optic. The flurry continues. Every single second earned seems like a battle.
Holy shit, dude. These teams fly and fry. It just feels like it is non-stop. That is what the teamwork is about. This is why these two are the best respawn teams in the game. So Optic trying to find this final 15, still hanging on to that lead. And yeah, game clock, pay attention to it because we're down to 2:45.
It's going to come down to the clutch without question. Optic get 4 dead. Clean setup. His 2's about to pop. Comps now to Optic.
I'm down. I have no.
Dropping on me in the boozer. Yo, keep one wall drop. That's it. That's it. One in the back. Okay, two overload. There's gonna be 3 frogs. One behind us blue.
Boozer is weak there.
One behind us blue. He's gonna spawn trapping or he's
Boozer is
fishing.
still there.
It's Chava blue. Chava blue.
I'll be low 4.
Top blue dead. Stay down. We have.
I'm detonating your top.
I need a top as well. Chong top.
Chon up, you missed.
I have top. I'm ironing top. Just ironing top.
Yeah, perfect.
Top draws weak. Top is weak. Top is weak. Wall make it.
Low. He's going close left.
Close left there.
Team shouting.
I need a top.
Top drop.
Low gen one shot. Low gen one. Close left.
Top was weak.
I'll go right
We
there.
hit through this. We should row together.
Close left. Shot.
Where is he at? On hold. Peek. Alright, yo, they're gonna be there.
Shot 51.
Take our time.
Underbroken weak.
Yo, I'll pull on me.
Okay, underbroken was half health. You went big cut. First guy drop.
Okay. We have a main advantage here, by the way.
That's one.
I have your help. He's just challenging you. I think.
Another one. He's still both.
Yeah, it's one ball. Shots, they're blowing you. Low already.
Trying to stay down. Shot our side time. One shot.
I'm nading top.
Pook is fired up. Optic have the lead. FaZe trying to battle back. Let's double dip over to FaZe.
I'm nading
Simp is on 35 with a lot of game to go, but all that matters is the lead, and Optic are building that. Chance for FaZe to answer back. Dealt with a goofy spawn last time through. Mercury's trying to get positioned to disrupt the spawn of FaZe now.
You gotta find
Pressure
Shotzzy
from the
though.
front as well.
Yeah, you gotta find Shotzzy. That is the key guy. He's able to find a route. He's able to split the defenders. You still have this streak to Hellstorm on Sim. Draws with a call. Finally, some breathing room. Listen, we have been doing this a long time. This is maybe the highest level of hardpoint we have ever watched. These guys are fighting a heavyweight bout. Nobody wants to miss this.
Mercury's been 2. Optic again, able to get in at the P5. Who trying to make a play around the back? Nice gunny there to take down Sim. Mercury's leading the way for their side at 32. 20 crucial seconds here trying to earn. Build themselves a bit of a cushion as we get late into the game. 90 seconds on the play clock. Double 404.
This is a
matter too much here.
Massive 15, right? Because FaZe, they are opting for the rotation, but Mercury's, he's gonna spawn them out. This is another scenario where it looks like FaZe, okay, I thought they were gonna spawn out, but they rotate early. You get into a P1 hold. Remember, you still have the Hellstorm. You would love to use that at a P2 or probably a P3. But can they hold on? Can they just give themselves some nice clean time? I think that's why Abuza is having such a tough match. Just Optic continue to flow.
Oh yeah, no, they haven't been able to get into ideal setups. It has just been mayhem on the map. Zaza Bros doing it. Simp trying to wallbang, not connecting. Contest out on the point. They'll clear that and start to rack up time with about 30 remaining. Get back to about a tie game. Abuza 3 before he drops. Maybe starting to heat up late. He was Mr. Map 1 so far this weekend and trying to do it here. Simp is on 37, looking for more. 38 is dialed in. Abuza winning his ones. A big rotation starting to get going. It's the whole feed for FaZe. Simp gonna be down to a team kill, but 04 trying to get in position. Now behind the utility, trying to do what he can, but gonna get wallbanged and dropped. Early kills here for Optic.
Yeah, you still have Abuza alive, a crossfire with Simp. Again, you still have the Hellstorm. But FaZe, they went for that early rotation to P1. It pays off. Do they opt for it here? That's going to be the question. Well, yeah, they're going to get it out, and I think that is a huge play for Optic. Get this out, and honestly, you can survive this. So FaZe, it's going to take some time, but Abuza does find the first blood on a hoop.
Streak, not going to connect. They're going to try and fly in. Can Optic hold on? So far, so good. Getting it done. Abuza able to trade. Snap back. Brilliant from Abuza, but still Optic inside of the point. No reinforcements here. They're starting to come in. He drops right as they get here. Simp trying to battle off through now on 41, 42, racking up the kill count, but still down 50.
And then yeah, look at Mercules is matching that. We're gonna get the final 17. What do Optic want to do? They're gonna probably rotate.
Well, I guess
he's been on a couple of 5 sprees.
Yeah,
you blink. So many multi-kills. Draws is already on the plane heading. Optic just gonna try to find that clean break.
So far, they've done a good job. It's been breaking P5, breaking P3. They've at least broken
And this
up
is
the
what
time.
they've had. It's these splits. They've had a couple of key splits. Last time, FaZe weren't able to find it and trying to find Hook, and there we go. Now reacting. The next couple of players is going to be Shotzi and Dashi, the duo. You have to turn for Shotzi because he finds the route. A huge double from him.
Now a split for FaZe as they'll try to battle back in. Optic only needs 10 points needed for the win. Play clock to 40. They get 3 kills. They get 4 kills. They fight back in with some massive time here to get it P3. They had to break. Been able to do it with the swiftness.
Oh, the nade though. The nade from Dashi on point. Now everybody has to maneuver. 04, he finds the players going on the long route. And because of the nade, you have not been getting the time. We are down to 26 seconds. Optic though only need 11 to win this first map.
It's going to come down to the clutch. We knew it was based on how this is going. Optic just looking to close. Can they get these final 11 points? Well, it's not going to be 11 points anymore because they're going to get some final seconds ticked away here at P3.
It's going to come down to the P4.
FaZe get the kills in transition. Now set up inside. They're going to have a monumental hold. Every gunfight going to be crucial. So far, FaZe are holding.
Yeah, 04 spawns out, right? He's able to pick this up. So now FaZe know exactly where the rotation is. But 04, he's going through the middle of the map, so he has to buy time. His teammates need to buy him time to activate. It's a 2 for 2 so far. 3 dead, make it all 4's. FaZe need to get on the time.
Oh my God, 11.8 seconds on the play clock. It is absolute mayhem on the map. FaZe still holding. Plenty of time here for either team to get the dub. Optic need one crucial break. The stun's gonna pay off. Now to Abuza inside. He's gonna get you a double. Optic, 2v2. Simp able to get another one. 04 will got him. And oh my God, we're going down to the wire. Just 9 seconds on the clock. 2:45, 2:45. Optic have the break. FaZe are gonna hold. FaZe are gonna do it. Map 1's done. Woo!
They finally did a couple of clean holds, FaZe. They were trying to build it up. Optic would not allow it. The spawn out from 04 lets him deal with that boat pressure. You know they're all motel side, but you win the D-gun fights.
Listen, we saw it yesterday. We casted FaZe versus Falcons, right? It was a scar. They could have won that by 200. They were ahead on rotation constantly, but kept getting broken over and over again. It felt that way early in this one. They couldn't get that solid hold, but when they needed it late, we said a million times during that it's going to come down to the clutch, and by God it did. They had to be perfect at the P4. They did just enough in a couple scary situations.
Yeah, well, I got worried, right? Because at the end, we go to 2 M15s. In Optic, they have white wall control. So we look at our scuff play at the end of this map, number 1. And right, 04, he gets this kill. Then immediately he backs all the way up, just waiting for his team. They know it's pretty much going to come down to this. But yeah, they find this immediate break. You see that number 7, he's up to just block, 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 make sure we have control. But man, what a map 1.
I gotta see. I mean, there were some heaters. I gotta see what Mercules ended on, what Simp ended on. Either 45 at this point. Draza had some massive kills down the stretch. It felt like multiple times Optic got enough kills to maybe get in and get the break, but to be a multi from somebody on base stepping up for the hold. Abuza started slow, but he heated up in a big way late. It was massive for them in this hard point.
Yeah, so you see number 7 there. He spawns out. They find Shotzi. And pretty much this gives them the info. Everything else is going to be boats, and then they can rotate. You can pick up Motel side, you can pick up the middle of the map. There was like a weird, not a timing, but 04 is going to take this route to make sure, all right, boys, just watch that left side. They can go up top. Simpu, I mean, he's at 47 at this point. Draza with a massive double.
That 2 from Draza was insane.
But then I got worried here because there were a couple of M15s in the pressure from Optic. They had white wall control. It just felt like if they flooded there, maybe they could find the break.
I feel like they got step 1 done a couple times, just couldn't get the final kills actually on the point.
04 and Sim locked it down.
Unbelievable. Map 1. Hope the rest of the series is like that, because it was a treat. I think Sim ended on 48.
Oh my
One of the bigger hardpoint games you're going to see on the year, and I think whoever's winning the map, there's going to be some chirping on either side. So much history between these guys. Woo! Just look at the damage across the board. Mercules put 5,700. That was a shootout. Wow. One of the better hardpoints on the year. That was a hell of a lot of fun.
And don't forget, I mean, listen, Abuza and 04, they're looking for revenge, right? This was the team last year that took that ring away from them in that final.
True.
You switched to FaZe. They're trying to get back to that moment.
Been a couple rough years when you talk about champs for FaZe, back-to-back top 6s, especially for Simp, you know, those GOAT combos, and he started his career with, what, a first, second at champs. It felt like that guy was just going to be in every champs final, and then there's been this skid trying to get things back on track late in his career, and well, he was on track in that map 1. Unbelievable. Den, Search, and Destroy. And the Surge has probably been, I don't know, maybe the one opening for these two teams. Like, if they're going to get upset, like, it's not like it's been, well, FaZe coming into it, we're not playing good streaks at all.
Yeah, and again, when you look at the stats for Optic around the last 30 days, I mean, even, you know, Den was like their go-to, but they've played the top competition. They had so many rulers versus LADs where those records are skewed, right? So they're like 6-5 their last 11 maps in Search and Destroy, but who knows how many of those losses are to Thieves. It's a good amount, and the same thing here on this Den.
Whew. We take a breath after the insanity of map 1. Pook, he has just been everywhere. Across all modes, he has been the definition of a superstar for this Optic team this weekend. Can he put in a doozy of a game here? FaZe to the offensive side first. They'll try to strike first. 04 is spotted mid-map.
Well, you heard that. Snipe in the round for Dashy. Rush it right up the middle of the map. 04 with that first blood. Everybody else really over towards this B site. Well, you got to be careful here if you are FaZe. Right now, you have numbers on the opposite side. Everyone is here. So Abuza, 04 need to rotate, need to get there. Finally, they do. They start to pound. Still man advantage, but look at the middle of the map. What is this timing going to be like for Abuza and Draza?
Oh no!
That's one of these rounds.
It sure is. What a 3v4 this could be for Optic. We've fallen off the map here for FaZe. Draza now 1 versus 2. Things have fallen apart.
Well, Bomb fell off the map, so it resets. See if he recognizes this. He's going to have to repick this up. I'm not sure if he does. Rarely does this happen. Okay.
He's being hunted. He is dropped. Optic lose Shotzi first, but clutch up and win the round. And I'd have to see what exactly happened there. But
Well,
we know
I'm sure it was
that
the ledge.
that
I'm sure it
part
was
of the
the ledge.
map, you hop on the ledge sometimes.
It's slippery.
It's very slippery. Coated and nice.
Yeah. I mean, he's just sliding around.
We'll see here.
Yeah, that's it. It's the wall jump. Yeah, just
adios.
Just not the place that you want to do it.
Oh, you see his face.
And then just the awkward timing in the middle of the map for Abuza. Doesn't expect Dashy to be there. quick on that rotation.
That's the deadliest place in the game because you're playing against the opposition in the map, it feels like. Optic playing to patient here off the opening of their offensive round. FaZe pretty split. You got one kind of watching any kind of player by himself is going to be a bruiser, and he's going to back up and out, try to get out. He's able to get away with his life. Help is coming before him. People starting to take space from FaZe now. Everybody basically up mid.
That was the right call, right? Shotzzy had the right idea. I mean, there were two players from FaZe who were thinking about flanking, but they just backed up. No trophies. This could be a massive nade onto the FaZe players, and it was. But the team shot on point. Sim able to get another first blood for FaZe.
And I think the FaZe nade, which I didn't even notice at first, is what hit first. I was thinking he had the nade in his hand. I'm like, oh my God, this is going to hit all 4 players. But he gets blown to smithereens. FaZe decisive there, group up, retake the bomb site. Man, it's tough. It's like back-to-back rounds. You lost your first wave with the nade in hand, like happened with Shotzzy mid, happened there. He gets that toss just a second earlier. I mean, honestly, that hits all 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think it does hit him.
Does it? Yeah,
I think it does hit multiple members, but they have a team shot set up with him and who. But it's the FaZe nades that sort of clean that up. It makes it a little bit easier, even when you're weak to get that trade. If Shotzzy has gun ready or doesn't get hit by that, it might just wipe the whole team.
4 shots and 2 first S, both, nade in hand. Draza got the spot though, so Shotzzy has gotten aggressive. Shotzi's play, maybe what decides the round was he backs up to group up with his team. It looks like that's going to be the case. So plant in, 0-4 able to get away with his life down. Into the post plant.
Fight going down the middle of the map as well. Draza taking a one-on-one versus who? So Draza watching the pinch. Well, knife out inside of the smoke. The Reaper of 0-4 trying to find another one. Just finessing the door, but finds time for this man to activate FaZe on point in this round.
Got some run through the smoke. Knife to the throat.
I'll tell you what, no aim assist, you might as well have that thing out.
Yeah. Probably more reliable in most situations. And I mean, if I'm FaZe, I think we should have 3-0. Yeah, we 4 hopped off the map. They could have lost that round still, but that definitely decided that they lost it. But 4 making great plays post plant.
Yeah, what's so dangerous about that site post plant is right early in these maps, no trophies, right? Nades need to be on point.
You're playing dodgeball.
Yeah, and FaZe just able to stay alive. They take the fight inner.
FaZe, heavy presence towards mid. Everybody on Optic for the most part moved up here over at B. I'm not sure exactly what info Dashy got.
Yeah, what did Simp see, right? Simp and Draws in the middle of the map with that smoke. Did they see the cross? Because 0-4 is just here laying.
Simp and 0-4 both have a pair of first bloods, but we get to the 3v3 now.
Well, you left him on the island, so you're hoping that 0-4 at least just finds one in that position. He was just kind of lurking. But Shotzzy spots it out, so we have even numbers again.
See, they back this out, trying to plan. Draza's got eyes on mid, and he gets the shots. Hercules is going to get dropped. Big pick there from Draza, but numbers back to FaZe. Shotzzy knows he has to make a play if they're going to take this round. They're grouped up and they're moving, and he wins a big gunfight. Big damage. He's got to trade this, and Simp able to trade it. He's still on full HP, on 4 in a row. The help comes in. FaZe take another round, up 3-1. Cruising currently.
And while Draws, I mean, he was my kind of key to this match, right? His hardpoint has been solid this weekend, but if you look at his 2-3-5 stats, not the best Draws that we have seen in Search and Overload. Starting off this map 5-1, I think just so good for his confidence.
And we'll see this kill. That's why I was wondering how it happened. Oh, well.
Just keep shooting.
Wow.
Just keep shooting.
Beautiful there from Draws. I thought he was just going to get info and damage, and I didn't expect the kill to pop up. But Draws has been rock solid for them on land. And a rock solid performance here to start. He's on 4 straight, as is Simp.
Well, you have 4 first bloods to 0, so they need to start to win these early rounds.
Let's see if they can avoid getting caught. Moving up, gonna drop. There's the first one they desperately needed. On Draza very quickly. Finishes one with a pistol, damaged into another one. He is very locked. Taking down another. Oh, I think one more bullet, and that gets interesting. But that right there, I think Sim just trusts the wall bang a little bit too much. He thinks if he's not on the right side part of that, he's not going to be there. And then he throws his shoulder, and he's just at an off angle. So the first blood gets Optic into the back.
I thought he was going to throw a shoulder. He kind of just hit it. And
no, he just trusted the wall bang.
Thought he had an opening, but he absolutely did not. Optic back within one. Just got there first. First blood. Shotzzy, he needs to get going. He's had 3 first deaths so far through 5. Such a big win condition for them, well, across all modes, really, but can especially be here in the surge. Smoke out, utility flying, trying to isolate one, shots all over the place because of the smoke. Go forward, somehow still alive. That's why maybe you bring a knife to a gunfight. In situations like that can get a little bit squirrely.
And 04 got back down the map, by the way. He fell off and then was able to hang on to the ledge and get back up. So he plays his life, doesn't die. And now, again, you have another man advantage as you add another first death to Shotzzy.
My bad, boys. Again, I sent it off. 04 taking over in this round. He's got the first 2. Dashy, dancing with the days. You want to play behind that, trying to hit the wall back.
No
you got
way.
Brother!
No way.
He's trolling this
He's
one.
got to stay away from this.
Yeah, we might just need to put him on the other side of the map.
He has no help here, so he's just able to get away. They have no idea. You're going on a long route if you are a Booza.
Draza puts it down to just Hercules. Hercules will get gun to face, take the round. 04. What you say at this point, brother? We got to figure it out.
Yeah, maybe just don't go to that part of the map. No, he literally fell off and got back on to survive.
I'll do it again.
I don't know if he's got to set it on or what, but.
Dude, Crowder's going to bitch slap this guy after the series. Holy hell, let's see it again. Oh, adios.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's where he stayed on.
So
okay.
close.
Hit with a nade. He's like trying to make sure he doesn't.
He's in a custom lobby right now, just practicing this thing on the main stage.
Oh, usually, yeah, you ADS like that, so you'll avoid doing it. He still manages to bunny hop off. All right, Babuza, the shots look great. Unfortunately, he catches a fastball in the face. First blood to Optic.
Where's that nade from? Because that needs some money right in the broken window.
Draws on the mission.
Yeah, it's just really down to him. If he can win a one-on-one, even things up, find a good timing, but Dashy,
he's just too smart, too smart. More than likely, that'll seal the round. Well, so 4 and Sim can pull something wild off here. Let's just... Sim goes on a hunt. Now back over. 04 is in trouble or trying to wallbang him down. He's able to stay up. Sim waits for a fight. Takes down 1. 50 HP. Chows it out. Nearly able to get another one. He's just going to go. 04 gets cut down in the back, though, and that'll end. And he kind of dreamed for phase in that. Optic handle business.
well, they start getting these rounds a little bit more once the first blood starts to land.
Great nades, and then, yeah, like you said, heads up for Dashy, playing for the flank. He knew somebody had to make a play in that moment. And Draza gets the spot on, just gets gunned. Brucey be doing that. 4-3. Abuza started slow in the map 1, really started to heat up at the end of it, but he's 0-4, and he's been a staple for them in Search and Destroy. On the other end, Shotzzy struggling in 4 first deaths. Abuza going to reposition, gets ripped. Shotzzy is chilling.
Yeah, he wants to go on a long route. He's just hoping. Maybe they can get this bomb down or catch somebody. If you catch someone, they can just rotate over towards the B bomb side. But it's 0-4 playing very patient on the other side of the map.
Shots exchanged.
Well, 0-4 is able to spot Shotzzy. You have a one-on-one on the bottom side, a 3 versus 3 towards the top, and both players just going to back away. Looking like it's going to be a good old-fashioned 4 versus 4 on A.
Before trophies were in play, they just kind of group up and hit this. A little bit different now in the post plan.
They have to change so many corners, though, because they knew Shotzzy's position. And look at this. He's able to spot
all the FaZe members. Now they're gonna reposition in this post plant. Abuza has to wait for them. But another first blood for 04.
Dashy brings it back on 17 HP. Will he be traded out? Sim's going to send it. Sim will trade it. 2 versus 2. 3 versus 2. Still waiting on the backside. Nice shots in. He's tagged up. Mercury's trying to bring it back, and they hold in the 2 versus 3. 20 seconds on the clock. He's at the 3 HP. He's at the 17 HP, but he's staying alive. Hook is weak as well. The bullets have been there, but the kills have not been finished. Time is dwindling. Mercury snaps. He's weak. He's finished. Draza, just no time. They hold off in the 2 versus 3, and we are all square.
And while the detail is that one on the Simp, right? Abuza, he has to stay patient, wait for them to get to that bomb site. He's putting bullets into the Optic members, and Sim's saying, all right, this player's one shot, but it's actually the other guy. So he flies through the window, ends up getting evaporated, and they just play the time.
Yeah, I mean, I think FaZe needed one more blow 3 different times.
That's just both AR players, right? You don't have an extra NPC.
You got Draza's family in attendance, having fun, probably stressing as we're squared up 4-4. I don't know if it's fun as a parent to watch your kid play. It's probably very anxiety-inducing. We continue on. Abuza still looking for that first. Shots is in close. Gonna check it, but it's not gonna matter. Of gonna fly over the top, but Abuza and 4 both able to get one, and now they'll have numbers. Started well for Optic, now might be falling apart, or is it? Dashy able to win the fight. Dashy gets his second one. Dashy filled to the brim with ice. Goes big here in the round 9.
And I think because Abuza is saying, yo, he's weak, he's one shot. 04 thinks he can get out with that bomb, but Dashy holds the line, and well, he is able to put them up 1. 3 in the round for Brucey. This guy is on fire.
1,300 damage, 11 and 5, a first blood to go with it. When all else fails, rely on Dashy. He's got you. I mean, it started well. They got the first blood, and then, you know, it's suddenly into a 3v2 for FaZe. And yeah, he's thinking he's weak. He's not going to chow, but still on 40 HP. He's going to take it. Heads up play from Dashy. Brilliant moment. Now pressure to FaZe. Map point for Optic. Can FaZe get it to 11? Abuza finally got on the board, too.
Unfortunately, after that, he got gunned.
They're going to send it. Shotzzy is 6th first death. He can find nothing going early, but hasn't really mattered. The rest of the team is clutched up. They pulled off a 2v3, multiple 3v4s. They're going to have to do it again here. We're going to 11.
And that's a micro adjustment there from 04, right? You have thrown that smoke at that B-bomb several times if you are Optic. They have not run through it. FaZe have stayed patient. That time, 04 meets him in the middle, gets the first blood. But as you said,
Dashy.
The first bloods have not mattered.
He's going to get dropped, though. Abuza with his second. Hercules gets pushed up, but he's going to be last alive. He's traded. We're going 11. A 5-point hard point, which got my heart pumping. A round 11 search. Woo! We knew this would be a war. My God. It's going to come down to these clutch moments. Who's been clutch? It has been Dashy on 12. Can he be the hero of the moment?
I mean, he is 12 and 6, and the other guys kind of all struggling. I mean, the rest of them have 13 combined.
No, I mean, this feels like a surge like FaZe should have won, right? Yeah, absolutely. Basically like falling off the map. Number of times they've given up numbers. That's also due to how clutch Optic are, how well they play as a unit.
6 first deaths, and you're still in this. You still have a chance to win this.
Round 11. Cross is going to get caught. Of course, it's Dashy. A freebie for the first blood.
I don't even know where Droz is trying to go there. Maybe he thinks they get pushed up from the inner jump, but
he's checking out the shingles. I don't know. Safety check? What's he doing? Abuza gets his forehead tagged, so he's going to chill.
Watch out for, though. And well, Shotzzy, he stays patient. He knows someone has to make a play when you are down a man on defense.
Here we go. Send the pressure forward. FaZe grouping up.
FaZe want to meet this while they start the bomb plan, right? That is your opportunity to even things out. An 8 on a Dashy backs him down. You have Shotzzy watching the flank. Here we go. All comes down to this. That's the bomb carrier. Bomb is not planted yet. Dashy with a team kill. We're into a 2-on-2.
Of course, it's Dashy. Maybe working on the ace. Time dwindling. 30 seconds to go. 2 versus 2. Are you kidding me? Shotzzy and Dashy on one side. Abuza, Simp on the other. Wow. Simp's gonna get ripped. Shotzzy fries them all now on Abuza.
I mean, you just saw that heady. Can barely spot him if you were Simpush, just trying to get across. Here we go. Who is it? It's going to be Dashy. Watch it. The flank.
1 versus 1.
Well, Shotzi can play time, though. He did finesse, and there is nobody better than this man. He goes for the gunfight. Optic tied this up at 1.
He may have died first 6 times, but he wins the gunny when it matters. We're all square after 2, and it has been filled with absolute cinema. It was the clutch factor for FaZe in map 1. It was the clutch factor from Optic in map 2. We'll see the kill now from Shotzi's POV. Simp just gets ripped as he tries to get across.
Couple of headshots right on the Simp. Doesn't get to the tree. And yeah, kind of what I'm thinking is, all right, who's last alive? It's Shotzi. He is going to finesse. He's going to throw shoulders, waste as much time as possible. But he just squares up, holds down the angle. Abuza gets caught with knife out, and that man's thinking, 6 first deaths, we're tied up 1-1. Give me that all day.
An unbelievable series so far. We continue on in our winner's bracket final. And winner into the championship tomorrow, playing for a ring. Loser gonna do it the hard way. Or well, this year it's kind of been the easy way, I guess. This is all losers that have won it in the end. Dashy puts up 14 and nearly 2K damage. He has as much as the rest of his team combined. He was my MVP vote. He's disgusting.
Yes, he continues to set such a high limit. High skill ceiling. He is so darn good.
At this stage of his career, putting up the numbers he is nothing short of special. Well, look at how it's gone so far. If you're joining us late, well, you missed some bangers. You're going to need to dial back the VOD. Rewatch how these two have gone down before we head to break. Exposure overload. What do you
I mean, this is a discussion we kind of had, right? If you are Optic, what are you going to opt to play? You're going to veto Gridlock, FaZe. It's kind of, all right, do we veto Exposure like they normally have, or is it Den? Instead, though, they veto Den. So is it Exposure, Scar, and well, Optic, they go for Scar. They've only lost it twice on the year.
All square after 2. Des, talk us through the first 2.
Maven and Merc, fantastic cast, and congratulations on the fact you're going to a Game 4 for the first time since Major 3. That duo has done nothing but speed runs. I was actually thinking we were going to lead into this half a 2-0 for FaZe after that ridiculous Game 1. But let's go through the search and destroy, round by round, highlight by highlight. Attach, you are all smiles and said, cinema.
I'm so happy. This series has been incredible. From map 1 to map 2. We're going to be showing the map 2 here because this game was just who controlled the least. FaZe had the advantages. They threw a couple rounds away, a couple 2v3s.
Yeah.
0-4 was falling off the map. And then you have Shotzi, wasn't contributing too much during that game, but he got the last 2 kills to close that out and won a big 1v1 versus Abuza. I was loving what I was seeing.
And the adjustments throughout the S&D, I think, on the side of Optic Texas were just fantastic. Because you saw the first half of this, we were starting to feel like FaZe could run away with this because they just kept getting those first picks. I mean, shout out to Shotzi and those 6 first deaths. I'm sure he's going to be feeling that one, but Dashy, the equalizer throughout all of this. You could tell when you got about to the mid-rounds of this, that Optic started playing more for the trades, more around each other, because that was the problem. They were putting themselves down in man situations and just got giving themselves a whole lot of chances.
I think this is the first time Allie is losing her voice at an event.
Right.
Why are
Yeah,
you screaming so loud for non-gentlemate squads, Allie?
What do you mean? Because it's El Clasico. We got gifted to a 250-245 hardpoint with that insane ending, and then we go all the way to round 11 and just map
Here
number
it is.
2.
Walk me through it, guys.
Yeah, this was a wild round because you felt like FaZe had a great chance here. I mean, off the rip, Draza dies, but then they push through. Hoop with the bomb gets killed. And in this situation, Abuza in the 1v2 finds the first. Shotzi holding the angle. You're thinking he's going to finesse. He doesn't. Ends up getting the clutch in the very end. Shotzi died first 6 times. It felt like FaZe had it in the bag. Dylan, you mentioned it, 3v2, back-to-back rounds. But special players do special things in the clutch. And in this one, it got Hex's heart racing. But Big Bruce, that MVP from the last event.
Do not chow Dashy right now.
He's
He is
inevitable.
beaming.
Bruce is firing on all cylinders, and of course, you saw the clutch from Shotzi. Reminder, he could make history this weekend with the 4th ring.
Mercules, who has been in the mix since last year, comes in for Major 3, Major 4, gets an MVP performance at Worlds. How's he doing so far this weekend?
Unbelievably, especially in this map number 1. I mean, he was pacing Simp. Both of them kind of felt like a 1v1 throughout the entirety of this map. But shout out to Guzman, man. I think for me, he had a really slow start in this map, and you can see him turn it up. I think he ended up being like 30 and 35. So he was showing up when he needed them in the end of this tail, and you can ask for a better ending in.
Yeah, this was a ridiculous map. I mean, point blank, period. I mean, for Optic, there were some wild spawns firing out back green on the P5, thinking that they're going to be able to close it out. But when you look at this, in Simp's performance, to set the tone here, he had, I think it was 47 in the very end. And then you pull up the scoreboard at the end, and you're like, 0-4 had more damage. Like, these guys were popping off, and the key plays to find Hook in that corner, absolutely massive. And when you look at the score right here, you think, okay, Optic's gonna close this out. But no, on the very end, 0-4 again making massive plays to close it out.
This is when I thought it was done, Dill. 234 to 194. How did FaZe complete this comeback?
This was incredible because P4 on Scar is one of the hardest hills to hold in the game, and FaZe was somehow able to hold that. 0-4 was going crazy in the hill, winning such big gunfight, but Simp, it's not an if, it's a when, and he's showing up in this match.
And when you think about that P4, Optic's approach to playing Scar Hardpoint is to prioritize those blue spawns. You can see when that P3 comes around, they put a lot of cavalry through P2 to try to secure those, and FaZe, they kept themselves close enough in the game that they just needed that one to close that one out.
King Von playing in front of his family for the first time. He said he's got his grandma, his aunt, his mom, his sister here. And I posted it on Twitter, their reaction to that game number 1. We are knotted up 1-1. And when we come back from break, it is going to be a game 3. Producers say no breaks. Players are ready.
Let's go.
Casters are ready.
Let's
Vegas,
go.
are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Winners Bracket Finals continues right now.
Well, listen, you saw that map 1. It felt like Optic had it, right? You're 5 seconds away. Probably should have won the map. Weren't able to do it, but they bounced back at the search. Now, FaZe, I mean, very much should have won that search and destroy. You threw away situations or got gunned. Their turn to answer back, see if you can bounce back after a painful loss.
Yeah, and I think that's just sort of, I don't know, the pressure of this moment right now. But at the same time, the level that both of these teams are playing, they are challenging one another, putting themselves in situations maybe they haven't seen the entire year. But we talked about sort of the hard point. Now we're going to talk about the overload. Well, it is still number 1, number 2. These guys, who are they playing good caliber?
Yeah, you just talk about these 30 days, and like it feels like Optic have been in form all year. Obviously, all second places, but the respawns for FaZe right now, it's been the best they have played on the year outside of the championships.
Yeah, but the one key, look all the way at the bottom, kind of the fine print, right? There was a question mark of, I thought we were going to see double Scar today, but Optic, they had the choice, and they opt for the exposure. Get 9-2 on the year, very strong, but this is one FaZe they don't play very often. So you have to give that advantage over to Optic here.
Optic or Team A, they're the higher seed. They pick the overload. Pressure on to close it out. Well, these guys have had some wild overloads. You think back to, what, Major 2, the insane one with the streak play. I mean, that was one of the crazier ones we've had on the year. We're not going to be going to Scar, but hoping some madness continues within this series. Honestly, I just feel, I don't know how that last even casting was playing. Like, it just, there was a time when we saw it like every series.
2 hours ago.
Oh, we
2 hours ago, we tested that. We did test that, man.
Thank you. I blacked out. I told you,
it's been a while. I think like
before
Major 2
that, it was a while.
Yeah, Major 2 was kind of like exposure overload central. They added gridlock, things switched up.
You looked at me just smiling. I'm like, what'd I say?
Yeah.
2 hours ago.
No, we saw it 2 hours ago.
We got 2 turns. But this is everything we've hoped it'd be. Banger. First 2 maps. Abusa has been so good for them, especially in overload, but he started slow, honestly, in both maps. It doesn't seem like the Gunny has been there to match what Hercules and Dashy are outputting, but they're going to need him here. And they give you a tough position at AR if you're losing the close-range sub-fights. Like we saw like Skies in the last
Yeah, I mean,
series,
Paris are running 4 NPC, so we'll see what these teams opt for.
Yeah, true. We might see a bit of that for sure, depending on the situation. We continue on the winner's bracket final. We all know a good break-off can lead to a minute or 2 of pressure sometimes. A nutty fight continues there, but Shotzzy able to take it. Sim trying to bring it back. There'll be 3 dead. Only person really forward is going to be Abuza. So EMP control to Optic early on. They got to find Shotzzy, and that's going to be said probably 20 times by me over the course of this map.
That is one
to
of
deal with them there.
the things FaZe do best versus Optic as a team. It is a game within a game, finding that number 2 on the mini map. But you deal with him, then you got to deal with his teammates. Well, Mercules, it was a multi-kill demon in map number 1. His double right there puts the first on the board.
Beautiful 4-0 start from Hoop. Still pressure here. FaZe trying to deal with it. They'll clear their base for now. Topside EMP spawn. Dashy going to be floating mid-map. Hoop playing a close corner. Got one. Got great damage in. Last player should be real weak, and he was. He'll get finished off. He's down to Sabuza on the back line. So it's Optic with the control of the space for now.
You're just seeing from Dashy's POV the final 10 seconds. A double stun, a nade lands at his feet. That just says a green light go for FaZe to retake that position. We'll be all 4 dead. Players coming off spawn now. Abuza going to be that first player up. And well, with that damage, you're going to have to hit the U-turn if you are Sim.
Yeah, timing's a little different. He might slip through before we spot him. But they spot
FaZe
him
are just going to go. They're going to go quickly. This is all 4 members here trying to catch them off guard.
Well, Hoop not caught off guard, but he is eventually traded down. He ran out of ammo in that sequence. Mercules and Dashy next up the bat, dealing with it beautifully. Abuza tucking tail and getting gone. Dashy continuing to be locked, had 1 bullet left in the chamber. Control not Optic.
Yeah, that guy not missing right now. Coming off that double-digit S&D performance. Well, Mercules, that was a big trade on Adraza. He loses that. Maybe there's a chance, and now he's in a finesse, but a great knife out of Shotzzy on the Simp, and both teams
He's
trying to
thinking
find an
he's weak.
opening.
He's weak. I got this. I'm hunting it down. Nice play by Shotzzy. They held EMP here for a bit, just looking for a 2-3 dead scenario to get forward. It might be finding it right now unless Raza is able to pull away 1 or 2. If it wasn't with the teammate, I think he would have, but EMP carrier will drop, so we stall out here for a moment. Possession dominated by Optic early on.
This is a map that can play very slow. It's a slow build-up, and then it can just be score after score after score. As Draz, you've seen him with the MPC, he's gonna pull out another M15 off that life. I think just to play a little defense based on his position. Mercules, though, responds with a double of his own. Yeah, I mean, it's just been this constant battle in the middle of the map.
Yeah, no one can get like a 3 or 4 dead. Make progress behind it. Zip over the top, hip fire rings true, but will be traded out. Both teams just trading effectively enough that no one can really get a foot forward. But it's FaZe playing from the defensive side of this. It has been EMP control for Optic. 4 in trouble. Rip the 16 HP. He's going to be dropped. Optic want to go. Dashy gets another. Mercules over the top will score. And there's still a threat here. 2-0 with 90 to go in the half.
And I think a big reason why it's been so much of a FaZe being on the defensive is 04, right? He is their playmaker, their sub. They're first to go in, and right now 3 and 11. He cannot get going. They are shutting him down. You still have Mercules in the base of FaZe. So much pressure he is putting on, and those are just unbelievable shots out of Hoot. He's gonna start to move that EMP to try to find the 3rd.
Dave might be a little bit deep. Possession has just been all Optic. Would love to get 1 more through before the half. Look at the possession, 83 to 17, about as dominant as it is going to get. Simp's gonna drop. Dashes get 1, they're gonna fly on forward. Adraza has been the lone factor for FaZe, preventing this from maybe being more of a blowout, as he's on 13. But as he falls, Abuza is in trouble. Everybody dropping. Mercules 13 and 6. Grabbing EMP, getting ready to go. Everybody for FaZe coming off the spawn. Outside of 04 will try to make the play. He is able to get 1, but does get traded out. Flying forward with it, but just able to shut down. Not gonna get it done. 3-0 for Optic, dominant half.
Yeah, it's just too much pressure. You had everybody pushed on up. The only player there was 04, finds the 1, but you had the trade with the EMP in hand, and that gave you the numbers advantage to give you a dominant half so far here from Optic.
They lost Mercules. It's a theft. It's a theft in the night. He is gone. Mercules takes us to half.
And honestly, that entire half, that is just Optic toying with them, controlling the EMP, being patient with it, looking for the players, trying to find routes, shutting down 04. And well, it was just this man. Trim said it best yesterday. When that guy sees me, I am insta-deleted. FaZe feeling that as Mercules continues to pop off.
I mean, this series has been very close to this point, but that half was not. Optic just controlling it from every single facet. That was unbelievable to watch. With how close the rest has been, that, dude, it wasn't. Straight belt to ass, FaZe getting smoked. And to make the pain worse, just a theft in the final second. So 4-0 lead, 5 to go, Optic. So close to the 2-1 edge after dropping map 1.
Yeah, someone's got to help Droz. We haven't talked about it. He was the only player probably shooting back.
Jotzi getting in behind. I think Abuza just checked it. He just turned back around and got dropped. Sims multi-kill though, Will.
No, I mean, that's another scoring opportunity if it's not for this man. It's Shotzi on one side, Simp on the other, right back to the middle of the map.
Drowsy gets dropped, 04 goes up over the top.
Yeah, good luck.
Basic, I'll rethink that gunplay as was fun. Somebody else picked that up on spawn. Shotzi
where did he go? He's Spider-Man.
Could literally hide and seek. As Shotzi gets lost, he is found. And Draza with the kill. But again, we're playing in the FaZe third so often. They've had no freedom on the map whatsoever.
Well, if they get these kills, Droz can help them, but they're not getting these kills. And then Droz gets spotted. Mercules with a triple on another 6-3, looking for the spawn kills. But EMP is flying. Shotzi, though, did not get through.
He was real close. Turning a streak. That is just ridiculous. Utter filth on back-to-back headshots for Dashy.
Yeah, Ricochet's flagging that.
Yeah, that looked insane. FaZe have EMP. Maybe not gonna get the score better, but maybe they'll get the possession.
Maybe a chance here.
Okay, 3 dead. Best opportunity for them the entire map to get a score through. Simp wins a big one against Hoop. There's one. 3 minutes to play. Still time to do it.
Droz was looking for spawn kills, but now FaZe no. Spawn in topside, we have to get there. Shotzi's can already be pushed on through. You still have a Abuza in the base, so just a question of do Optic want to go, but they're gonna play patient, play for these kills, try to control the middle of the map, and well, Simpy has turned it around throughout this map. And even the reason they were able to find that goal, but FaZe still a ton of work to do.
Shotzi gets a kill on EMP mid-map. He will be traded out. Finally, FaZe having some forward pressure, but they've got to be efficient with the rock. Hercules trying to take a timing in behind. Abuza is able to trade that out. Can't snap perfectly onto the second one. 04 last man here forward.
No, because Mercules, when the gunfight's middle of the map, 04 just has to stay there. He has to stay there, and then he gets taken down by Mercules. So Optic just continue to waste the clock.
Clock is on their side. Just can't have a big lapse here. Well, that's a double for Simp. At least Hoop gets one.
Yeah, but the last
still got 2 by
Optic.
EMP. Simp can't wiggle around and continue to be a threat. They deal with him as well.
Well, that's what they needed. All you needed was a couple of kills, so you don't have an attack opportunity. In Optic, they're playing this a little bit differently. You've seen Shotzi with an M15, Hook with an M15, depending on kind of the situation of the map. They're just slowing the game down, holding power positions, getting a couple of kills, just putting bullets in.
Yeah, you just have to trade. It isn't going to be perfect, but you just have to get a couple of kills. That would have been a good moment for FaZe, but a team kill does come in. Simp is going to drop. 04 is going to fall. Defense just has to be a wall right now for Optic, and it has been 90 seconds to go. FaZe still need 3.
And well, the man who has built this wall, taller and taller, is Mercules. Continues to have himself a series up to 27 now, as he's looking for another ring this weekend.
FaZe are going to do this. They need a score right now with the EMP push forward, but Dashing not willing to let that happen. Shots in the backside, pressure there, but able to pick up the kill ring is Hoop. Dashy able to finesse around and gets the kill. They've done enough to stop any kind of forward pressure for Vegas. Under a minute to go, and I don't see how FaZe get this done.
Well, that's what we talk about with this chess match, with the map vetoes. Getting FaZe on exposure instead of Scar. Great stuff there on the coaching staff.
Shotzi on the other side of the map, just trying to cut down the reinforcements.
We'll
He's
put
able
one
to do that, but they will get one with 30 seconds to go. A boost
Simp's
to
already
get to a
up.
pair.
Simp is very far pushed forward. He's got to get some kills though. He just doesn't expect Mercules to be there already. He thinks he's blocking the spawns. Maybe has to back up towards EMP. That was not the case. He had to slay and find kills, but time is worked in against them. And well, with that, that should do it. Give him 2 more.
31 and 17 for Big Mercules. And in range, getting it done as well. Pure demon mode. Out of Mercules, this map, so many big plays, so many big moments. But the damage was done in the first half. In the second, they simply hold on.
And I'll tell you what new Optic merch is selling out. It is the nice base one. Because it was all nice base throughout that.
No, that was a thing of beauty. He led the lobby in damage by a significant margin, put up 3,600, did 32, or got 32. In 04, the playmaker for FaZe found nothing. He went 13 and 27. He has been terrific for them, one of the better like ISO playmaker players in the league. There were no plays to be made.
No, there wasn't. And instead it was Mercules doing it. Another stellar performance out of him, putting up 28. But I just love what I saw out of it. He was efficient throughout the first half, and then the second half, they just slowed it down. Depending on certain situations, pulled out multiple M15s. In FaZe, they know they just have to go, right? You have to make push after push, and that is so difficult to do.
Yeah,
now Optic one map away to beat in another final.
Optic knew is can't go 3-4 down. We've got to at least trade a couple of kills. We can lose an engagement, can't just get slaughtered in engagement. I don't think that really ever happened. I don't think they went 4 dead clean once. That could have led to maybe FaZe rallying some scores. After the FaZe score, they dealt with that well. Dashy won some big gunfights. We'll take a look at some of the big moments throughout that map 3, but honestly, it was just a brilliant first half of Optic. That was sensational.
Well, starts off with a great little start there from Mercules and Hooch. It was solid defense. Dashy with the M15, and Shotzi did his thing where he was just lost in the sauce.
If we see his 2 kills in the back-to-back headshots, that was just so dirty.
He's a dirty boy.
No, he had no business winning that second gunfight against the players on the opposite side of the stage. That was disgusting. You think FaZe were like, all right, well, we
go down 3?
We go down 3, okay, we can bounce back, and then Mercules with a theft makes it 4. FaZe simply started too slow. We're just getting gunned to sleep early in the game. And yeah, he played a better second half without question, but needed that in the first half. Simply too little, too late. And yeah, at one situation late when Simp was pushed up, you think maybe there's a chance. Yeah, I think you're right. He thinks he has a spawn block, doesn't think he's going to have the engagement right away, but Mercules is there, and Mercules wins it because Mercules is winning just about everything. Shotzi fired up. The boys in control, up 2-1, 1 map away from making every single final this year just incredible.
Unbelievable stuff from that core. I mean, since Mercules has joined this roster, you know where they're going to be.
It's truly insane.
Yeah.
Like, it's truly insane. We get the FaZe's hardpoint pick. They stole the map 1. Hardpoint has been their bread and butter this past month or so.
Yeah, but this is one that's interesting, right? Because it's one where you look back to Major 2, Major 3 FaZe, they were picking it. They were opting for it, but then you kind of looked at the stats, they're down to 7-11. So it's one where hasn't been a strength for them. As good as their hardpoint has been, Den has fallen off a bit. Huge opportunity here, but you kind of see just how good this matchup has been throughout the year. Throughout the years.
No, yeah, throughout the CDL, I believe. Unless it's even
all time. It's all time. We got CDL wins, so pre-CDL wins.
Yeah. Wow.
Got attached on the desk. He was a massive part of that.
Yeah, CDL's been pretty square, but yeah, I know there's some original Optic Dynasty.
Well, then you had like into AW, the FaZe boys.
True.
Finally starting to fight back.
Yeah. One of the more storied matchups in our esport, if not the most storied. JP and Karma on your screen. Karma, well, he's been here many times before, knows the feeling, knows the pressure. Take a deep breath, lock it in, close this out. No funny business. No map 5, although I would love nothing more than a crazy map 5.
Hey, you and I are just happy to see a map 4.
Yeah, true.
We are just happy to see this.
We were 12-0 dominant, dude.
in we go. Let's see, FaZe's hardpoint has really gotten that good, or if Optic, well, I should have won that map 1, but let it slip away. Did they come in here and hammer them like they did in that map 3? Solid break off here from FaZe to get some time to get the first 2 opening kills. Start to think about the flip as Simp gets forward. They're winning everything so far, 0-4. About to match his overload kills.
Starts off with that M15, gets a triple. Good early time. Shotzzy going on a long route, but looks like 0-4 is going to pick that up right away and wins the gunfight. So maybe NPC wasn't working out, but M15 is for him. But Optic just making sure they have P2 spawns. And honestly, props to him, because we have seen sometimes when you are getting smoked in this title, that continues on to the next map, but he has a great start.
Difficult chow there for a Abuza. Almost wins it. 4 first forward, caught in a weapon swap, not going to matter. Able to get that opening pick. Now tries to help his teammate in the back. Able to do that as they find 2 early kills. Dashy, he has been the last wall of defense, and my God, has he been an absolute beast, but he's going to get dropped. Draza gets 3. Draza sets up the 4th. A very quick break here from FaZe. They're in.
Yep, was just making sure they blocked. Quick pressure, great nade as Draza's trying to get back to full HP. Did a little bit of health towards Outer. Wins the next gunfight. He's on a 5 in a row. Very close to that Hellstorm. They spawn in the back though. If you are Mercules, there's a Hellstorm though. But you can take that if you're FaZe, because you had the spawns early if you were Optic. Gonna get majority this time though if you're FaZe.
15-12. Have to be through 2. 0-4, a different beast now in the hard point. He's feeling it. Usa will get dropped. P3 locked and loaded. Mercules trying to do whatever he can mid-map, but his position was given up, and Simp's going to be able to find that kill. Simp dropped 48 in the map 1, looking to replicate that here, but his teammates are popping off. Draza, triple positive early, winning every fight. He is locked in, loaded, and cooking, but of course it's Dashy. Of course it's Dashy who finally shuts down the stream.
Yeah, when we're on board with him, you had Mercules taking a long route, trying to pinch this setup, but you win that gunfight on the opposite end, so nothing really going for you right now if you're Optic, but the nades can get you out of the time. 0-4 though, it's his turn to pounce, and that is another Hellstorm. This could turn into a very ugly map. Optic need to fight back and get those out as soon as they can.
We've also seen some use that lead to absolutely nothing. What kind of value you're going to get out of those streaks is everything's working for 0-4. Now a double with a nade, back-to-back triples, gets them all, wipes the board. 0-4, putting in 4.
Well, now it's on this rotation. Sim's going to deal with the middle of the map. They have to find Mercules.
He's on 18. Holy hell.
Yeah, he struggled. Brought that map behind, map number 3. They find Mercules, but now they got to deal with the next one. It's Hoot and Dashy. And now you can go with those good spawns and look at where Optic are spawning. You have blocked everything if you are FaZe.
They've been playing beautiful hardpoint. They continue to do it here. Lee continues to grow, up 70, Sims engagement, able to take his shots. He put down, hop to Abuza, he wins his fight as well. They weren't winning the fights in the overload, but by golly, they've come out hot here. A little bit of chest bump, a little bit of sauce. 0-4 continues to cruise, 21-6.
Again, Maeve, you still have 2 Hellstorms to use. If you are FaZe, we're going to a P1, so you get the rest of this time, and it's looking like they're going to. It's going to be another 3 dead. I don't know the last time we have seen a P4 like this on dead. Normally, a very messy hill. That has not mattered. You have control roof side, you have control of the back, and well, FaZe making them pay.
Optic, take a breath. All right, first set didn't go well. Second set, let's flip the story. Unfortunately, got an airplane with a giant ass missile. Draws are going to call it in from his streak early in the game. Everyone at Optic trying to fly forward and survive. Hardpoint white for now. Leads to 2 kills. Will be a team kill, but you got numbers for FaZe. Dashy's still going to be in the point. Dashy wins a massive gunfight. Simps on 6 HP and in trouble. Somehow still alive. Hoops Nade will finish him off, but back to the guy that's getting it done. 0-4 has been the hero, and he's looking to make plays again.
Yeah, so you get one little side quest done, but then they follow that up FaZe with 3 kills to retain control. And Abuza now, he is ripping as he finds 3 in a row.
0-4 looking to get the kills, make the flip happen. Wins a close range one-on-one. Able to stay up. Simp gets 1 as well. Pressured off to try and hold these, but Simp with the slide and stab. And they're in the point. They got the flip, and this has been some of the better hardpoint you'll see on the year. A step ahead, but hold up. Optic get kills in the big time.
Yeah, but it's good spawns. Well, you have the good spawns in trouble. You're going to have to give it up. Abuza and Draza, they both spawn out. So 04 going to reposition. He's just going to play with his teammates. They're going to try to hold him from within.
Numbers in their favor for now. We get to a 2 versus 2 on the point.
Sim just goes through, though. He goes all the way around, so he gives them spawns. But oh no, it's dense, so we're going to fall off the map.
Yeah. Apparently that's the storyline for FaZe today. Can't stay on the map. Sim trying to build towards the streak. He's damn close. On 5 straight. Not getting over eager. Nade hits him, so stuck it away for now. He's going to get dropped. No other streak coming in. Hoop will get 2 onto the point with 20 seconds remaining. But it has been all 04. Still with a Hellstorm. I think it's 3rd or 4th triple of the game, 28-11.
I mean, I got to continue to give him his props. He was in the blender on exposure overload. Mentally resets, realizes, recognizes the moment, steps up as soon as this map starts. And now again, FaZe trying to win this rotation to the next hill. It is 181 to 46. They are dominating. This man cannot be stopped.
These are the 2 best hardpoint teams in the world, and this has not been close. You never count out Optic. They've always got the comeback potential, always got the ice, but it's just simply too great a lead. They've got to be so good for 4 or 5 straight rotations. Keeping the time here at P3 until it's a multi-kill from Abuza. 4 straight out of him. FaZe get right back in, and every second feels like a pain point. Abuza pushing forward, damage in, maybe sets up Sim for a double, but he can't get both. But it doesn't matter. The time going to FaZe, and they'll eclipse the 2-century mark.
Yeah, they got to find Hook, though. Got to find Hook for that next rotation. He's the key guy. Well, he does enough. You can see the FaZe players are going to spawn out, so still fighting his Optic.
Much better start to this P4 than they had last time through. It was basically a full 60 from FaZe. FaZe showed they can hold. Are they going to be able to break? You have the Hellstorm, yes, on 04.
Yeah, 2 more? Or just 1?
I think just 1. Yeah. There have been a couple of screens, I could be wrong. Sim finding an opening. He's just going to fly on out. A little damage in. 04, not able to trade it, but well, he eventually is. Worried about the pressure coming forward. Team shot is on point. The contest is there. Dashy and Shotzzy, though, do get 2. Chipping away at this lead. Trying to get back within 100.
Then they find that trophy. So that means, all right, nades can land, but Shotzzy's is a little bit better. So you are fighting now, about to get to the 100-point mark.
Hold up now. Hold up now. 3rd set of rotations coming in. Can they mount the comeback? Can they do the unthinkable? Sim somehow gets 2 there, and well, big multi as the new hard point's going to pop. 25 and 17 out of him. 04 and Sim in pure takeover mode.
Well, worst case, if you would have lost that rotation, that's when you have that extra Hellstorm to help you break the P1 like they did last time. But they don't even need to use it. 25 more seconds, Sim just playing his life. On 3 in a row, and now trying to fly out, but I think the stun just kind of messes up his timing.
Yeah, his movement looked a little quirky there. The stun. Optic have got a hold, but they've also got him flipped. Nade from 04 clears him out of the point. Sim with the crossfire, able to get the kill, and FaZe get back into it. Cannot win it here, but they still have left side spawn. What a bounce back from 04. From a dud to an absolute nuclear missile. 40 and 17, 41, 42, 04, dial.
He is blitzing them on the map, switching guns whenever he's out of ammo. Give him another one. 6 in a row, 13 points here for FaZe to set us to a game 5.
Are you kidding me? This map out of him has been truly insane. Just a couple more seconds, a big wave of kills for Optic to stay alive in the fight. Well, whereas map 1 FaZe had to come back from about 50, it's a little bit of a different story here. Still have a Hellstorm. You need 1 break to close it out. 3 kills through for Optic, so chilling for now. Abuza with the back spot, trying to maybe get a little bit of a theft going on here. Everybody's going to spawn to the back. All the heads of Optic have got to turn. Helping from mid-map will be Shotzzy. 04 mistakes are made.
We won't talk about it.
Yeah, no, you've done enough for this one, young man.
All right, you got a Hellstorm, though, if you are Hooch. Optic's still fighting. Looking at the mini-map phase, all in the same spot. You're gonna have this set up. Shotzi just gonna play a corner. Get the information from Hercules. That's gonna be one dead. You're not gonna expect him there. So you would think now, yeah, one of the Hellstorm's gonna come down.
Optic still surviving. 0-4. His turn to call it in. 2 kills come at the same time. This should be game. 3 are dead. Last guy is Hercules. Streak is in. Can Hercules find everybody? Not able to do it. FaZe dominate map 1. 0-4. Maybe with the map of the year. Absolute beast mode.
And we have seen it the last couple of months. I mean, if you have watched this FaZe team, you've watched the last couple of tournaments, 0-4 has hit another level. We saw it at Major 2, what he could do, but since then continues to improve. That boy is locked.
I mean, he went from maybe most underrated, underappreciated player to a bona fide stud. I mean, that was truly wild. Unbelievable map out of him. I mean, Optic started to make a little bit of a run, but honestly, it's over early. It is like that. There are a lot of comebacks, and yeah, we've seen some crazy ones, but it's the way it was happening too. Like,
yeah, we always gotta know, right? It's similar to that overload. You get that big of a lead, your pushes slow down. You just have to be a little bit more efficient. You know you only need so many more points. You have the Hellstorm, so yeah, you come alive a bit if you are Optic, but I mean, just look at that. 44 and 21, 35 non-traded.
Listen, we talk about, COD can be day to day, week to week. Sometimes when it's the level of players like this, it's map to map. Like, who's going to be hot in that map? Who gets into their flow? Before was
and we've seen it, right? Versus Optic team, when you start to get in the blender a bit, when they get in your head, it is so hard to bounce back.
Well, you think back to the final phase meet them in, like, it was the 0-4 show. I mean, him and Simp were unbelievable, and while in the 2 hard points, Simp takes over map 1, 0-4 does it here in map 4. But Optic do it through 2 and 3. They were terrific. They're so good in the overload. They won the search and destroy in round 11. They get to their pick now in the map 5, and they look to close it out. Winner into the grand final best of 9 tomorrow, and it all comes down to Hacienda.
Hacienda in one where neither team really plays it very often. We casted Optic, like, that was like their first match at the last major. They end up dropping that to like Boston, right? So they're like 1-1. FaZe, they normally don't play it. They put it one time and they have lost it. So this is gonna be entertaining.
Things maybe boding well for Optic here. It's their pick. Can they get it done? We head to a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Don't change the channel. It's heating up.
Come on! Nice!
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Finds 2. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wants some more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a
price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere. I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much. Yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up. Speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me. I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch. Stay out my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of.
Welcome back to Champs. It's a Game 5 wonder between Optic and FaZe. If you think back to the map 2 Search and Destroy, I think the thing that stood out on one side for FaZe, Abuza struggled. On the other side, Shotzzy couldn't get anything going in the early round. Had 5 or 6 first deaths. Hacienda, though, a map where he can get loosey-goosey.
Yeah, and this is all about the preparation for Champs, right? You have two teams who believe they are going to win this thing. And when we talk about playing a best of 9 on Sunday, it is all about the map pool, having these things ready. Well, it is open for Optic. Texas, a map that FaZe normally do not play. But based on the vetoes, here we are.
Another graphic where they're first and second. What do you know? We showed up with a hardpoint overload. Now the map 5 metrics. Again, we're going to a map that we haven't seen a whole lot of from either team. 2 of the best, if not the 2 best. Well, at this current moment, looking that way, are squaring off, and this has been a treat. First 2, tight as can be. 3 and 4, you know, one team kind of dominated. It was Optic all over them in the overload, had so much possession, completely controlled. But FaZe with a punch in that map 4 in the form of 0-4. But we had a little break. Everyone turns their focus now to the Search and Destroy. And Abuza, who struggled in the map 2, well, he's been Mr. Map 5 for this FaZe team. What has he got in the tank? One final map. Just a friendly reminder for maybe those of you who are new viewers, this is a winner's bracket final. Loser, not done. They'll continue on today. Try to get to Sunday. Away we go. Map 5, Hacienda. It is Optic's pick. Can they strike first?
While you're watching 2 of the guys who play very similar positions, shots in 0-4.
Ripped.
0-4. Feeling confident maybe after the last map, and this guy just does not miss. He puts you down.
That shoulder maybe a little too wide. Shotzzy playing for water out or maybe a late. They can be ready for this. So whenever he pounces,
you have to check it, right?
A lot of trouble. Not going to check it. He's in behind. Sim at least able to trade it, but still in 2 versus 3. Damage was done, so Hercules gets the trade. All on Abuza, and he gets gone. Dashy starts it off with a bang. Just laces 0-4.
Well, first blood's the big talking point in map number 2. Did not go out this way. Right here in round 1, he opens things up, sets up the Shotzzy flank, keeps those numbers on their side. Bomb is planted in FaZe.
Yeah, like Shotzzy didn't get both, but he got enough damage in the Sim's trade. Sim gets that clean on the trade, and who knows, maybe he turns it into 2, but Shotzzy got great tags in. Fans fired up, want to see Optic in another grand final. Now we switch the script. Haven't seen a whole lot of FaZe here, but you know they've been in the playbook. Prep for Champs. Before first death, the opening round here, trying to get some shots in. Draza was in trouble, but stays alive.
Well, that is a lot of info, and I mean, Optic, they had so much of map control. They're pretty much saying, hey, plant this bomb over towards A. We want to retake this.
0-4, another first death. Caught off that massive map 4, but can't get anything going here early. Dashy winning another one. Draza's going to get caught. 4 versus 2. FaZe getting picked apart. Abuza trying to bring it back. Great tags into Hercules as well, trying to hold now in 2 versus 3. They have to pull off a 2v4.
Uto, and the timing on the flank. This is going to give Optic the info. All right, where did they go? 20 seconds. Abuza with another one.
Chest bumps, but wins it. Close to the 2 versus 4. All on Hercules. Mr. S&D. Can he make the play? 3-0 start.
There's no time.
Simply no time. FaZe pull off the 2 versus 4. And we'll give Optic a taste of their own medicine because it was Optic dishing it out without numbers for that map 2.
Yeah, with the clutches down in numbers. And Optic, they played that very well to start, right? You didn't earn the first blood again, and then you stay patient. When you're down a man on attack, it feels like someone has to make a play. That player was Draza. He ends up getting caught. But then Abuza ripping him and Simp on point. Teamwork is there, and they tie this up.
There was no separation in the map too. No breathing room for mistakes. I say that as 04 was dancing off the map multiple times. Here it'd be tough to do, but he might find a way. He just drowns. No progress yet. Both teams just playing for info. So maybe taking a bit of space after it.
Yeah, you just kind of know. Playmakers want to get loose on this map, right? So both teams opting to play patient. Very spread. Well, opting, starting to look towards this A-bomb.
Little info gain for both. Dashy's like, just give me a one-on-one. Someone square up, because you're getting fried.
Perfect trophy.
Trophy there for coverage, and now the retake opportunity for FaZe. Shotzzy gets the first blood.
How does he get there? Was he just in that corner the entire time? Not sure. Maybe he got it up top. We saw that spot last major. But Dashy there for the second. Simp does hunt down Shotzzy, but that puts 0-4 left in a 1 versus 3.
1 versus 2.
Then no time, the issue.
20 seconds to go. Wants to make a smoke play, wouldn't matter. Trophy's gonna eat that. Trophy placement perfect on the plant. Maybe saved the planter's life in that, but a good hold. And yeah, Shotzzy finds that first blood. Didn't have that success early.
I don't know if we saw it at the last major where he kind of jump up into that corner. I don't know if he got there, if there was a timing. We missed that first blood. But it felt like Draza had no idea that someone could be in that spot.
Little spider corner. Mercules yet to drop. 4-0 start out of him.
Well, on the other side, it was 0-3. 4 just off of that last map, but it's 0-3 for Draws.
Nade's worked it up mid. Dashy's going to drop, and Nade's going to connect as well. You have numbers, just don't want to throw it away. Trying to group up here.
Well, Shotzzy does it through. Does it through, but he thinks they're going to rotate to A. They just have the wrong read on this. They think they go middle halls quickly over to the A-bomb side. Man, if he just turns around for half a second, we would have saw every single player for FaZe.
He might get an easy free pick, too.
But it still comes down to this engagement.
Draza able to do it from 0-3 to 2-3. Having a big round. Mercules is yet to die.
Yeah, I think he's going to play for his life.
He's
here,
really,
right?
look how close he is to the streak. I think he's got to.
Now, if you're FaZe, do you opt to hunt?
Give up the round and maybe win the war.
Give him a chance at this.
And it looks, you can see two are hunting it, but they have guessed wrong, so we play a little game of hide and seek.
Well, this end up finding Abuza for a freebie. I'm just gonna play his life. FaZe just with the nade spots with the early kills. Well, it's been all offense so far.
Yeah, who can get that first big stop? Smart play by Mercules there. You're what, like a kill, maybe?
Maybe 2?
Yeah. See if maybe they give him bomb here. Try to get that streak. Don't see a ton of Hellstorms called Search and Destroy, but it could be a game changer. And yeah, they'll give him bomb. Hope he can get a plan in and earn this.
Well, a bomb site for both teams really has been open, so they just might go quickly here. It's just some odd timing.
Yeah, right?
It looks like they're going to be able to get this plan. Shotzzy continues to go on forward.
Sipadraza get kills though. Mercules will drop. I'm not sure if he got the streak. I think he probably did. He got the plan in, but we'll have to check. Sim's gonna get 2 in the round. Turns it almost into 3. Draws it, cleans it up though. He went from 0-3 now to 4-3. 4 straight for him as he's turned it on.
Well, we've had a couple of retakes really for both teams over towards A, but that time, Shotzzy tries to get aggressive. What Optic are trying to do is just catch Abuza inside a tin. Maybe you're going to go through the flank, maybe through top halls, but FaZe, if they play around their main AR, they back up to him, and that's when they're able to catch those players moving forward. Oh, he just hits him on the bomb.
A little wall bang through. Sets up Simp for, probably hits a bullet there based on the damage it looked like from Abuza.
I thought Shotzzy got through. Yeah, Draza, make sure Abuza is safe.
And we can check Mercules at the beginning to see if he got it. at some point. We'll see if he earned it. Draws on a bit of a streak in his last 2 rounds. Found a Parambo.
Going back to A.
Getting some info.
Mercules is here much quicker though.
He's gonna go, try to catch the timing on the cross. Him and Shotzi able to get the crossfire in, and that'll be the first blood.
You gave up so much of the map if you were FaZe. I mean, you got the bomb down, but you have given up your entire position. Look at how far back they are. You playing around nades? I'm not really sure, but here comes the re-attack from FaZe. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to check that bomb. It looks like maybe Abuza has a jump spot.
That's gotta be the case.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's gotta be the case.
Yeah, they're playing around this.
Draws the streak, continues. Abuza absolutely puts down Mercules, and Sim gets another. The FaZe boys are fired up 4-2.
And they're just dominating the A side of the map these last couple of rounds. Mercules gets through, earns that first blood.
Well, I think Shotzi technically got it, but he got all the damage in. Might as well give it to him, yeah.
And you play around Abuza with the jump spot. Bomb is safe, so everybody else can just make plays.
A huge round here.
And now Drazi's on 5 in a row.
Optic need one. Don't want to go into that 2-5 hole. And Abuza just rips Mercules back-to-back rounds. First blood to FaZe. Numbers haven't always mattered, though, in this matchup.
Yeah, what a time it's going to be like here for who?
Not good.
Yeah, you have 2 players swarming. Dashy's going to back up to him. Shotzi, he feels like he then has to make a play. Instead, he gets caught.
Draza 6 in a row now. He has turned it on. Who could have to take out both? Best of luck with this situation. He's going to get dropped. Last person is Dashy. He's traded out. 5-2. FaZe on map point. Match point. About ripped my cable out.
Yeah, you almost fell.
Yeah. Very athletic.
Looking like a 4 out there.
Yeah. Almost dance. Moving.
Well, we talked about it coming into this map. Just the preparation for champs. A map that FaZe,
I mean,
they don't have to play.
I talked to Crowder and Simple a little bit. They said, listen, I know our search hasn't been good in matches, but we've been putting in work and it is sensational right now. We haven't seen really, I don't know, Incredible Search, they've won some, but like this one right now, they're looking prep for a map they're not usually seen on. They look to close it out and move into a grand final.
The square up.
We square up, but Nate hits. Sim gets another one on 4 involved as well. 4 versus 2.
I mean, what is that nade from Sip? It lands through the window into the top hall. And Dashy, he's just weak, and then he just blows up.
Everything on Hook and Mercules now to try and clutch up in this map 5. Now looking like it's going to happen. Hook is buried. It's all on Mercules now. He is the clutch god. Can he swarm? Gets one, gets away. Thought he was going to get traded out, but not going to happen yet. He's in trouble from behind, but he guns him. He gets traded though. Draza closes the game. Goes on an incredible streak, and FaZe are into the grand final.
Well, it was the dominant hardpoint that gets them here. Sets them up for this map number 5.
Yeah, I mean, they got
classic.
They got beat bad in that map 3, and then they just smoked Optic over 4 and 5. And 04, man. Listen, he had some blunders. He was falling off the map.
Even in this map, right? He had a couple early first tests, immediately bounces back.
Yep, he sure does. What a terrific player he is. But hey, for Optic, you're not out of this yet. You continue to play on. We expect to see them in a final tomorrow. They've made everyone this year, and they look to get it done, to go back to back to back. But maybe the road got a little bit harder. For Set now, it's what, 5 grand finals of champs he's now been to. He's also looking for a 3rd ring. One step closer for an absolute 3.
Well, props to the Surge duo of Abuza and 04 to get back to a champs finals in 2 years in a row.
True.
2 of the guys that at times just fly under the radar, but they are so darn good. And while FaZe knew that, Their coaching staff knew that as soon as they were available, they did them. They put them on this squad, and they have been so consistent throughout this year, putting it all together as they get to a Sunday.
Just takes you back. You saw the Twitch chat when this thing at first happened. Sim loses, and BC loses Cell. He says, don't worry about FaZe, off him. The fact that that trio broke up, and now he is into a champs final. Holy shit. I mean, I know there'll be some haters and all, but like that story is insane. The guy is unbelievable. And what a series it was. Maps 1 and 2 were just utter force between these two teams. But the last lap goes to FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, obviously get through that, but I think one of the key stories in the search and destroy is like how did they shut down Shotzi, right? Even that last map out of 4 and 8, we know just how much of a playmaker he is, trying to find the openings, and they give him none of that.
No, I mean, that was a big thing for them over the years. Yeah, keep Shotzi in front of us. We think we win the game. And for the most part, they did a terrific job. Just dealt with them. That game of hide and seek they were able to deal with. But I can't wait for this interview because he usually delivers some of the best. We got big draws on the main stage.
Vegas, get loud for the home team, FaZe! I got the CEO with me on the main stage, man, Drazah, to come out here, play in this big of a matchup in the winners finals. Just talk to me about how did you feel stepping up onto the stage, you know, in front of the home team, in front of the home crowd?
Hey, I felt back at home. I feel like when I play Optic, the energy is crazy, and I just live with that shit.
You definitely lived with it throughout the entire series. And, you know, let's dive into it, okay? Because the map number 1 was crazy, going down to the 5 seconds. Talk to me about that last rotation, just for you guys to really kind of get up and close that out.
Yeah, I feel like we had really good comms, saying where they were going. Bond hit a good pinch. He told me to stay up, and we just knew where they were spawning, and Scar's our map.
Yeah.
I don't know why they left that in map 1, and they paid for it.
They did pay for it, man, because you guys locked it in about 40 seconds straight on that back P4 hill at blue. And then you go into the series, you lose the round 11 in a devastating fashion, you know. I mean, the ARs is popping off for them. But then you go into the map 3. I see you laughing. You're down by half, okay? You know, when you're talking to the team, you guys just trying to get them to brush that off so you can stay in the series?
I think after the first, like we got 4-0'd the first half, and we had a few scrims where we were like going like 2 days of straight 0-4 for the first half, which we came back on some of them. I was like, boys, I see this all the time. Like, we're good. We didn't get the comeback, unfortunately, but I mean, I felt super confident.
I mean, and you took that confidence into map number 4, you know? You kicked that one off. I think you went 13-4 to start that one off, man. Just talk to me about, like, going into that last map, man. Hacienda, what was the call to really, like, play that, okay? Because Hacienda, we've seen it for years, man. Did you guys want to do anything different going into that, or just basic Hacienda gameplay?
I think the only time I think we played that map was against Gentleman's. I think we got 6-0. So I think it's just really just trusting our practice.
Yeah.
We were practicing the map a lot. We knew how they played. We knew how they liked to play.
Yep.
They had a good amount of mod on it. And I think we just played very well. We were making plays when we needed to. And that's what we look like when we do that.
I mean, that's exactly what you guys look like. You look good throughout this whole series, man. Even despite your teammate playing some hardcore parkour on the S&D, okay? You see him hopping off the map. What's going on in your head?
I mean, I was just laughing because the first time he's like, oh, fuck. I'm like, yo, it's whatever. But I feel like when you're on a stage like this, those things can happen. And when they happen, it doesn't matter because I'm still super confident. And when you trust your team the way we do, then none of that matters.
None of it matters, man. It's awesome to see the trust that you guys had. You're going back to the finals, man. What do you want to say to the Vegas fans, okay? To the FaZe fans, to the CEO fans up here on the stage, to see you make it back to a champs final after a few years?
Hey, it's been a long time. I'm feeling great. I do think we'll play Optic again, and I think the same result will happen again. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You heard it from Drazah. He'll see you tomorrow, FaZe fans. Keep throwing that up, and that's going to do it for us on the stage.
Congratulations, FaZe. They get it done in a grueler in a very explosive game number 5 before we break down that search and destroy. Vegas, how are we feeling about that winners bracket finals? Are you entertained? They seem to be enjoying it despite the loss. For the majority of the Optic fans, they know the job isn't done. In fact, you still have to fight again on Saturday night. This is not something you're used to if you're playing in a winners bracket final. So, Nameless, talk to me a little bit about what this means for the tournament now.
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely massive. One, now Simp is in a grand final again, a chance to get that third ring and put another etch in his legacy. Drazah huge performance out of him. And this was just the series we all wanted. We wanted it to go to Game 5, for there to be special moments for us to call back to in the future. And boy, did we get it. And we get to this Game 5, and everything's pointing to Optic. They have the Hacienda reps. And you heard Draza say, we only played this once, and we got 6-0. Well, they were in the lab, countering everything, stopping the instant plants from Optic Texas. What a performance.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate. I feel like when you get into this game number 5, because I was feeling a little reminiscent of the start of game number 2, where it felt like Optic just kept giving away lives and putting themselves in man-down situations. But then on top of that, where in the game 2, it seemed like both teams were trying to avoid putting the rock down as much as possible. They were not trying to let each other plant. The complete opposite in this one. Everybody was trying to plant as fast as possible to work for that post, because it can be so hard to retake on Hacienda. And Optic Texas just didn't have an answer for the pressure that FaZe was putting on. They seriously rode their momentum from that map number 4, Dill.
Yeah, I loved how FaZe's defense, they switched it up. They let Optic get the bomb down one time on the A bomb, and then they just didn't chow them. Right after that, they killed them off the bomb, used their numbers, and just traded every single member of Optic out after that. Also, that Abuza jump spot to check the bomb, and to trust his teammates to wrap middle, and then you want a huge 1v1 versus Mercules. FaZe, you could tell, they've been working really hard in their search and destroy.
And they just knew Optic weren't going to happen in that situation, right? So they just played their lives. I mean, that is excellent. And we got to say one thing, because we haven't talked about him yet. I think 04 stands for Map 4, because his ability to take over a hard point, we've seen it at event after event since Major 2. He has just been full of confidence. This guy, when he pops off, he is literally unstoppable on the map.
Yeah. I thought Neptune had like the most exciting camera.
Bro.
That was until Major 2, where we saw 04 reach his peak. I feel like you saw that Major 2 Finals 04 already here in a winner's bracket final. And I want to think like big picture, because if you watch these teams match up on LAN, it was Major 2 Grand Final. That was a best of 7. FaZe edges out Optic. You see them on LAN again, best of 5. FaZe is winning. If they do get the rematch like Draza predicted, that's a best of 9.
Right.
Now that we're going to play the most extended map pool, does this give Optic or FaZe the edge?
Well, when you look at like the statistics, of course, and get into the nitty gritty, you have to lean Optic Texas because of how deep their map pool bag has been for a while. But
Ant says no. Okay, go ahead. Finish the thought real quick.
I gotta say, because I don't even think you heard the first sentence where I said, statistically speaking, yes, they do have the edge in the map pool bag, but it is FaZe Vegas, and as we saw the Hacienda on that main stage, we don't know how scrims have gone for the past 2 weeks for FaZe Vegas. They could have a lot more in the back pocket, and also it's Simp and the other 3. They're going to make something work.
Also, Optic got to get there first.
Yep, I was going to say.
Skip all these
and I got to see, how did our player highlighted in our Player X Watch perform? Well, we wanted to see Hook have a big performance for everyone who put them on their roster. And Hook, he is going to drop 345. So that's higher than what we saw from Aluka in the past matchup. Of course, this going to a 5-game is going to help out your score. How did Hook play in this, and do you want to see more from Kyler, Mr. 2 Rings?
Yeah, I mean, relatively quiet. Typically in this series, he's been the best player. But yeah, I mean, total points. I didn't have him on my team, but he put up a decent amount of points in this one.
It's time now to take a look at the bracket and Nameless's beautiful face. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are whittling it down as we have 4 teams remaining. Falcons, Gentlemates, playing for the honor of making it to the podium here at Champs 2026. And of course, playing Optic for the final spot in our grand final. We're going to a break. When we come back, it's another elimination. Falcons versus Paris Gentlemates. Reslie's favorite when we come back.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back
Great card. That's great card.
It's history in the making. Oh my God! It's over! Are the champions of the world! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Player called Buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let her. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockets. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. Let's go. I get my checks and flip and double and style and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These boys switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These boys switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's how my son and my daughter hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I tell the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fish Marshall, cooking up shrimp and take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over all hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing a target. Stop the car at the light gets 30. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty, and she ain't coming back to around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. I tough that I'm checking your rank. Heavy in the cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did sound bad, but the street sound good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did sound bad, but the street sound good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shaq. All in your grill like plat. I just spit real ass facts. Shitting on the track like I took X-Lax. They was sleeping on your boy jet lagging. Now they jumping on the bandwagon. Gas every track, I'm spazzing. When he in the field making plays, I'm at it. Hit the backboard, now I'm feeling good. I'm all about my chips like a hoard. You can take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the boy. I got my first case in 04. You know, witness pick me out like a fro. 2015, I'm in bro. Me and Q still a mixtape at the stove. Bo pulled up and we start selling more. Started from the bottom, only one way to go. RJ said it's on the flow. Southern records flicked around, let us in the dough. Me and my buddy smoke a dang. I'm on my celly at the bank. I'm up Pirellis and they can't. Mad cause I'm really going heavy in the paint. Heavy in the paint cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the paint cause I know they gon' fall.
The party never ends here in Vegas. The Call of Duty World Championship continues on here as day 3 has just 4 teams remaining, and it's about to be just 3. Who is going to walk away with the guaranteed bronze, and who is going to go home with just $160,000? It's time to find out. We welcome back some of the biggest brains in all of Call of Duty. We've got Rosalie Parker. We've got Attach, the AW World Champion, the man with a ring, and of course one who was so close the year after or year before. Mr. Silver Medalist name was. And somebody's guaranteed silver. It's not a fun thing to walk away with, but it does come with a decent paycheck.
It absolutely does. But man, is it painful. But this is a huge match. You know, when you get to this part of the tournament, you know, like, we win this, we're on the podium, we're top 3, we can win this entire thing. So on one side you have the known and the Gentlemates. These guys can blitz their opponent, and then you have the unknown on the side of the Falcons. How good is Aluka when we get to the later part of the tournament?
Were any of us brave enough to put those players on our Player X roster? It is time to find out. Let's do a check-in, and I don't think this is real, but whoever wins this draft is going to be the official first face of Player X.
I'm leading. Suck it.
Rosalie,
Suck it.
Rosalie and Attach did cheat by choosing 2 Optic members.
I didn't know we weren't allowed to pick
and I
two
really
from the
feel
same
like
team.
this is a 2-person fight here for the face of Player
Oh, that
X,
is
right?
so messed up.
I mean,
This might be crybaby cheese.
Dylan,
This might be crybaby cheese.
You guys are just picking players that went to Game 5 Brewers. Our
You
guys
said,
are
you
just
said
mixing.
pick the best players, so we picked the best players we could pick.
Well, guess what? Celium's got another series right now.
Okay.
He's going to get
Okay.
it.
Reminder, our
there we go.
heroes can earn us double points, and both Ant and I got Celium. Let's take a look here at our players in the matchup that we have in store for us. You mentioned you got a big dog in this fight. They are the Major 1 champs, but only 2 of those players rose that trophy. Instead, they bring in Joe Deceives, the best piece of Toronto Koi, and Estriel, who a lot were saying was the best piece of G2. Attach, what is your take on this Gentlemate squad right now? Are they top 3 or even top 2?
Absolutely, they are top 3. I will not give them top 2 yet. I will say they struggle versus Optic, but Optic likely the best team in the game. And then it goes to FaZe as well. But Gentlemates, Civ is leading the way in Hardpoint with a 1.16 KD. I'm looking at Ghosty to step it up in Overload and S&D. If he starts shooting, they can make a run.
And I really want to shout out that S&D point on the Monster Energy pregame because, I've been a broken record all weekend that's been the most important thing for this Gentlemate squad, and they are now #1 in post-plant. Reminder, they were like bottom 2 heading into this. It was literally causing all of our heads to just want to be put through a wall. So they clearly put in a lot of work in that game mode, and it's getting them far, and hopefully it'll get far in the
That
series.
is insane to me that they're now winning 86% of their post-plant. Let's take a look, though, at their road to the finals because the Gentlemates came out with a bang against Toronto Koi. They handed them a decisive 3-0. It got a little bit scrappy during the hard point, but it felt like Joe Deceives was just eating up as this one went on.
Yeah, this one, probably just a bit of a talent gap. They made a lot of ground in these last couple of weeks. obviously in the search and destroy, these guys have been unreal. And I think what separates them, as we look at that graphic, is Estrio and Joe. Both those guys, neither one scanned their life. Their ability to get lost, make huge plays, and play separate as well, it's just been unbelievable since the major. And yeah, when you just talked about it, Bill, they have only lost since forming with Joe and Estrio 2 Optic War phase. So in this matchup, they are immensely confident they come out with a win.
They're looking fantastic, and they're only going to get better. We have to remember, this team has only been a team for maybe a little over a month.
Yeah.
Every single map, every single match they play, there's more time together, more chemistry, more repetitions, more comp, more everything. So if they keep it up right here, it's going to be scarier if they play Optic tonight.
Good try, boys. We got to zoom in here on Joe Deceives. He's been one of my favorite stories since I came over to the CDL from Overwatch League. And of course, Joe, he was a player that was put into the spotlight, didn't have a great success, sent down to Challengers, comes back to the Pro League, gets second at EWC. Now he is a star in this league, and you heard Maven say he could be the best in the game.
He absolutely could, and I think that's something we're going to find out as we keep going through this Saturday. And a huge thing for Joe is they haven't played Riyadh with Joe in the lineup yet, so he's going to be the X factor in this head-to-head, and specifically on his previous iterations of rosters versus Riyadh, he's at a 1.23 in the matchup, so he likes spawning up against Riyadh Falcons. He should be comfortable when
Let's talk about those Riyadh Falcons, because Kismet is looking like he is back on his 99 level. The rest of the team is firing around him, especially the new youngster duo of Exnid and Aluka. Nameless, you said it felt like Exnid was missing that guy. He didn't have really a duo or a comfortable piece on the roster throughout the season. Now you have someone you can vibe with, and you can tell this whole team is really thriving off of that.
100%, Chris, and it's so important as well because now Exnid can look across and be like the rookie on the squad. Like he's the guy that we're developing as a team and bringing into our system, and I can now have him do things that help me in game. He's finding so much time in the hill. Not only has it helped Exnid, it has helped Celium so much. But I think the first thing you said about Kismet is so important. When you look across this lobby, straight shooters. There is a version of Kiz, 99 Kiz, that shows up late in tournaments. He's going to need it in this lobby going up against the Gentlemaids.
And a big moment on the side of Riyadh Falcons is that their HP is looking a lot better right now. I think that's going to be their strength, especially because you look on the other side of Paris, they're at 1 and 5 in that HP. And so when we're looking at Riyadh, they take those 2 off of LA Thieves, and now they have a game mode kind of under their net. And it's not even just like they're playing it good. They are beating up on teams. And when Aluka and Exnid just start flying at you and they're feeling confident, that pressure is akin to Miami during Major 3. I mean, look at the confidence on the stage out of Exnid. When did we think we were going to see him standing up and screaming at the guys on the other side?
Attach, were you ever that guy? Did you ever get loud, or do you have play do the talking for you?
Sometimes. Most of the play do the talking, but I would get loud. I told Exnid last night, he was like, sometimes I was being too nice versus FaZe. I was giving him too much respect. I said, Exnid, when you are on that main stage, everyone is your enemy. You hate everyone until that match is over.
Does.
I hope he comes out with the same passion today.
Send it scrap packing with a 0.63 down to the elimination bracket. After that, they meet up against the Heretics, and this was a fast series to start our day. They've had some time off after this, but what was your takeaway early on this morning, Attach?
Early on this morning, Falcons woke up and they were ready to play. They were already fired up. Everyone was playing so well. I think the lowest KD was Exnid in that series, and that was like a 1.23 or something. So that's a fantastic thing to have. Miami did not put up any fight versus them. So just how good is this Falcons team?
Yeah, and they're probably even performing a bit better because they're honeymooning as well.
Exactly.
You know, like when that belief first happens, you win that first big match, you're like, wait a minute, yo, we
could be the best in the world.
Exactly.
And every match you win, you're just doubling up your money too. So that feels good.
Yeah, so it feels great. And this is their best placing they've had on the year. And, you know, really when you look at it, off the rip, you'd be like, oh, man, gap towards Gentlemates. But if this is the Celium of old, this is the Celium that could be the best player in the game, finally finding his form with a real AR duo next to him. That makes this side-by-side look a hell of a lot scarier if we get true form MC, which we have seen here in Las Vegas.
We have 8 lovable players about to take the stage while they take an extra minute to get ready and confirm with their coaches of where they're going to be playing and what seat they will be in. I want to talk a little bit about what we should be looking out for. If you're going to dial in on some stars, let's take a look at our numbers. This is going to be Sib versus Aluka. First, I want to talk stats, and then Attach, I want you to talk to me about roles because we got the Rook on the right playing free, and then the man on the left
trying to prove he is not nonchalante. He is dialed in and trying to become a leader.
Yeah, he's been great this weekend. And yeah, he is the veteran on this team. The Gentleman team is also very young, but Sib, his hardpoint has been so good. He is the damage dealer in the respawn modes and the sniper in S&D. So if he gets hot in that mode with the snipe, they can take over. But on the other side, Aluka, we don't know just how good he is yet. We don't know what his ceiling is. He's been frying every single time we've played him. How far can he take it? He's playing better competition. What can he do?
I will say something I love about this comparison is these are both extremely confident players. And I feel like Sib sometimes throughout this season has been a little bit of an overthinker, you know, and I think all Gentlemates have. And I think if he can come in with the confidence that Luka has been playing in with this weekend, he will reach another level that we haven't seen yet.
And just looking at that, it's reminding me of when Sib, late in tournaments, and the last time he was late in a COD Champs, the last couple series that he had, all the way up into the final, he was the best player in the lobby. Now, they don't end up winning that, but Sib late in COD Champs is unbelievable. And you mentioned earlier, I think a 1.10 so far in this tournament. On either side, it's been Cellium and Sib. It's going to be a banger, those two.
I'm told maps and modes are ready, which means the players at least are faking like they're ready. Here we go. Best of 5 loading up. This decides who is moving on to our podium. A top 3 guaranteed. It'll be Den, Fringe, Scar, Sake for our second hard point. And if we get to a game 5, it's my favorite map from Black Ops 2. Now in Black Ops 7, Raid attached. Who has the edge through the first 3, and do we see a game 4 tonight?
I will say Gentleman has the edge for the first 2. That map 3, they are currently 0-2 on Overload, so that could get a little scary. I think we'll see a map 4. I don't see the series being a 3-0. These teams are just too good.
Rosalie, who are you most scared of in this series?
You want a player?
Yeah, one player.
I think I am most scared of Cellium in this series. I think he's definitely going to be an X factor, especially with the slow starts we've been seeing out of Dan a couple of times. I definitely think that he's going to have to step it up, and they're not going to be able to take Riyadh lightly.
I'm a little bit torn. I got Joe Deceives and Cellium on my player X squad. One of them is about to get eliminated, but I think it is going to be Joe Deceives scoring more. Let's lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. I am going to beat Rosalie to dialing in Paris, please.
I'm going to pick Paris. I think they've been hooping a little bit. I do think it's going to be a game 4, though. I think Riyadh's going to put up a good fight.
Attach.
I'm sorry, X did. I picked you earlier. I can't do it again. I'm going Gentlemates.
I just realized we're kind of double dipping with the player X. We got Joe and Cell in this. We're going to get a bunch of points. But I'm going to go with Cellium. I'm going with the Falcons in this one. I think they get it done in 5.
Your hero.
Do we have any Falcons fans out there?
No, we all pick Gentlemates.
Do we have any Gentlemates fans out there? Do we have any Guy Blaze fans out there? I'm one. Take it away, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. And I'm ready to get this one going, okay? It is our loser semis, and we've been sending teams home all day. This is a big matchup for top 3 to see who's going up against Optic. The squads are ready. Vegas, are you guys ready to get our teams to the top 3, yeah? I know you guys are ready at home. So without further ado, coming to the stage, make some noise for the Riyadh Falcons. Xnid, Aluka, Cellium, and Kismet. This has been the Cinderella story that you wanted to see out of an underdog, but it's not over yet. They still got a few more dances to make it to Sunday, but the Riyadh Falcons, they're ready to go.
I'm looking at Kismet. Last time he was in Las Vegas late in a tournament, he walked away with all that money and a ring. He is going to pop off. Then you have Cellium, another world champion, and 2 of the most talented young players in the league. It's not going to be easy for Gentlemates to win this match.
It's not going to be easy whatsoever, especially at this stage of our season where all of our players are ready to do everything in which they have to do to win it for the fans, for the org, and for everyone at home. So the next squad coming to the stage, looking to win it for the fans across the pond. Get loud for the Paris Gentlemen. Ghosty, Joe Deceives, Sib, and Estriel. The Paris Gentlemates can feel the love from all the green suits around the world. Alonzi, because they are about to hit the stage and give it everything they got.
Look, this is what you brought Joe in for, man. This is a series that Gentlemates have been on the losing side of throughout the entirety of this season, and this will be their first time with him plugged into the roster on the other side of that stage. So for Paris Gentlemates, right now it's just trying to handle business as usual. S&D looks like it's been in the best spot it has been in months. and they just got to go through Riyadh. I say it like it's easy, guy, but we all know that we might be going the distance.
I mean, it sounds easy when you put it like that, but it's champs, all right? Anything can happen, and we have seen that so far throughout the tournament. Make sure you let us know in the chat who you want to win, because it could be their final time. Miles, Chance, let's dive into the game.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you. Later in the night, here we go on this Saturday here in Champs, and it is going to be a fun one. Gentlemates again, first time we get a taste of Aluka's skills here with the Falcons. Should be good.
And nothing to lose in this series, especially for the Falcons. First tournament for Aluka at Champs, already top 4. Expectations have been exceeded, and now you're just playing for extra money. I mean, you're going to jump up an extra $160K if you win this match.
Yeah, that's not bad whatsoever. A single match of Call of Duty. But the Falcons are in this tournament so far. They have stunned, they have turned heads, and they have absolutely turned it around. What an up and down season they have had. The single change has net them quite the success. That man on screen, Aluka, alongside Exnid, Kismet, and Celium. We'll see how far they can truly go. Charles, what are the strengths of this squad right now?
Clearly not their monitor settings. That is the most diabolical setup I have ever seen. He plays at a Dutch angle. I don't know how he makes it work, but the CDL pros we have are some freaks in game. If his buns out, headsets on, let the real world melt away and sink yourself into the game. Got those beautiful pink cables. It is going to be a very fun time.
Lucas in the double handle as he's ready to go, man. Yes, Exnid's monitor is a serious tilt. I've had the pleasure of standing behind it, and it's extremely disorientating. On the other side of the stage, all straight and level, except for Joe, who has to bump the height of his monitor because he's such a tall player himself. But a tall player out of game, tall in game as well. Joe, a force of nature here at Champs.
Arkansas Farm Boy. They are built different, corn-fed, ready to go. When he bounces on the stage across from you, it is an intimidating thing. The Jolly Giant, you know they're going to be excited to see a Den for the map number 1 because you have Den Ghosty on the squad, but their run for the tournament won't for Paris Gentlemates. They ran into an Optic who have been scorching hot up until that last series, but as in losers, not too shabby. Each of these teams achieved a 3-0 earlier today.
Yeah, both these teams trying to get themselves into a last chance at the tournament here against Optic Texas, which we'll play earlier with a riveting nail-biting Game 5. That one hurt, Optic fans. That was a tough one. But good news, you get to watch your boys play again tonight and see if they can survive and make it to Sunday. Keep that 3-peat dream alive. Both of our squads here raring to get that ring, that coveted championship for their club. But what an opportunity they've got. Get through this squad, get through Optic, beat FaZe on Sunday. Charles Gentlemates, what makes them so good?
Full squad. They have just an absurd amount of firepower. Literally every single player on their team has takeover potential. We have seen it from all 4 players at this tournament. I know the clip from Estriel on the old overload exposure really a standout in my mind. But for a map like this, for the Gentlemates, they get runs through the ARs. This will be one of the toughest tests Aluka has had in his entire career.
What a way to do it. Big bright lights, big stage, ton of cash and legacies on the line. He's an unknown variable that we have added to this equation, and things have already got very explosive. Den, map number 1. Here we go. Both our squads want to start the series off right, start strong with that sprint towards 3 wins. Fringe for the SMT as well. Can't wait to see how that goes. But for now, to Den we descend. Here we go. Map number 1.
And it's time to dodge the nades. Not all of them exited, cleaned up by nade number 2. Jodeci's going to be there, but Kismet's going to fill in. Paris Gentlemates a little bit passive off the rip, except for Estriel. Man on the pinch, going to be the nuisance. You can see how hard Kismet is working on the time to keep him away. And well, Kismet gave you the old college try, but for Paris, it's a nice retake.
Dead Ghosty. Nickname hangs on.
How does Joe already have
good for him? He's looking for number 5. Look for Exit there on the hop. Great nade. Here's cleans 3. Ghosty gone. And that is going to be the Falcons on time.
Yeah, interesting decision for Paris. A little bit passive off the break, even with Jodeci getting the 4 kills. Effectively trying to retake P1, but they get punished by the exact same sequence. Down by about 15 going into due time, and you have 2 players right now in mid-cut. Paris, they are chowing old, not playing for the rotation, and that means Falcons have it under lock and key.
It's a big one for Kiz. A lovely spree. On board with Celium, a new lease of life in his gameplay as of this tournament. P2 open, Falcons in. Exnid gets himself on the board. We've seen him have an incredible tournament so far. On the Cell, 3 in a row, halfway to the Hellstorm here on Peak 2.
Yeah, fairly fresh team. You see them reorganizing the positions of where you want everybody to go. Selling going to be now super soaking in the time with the 3 spree that he's on and the full supported cast around the hill.
Here we go, lads. Dancing. Trying to dodge. You any advantage you possibly can in the gunfight. Lovely damage here from Cell. The spree still good. The backup there arrives. Ezreal from Couch is immediately eliminated by Exnid. What a play. 4 for Cell, and the hard point firmly in the hands of the Falcons.
He's 75% of the way to a Hellstorm, so the final 10 seconds to collect. Good time. This is a monstrous lead to be able to pick up for the Falcons. They're ahead of the rotation too.
Cell spree's nice. That 7-3 out of kills fantastic as well. Don't be there for the gentlemen here to really get things. Once that ball gets moving. It's gonna get moving. Aluka there finding. Oh boy, what a kill! Somehow walking away with his life. Another 3 dead. Zelian still on the spree, holding on for dear life. Can he get the streak? He can indeed. That's a big win for the Falcons.
Boy, they're flying. Cell, I mean, he just lived from P1. That is maybe an 80-second life he was just able to have. And, well, he's converted that into a solid chunk of time. Still a great lead. Right side spawns for Falcons. Everything is going right.
Here comes the next wave of Paris Genoma's players. Ezreal, the opening ordinance, delivers the goods. Shots in from Aluka, way up high, 8-5 overall with 25 to go here on P3. Next wave of Parisian players now on the push. So far, so good for Kid.
They cannot find any degree of opening. Ezreal, maybe he gives you a single kill, and 10 seconds of scrap time you're going to be fighting for. And he is not giving it to you for free. Cellium rips your head, you lose the spawn. Another rotation lost, and they can't win a single gunfight. Falcons right now, this is Final Four.
What are you meant to do in a game against Aluka and Cellium when they are shooting like this?
Sid can't hang. He just got gunned down long range. Aluka going toe-to-toe with the best. And God, he's looking good.
He's looking strong. 13 seconds for the Genomates is all they've got. We've nearly completed the first set. This is the last hard point, the last chance for those pink arrows to get in the game.
Oh, Trophy helping him out. Gonna back away from the stun grenade. And finally, pressure prepares towards the front. Go to Siege. Good for all 3 in the 4-man wipe. And since the opening break, this is the first time Paris are in control.
It's about time they got in. Good looks now for Paris, trying to create some space on the map to deal with. Aluka immediately gives you a body shot, takes care of some of the air in those lungs. Now slowing things down, Ezreal not letting it happen. 5 spree, ideal timing, and close to streaks.
And one more kill, he's going to be able to pick it up. Keep in mind, Selim has it in the back pocket. Kismet showing his new tech. Always a smart player. The man can float. He can do whatever he wants. That is a core workout. He delivers.
I do believe we have some friends from Treyarch in the building. That's a fun one to add to the list of these players. Breaking the rules with time and space here in BO7. 11-9 for Kiz. Looking for number 12. And the dominance here in the first set of hardpoints, absolutely astounding from the Falcons.
Yeah, Dr. Dog answering that question. How long must we wait? Well, up until champs. 100-point lead now. It has been a gorgeous P1. And finally a trade rolling through for Paris. But this is a fight to attempt to get to the new time. Watching the bench. You think it's going to be easy? Well, the trades are clean and convenient. Wow. Finally, Paris get away from time, but still down by 100, and Falcons looking good on rotation.
Yes, Jonas on the kills department now, trying to pull things back for Paris. Genomates Kismet runs down Ezreal there. Cellium still on his tear. That 12-7, very impressive work. A couple of pumps just to stay alive. Here by the broken window, the P2 battle is on, and Joe trade out immediately. Ezreal over the top now. We've got a foothold to work with here. Paris, can we make something of it?
Well, they need the individual power to start popping off, because right now it is just your solo chow after solo chow. Can't find the teamwork, so somebody needs to give you 2. Sid delivers. You have the extra men here on the break, and now the trades you think are going to be good. Well, they try to go for the teamwork. Turns into a team kill. Ghosty versus 4, trying to hold the line.
Doing it. One of those good kills, Civ. To an effective 5-0 on P2 in a row. Joe deceives, late to the buy. And what damage he has dealt. No teammates left to pick up the kills. It's a 100-point game now with the Falcons taking flight.
Yeah, slow start for Dan Ghosty. Trophy gonna keep Aluka alive maybe just for an extra second. So difficult to approach it, and you can just see the NPCs around this time. They're soaring, they're flying, and they are overwhelming the Gentlemates. Can't cook anything up.
Fast rotation, Aluka now alone. Civ trying to get involved, making a meal of it. What damage? Finally able to get the kill. A foothold yet again for the Paris Gentlemates. 2 hard points in a row. Let's see how much time we can get. Well,
Took care of Exton. Now you're a little bit safe and comfortable on the time, except for that Hellstorm Cellium earned 3 minutes ago. Here's a look at the damage.
Kiz capitalize, the nades are good. Kismet, 8 finds 2. Sid, the last man left alive on time. The Bulldog finally brought down. And after the streak, after the smoke, we're going to see a lovely hold from Paris. They are fighting alive and well.
Go with that. Long term, you're going to feel a little bit more comfy. 2 players here from the mid cut. Sid, well, simply overwhelmed. Exit good for 2, and the break is going to be good. Ghosty, last man standing and taken nearly off the map, at least good enough to get the time. He's fighting for his life.
Fighting, holding the back. Dealing as much damage as he can to get the bait and switch right now. The numbers, it just feels like they're fighting 5 members of the Falcon and not 4. Rotations off to the new hard point. Gentlemen have driven a line right through the middle of the map. They should have a clear cross here. Joe overzealous on the attack, and Kiz and Cell wipe the lobby clean.
And you can feel the frustration from Joe. Every death he has, his head is snapping back. You feel that if you're sitting next to him. They're looking to get the regain, looking to bully your way through the front side of P4, and Sibin, Estrel, and Joe Deceives. Every single player there for Paris able to fire. They're in control of top.
Surely, we sit here, we start to sit pretty, identify the attack here from the Falcons. They've given you lots of time to work with. A mistake made now across the line. Falcons still playing for the win. A lovely 2-piece there from Joe. Next man in. Exnid finally punches a hole. Sib immediately closes it. Over to Alucard. Last man making the play.
Yeah, huge kill by Sid. Great decision to make sure you get those back spawns. Can't allow Exton to block them. Trades though for the final hit on this time. 20 seconds left and Falcons get the first 2 kills. The backline defense though is going to be good in a P4 for Paris. That is pretty strong. Get up to 130 as we go into the new time. Estrel still has that Hellstorm in the back pocket. Does not look like they're going to need it for this P1.
It's strong roots in that tree. Strong roots there in the Genomics fan base. Surviving to see another set. And Estrel first in. Early nade there, an early crossfire, not enough to keep him in live at the time, and that is an immediate break for the Falcons.
And no Hellstorm invested at some point. I got the square up battle, the dance around P1. Joe Deceives looking for it, tries to get active and just gets taken down. Falcons have the extra edge.
Estrel's got to try and do this alone, it feels like. Now Ghosty bring the AR up close. Aluka easy picking to these weak players. And the Falcons, what a defense network they've got around this hard point. It is nearly impossible to penetrate.
Bears are getting desperate, and for good reason. No open lanes, no open avenues of attack. They're just trying to slide out to the P1. Joe Deceives is just throwing away his life, desperately trying to make something happen, and they get picked apart every single time. Falcons on this den. This is a runaway game.
Flying through this one, really are. Well, the contest is still on. Kismet gets himself a Hellstorm, and some things went bad before. Now for the Falcons, the final 10. The P2 is on. Kiz from spawn, not getting much going. And look at there goes high. The trades are good. Ghosty can't get involved. And map 1. A dominant display and an explosive celebration for the Falcons.
And every time Aluka just looks up at Exton, waiting for the fist bump as that trash talk commences. This is champs. This is for top 3. And that is Paris Gentlemen getting bullied out by the fresh faces of the Falcons. They're up 1-0.
That was not a pretty hard point for a very long time. Falcons. I mean, that was nearly total control. The game flow is going to be hideous, mate. No joke about it. Big work there from Kiz at 30 and 20. Superb work across the board in the assists. Everyone pulling their weight and more. How about Aluka? 27 and 20 as well. Great work in nearly every single map we have seen this rookie play. His first professional LAN, and he's kicking ass.
And he has completely changed the dynamic of his team. Selling 20 and 16 doesn't feel the strongest, but the damage is good. The hill time is good. The early Hellstorm was an absolute dagger. On the flip side, the ARs for Paris Gentlemen struggling. No Den Ghosty in map number 1. Sib couldn't find his footing. They were just on the back foot from start to finish. Placer's got to be bumping in the backstage.
Well, he's given us enough, intel this event. We've spoken to play more than most of the coaches. And he's been very confident in the Falcons camp. And it was this level of confidence from day one that we were questioning. There's always that honeymoon period. You do make a big change like this, but man, Aluka is doing something else here. This really is strong, confident work against a lot of good teams. And that man, Aluka, these highlights, he has got one hell of an aim. And again, I said in the map, When Aluka's shooting that well, when Selim is shooting that well, there is not a lot you can do. Your individual gunfights are not going to work out. Sib, signs of life, a couple of nice moments, but the ordnance there from the Falcons battered the mates on that one.
And it feels like a battering, because how much head smashing did we just watch on B1? Jodeci just over and over and over, throwing his life away, trying to add the bodies to the pile to break through the dam. The exact same thing was happening on the P2, just almost like a field of zombies that you're dealing with, and well, simply overwhelming. 250 to 138. It's not even close.
102 to 13. That is a devastating scoreline. 210 to 86. It is a miracle we saw the Genomates fight back through that. We test their mental resolve, and right now, the gameplay, they're barely able to hang in a map like that at times. One of the major changes we saw from the Falcons, we see Aluka come in his interview with Blaze on stage after their first win. The Thieves didn't expect us to shoot back. Well, right now the Falcons are doing more than shooting back. They are clapping everyone across their way. Well, Den was one thing, the respawn was that. But now the Fringe. A little bit of search and destroy chance. This feels different. This feels like a Genomates map.
Yes, they've been very confident on this map throughout the weekend. I think Champs has broken a few teams down, but their gameplay has really displayed a consistently high level. On the flip side for Falcons, just an interesting dynamic, a little bit trickier to play against. Obviously, Kismet showing off that he has the goods. He's finding spots to float on over in a deep corner, maybe on Fringe. He'll have something similar.
That's levitation, Kiz. Oh, Wonder Boy there finding himself a lovely spree. Started off by that little spot. It's Champs, folks. All the tricks come out. The dirty playbooks, and that man of the New York Subliners roster, part of one of the trickiest teams in COD history.
And also one of the best mentals in Call of Duty history. The career that he has had, he had a very brief introduction to the Pro League when the introductory year for the CDL got sent back to the pit, and then he came back soaring to go and get Champs. Dealing with a player that you think is 99 rated in the Champs finals that trash talks him, and he barks back with a big old bite. Bulldog has earned the reputation. Maybe just about 2 weeks ago, he was thinking he might not even be playing at this tournament. And the chaos that the Falcons delivered their roster coming into the tournament, well, he's the perfect guy to be able to handle that level of stress. Kismet is built different.
Talking about that mental game, that resolve. After such a whooping in map one, this Fringe S&D better be something special for Paris. Might just be Judgment Day for the Gentle Mates. Here we go. Couple of big S&D wins. The Hacienda not looking so hot, but Fringe has been good for them. Both Mini and Vegas fall prey to the mates. See what we're made of here this Saturday night in Vegas. Here we go. Falcons on attack first. And it's a real slow one. Oh, Exnid. That would have been the opener.
And if you haven't watched Exnid with the sniper this year, understand that Paris, when they're challenging him, they are playing with fire. He has been a spectacle. Nonetheless, it is a nade that gives you the first blood. Aluka already off the map.
Pressure on. Ghost is going to peek this wire, but Cell, how I end up. Ready to party. Ghost on high hops. No one gets involved there. A-bomb site now might be the target for that bomb. And Exnid, sniper in hand as well. He's trying to make something happen.
You just wait and see if anybody's going to overcommit on the pinch. His teammates trying to make a play towards the beast side. If they don't have the bomb, they're just looking for the kills.
Looking for the kills, Kids in position. Watch that flank Cell. He knows he has to do it for himself now. Fast wrap. Ghosty could make some damage. Estriel gets involved. Estriel can't get it all done though. 2v3. Ghosty down. 2v2. 30 seconds on the clock. We're going to make a move here, Falcons.
It's getting mixy. Not a lot of time you expect. You're going to have to go for this bomb plant, but the Paris players, they're going to be here. Kismet has to watch over.
No time to plant. It's a fight. Over the top, Sim. Gets both. So to make Taylor round.
There's the Paris players trying to get confidence going and flowing. Sib good for 3 in the round. Only 134 damage. He got to be the cleanup crew first with the nade and for the final 2 shots, but nonetheless, don't miss, don't lose. Good for round 1.
And again, one of my favorite submachine gun players in the league right now. Sim.
Yeah.
He's fantastic with that NPC. That certainly changed things here in BO7. What a great round. 3 there for Sib. Swap sides, get involved. Young Joe, our bomb carrier now. Watch out for the nades. A couple of connections there with the stun. See if this one hits. Classic 2-2 split here for the Falcons on defense.
Interesting smoke that just got tossed. That might be tech for the Falcons or an idea that they're playing with, or just a mistake. We never know, but a 4-man spread across the map defensively. Paris looking for any degree of opening. Intel on Aluka on the A site. And a nade there to meet him, but no connection, no free first bloods.
You can't find the opening, you have to make it. And here we go through A. Kismet. What an off angle. Good for one. Aluka playing it safe and steady from the inside of the bomb site. Ghosty, lovely damage. Gets away with his life. Reinforcements en route. Exnid is here. But inside the bomb site, we're giving space up. Exnid baits him into the snipe. No good on the second. 30 seconds to play.
Aluka's making moves. They're just going to swarm. They're going for the trap. You got a 3v2. Play the main advantage. They're both in sight. They're both 1 HP. Joe Deceives left on an island.
Line up. Exnid from the snipe to the Jaeger. What a damaging round it was for him. 2 big kills.
Just swarming. That is exactly the strat you want to sort of play call going into the round. Trust Aluka on the site. Working with Kismet in the junkyard. Get the first blood, but even though he's traded out, he's there to fill in the back alley. An efficient round rolling through, and Exnid, maybe the most passionate player we have in the league, now chomping in these comps.
He wants this so bad. The only Saudi player here in the league, representing an entire region. It means so much to these players.
Jeez.
My goodness. He's going to hit one of those days. Oh!
That's a hit marker trade. Sid hit markered him originally, so yeah, a little bit of a back and forth battle.
Here's. Oof, we're doing it. It's like Neo and Agent Smith just taking pot shots. Sib Stout changes the angle, they're trying to help out the push from Celium. Lined up now, all of them. Through the train tracks we go. Sib repositions yet again. Sib has the cross. Or not, he's left it. 2A we go.
Looks like Paris, they're going for the double pinch. Ghost is going to be playing the absolute depths of spawn, and the longer you wait to plan, the better the situation for Paris.
Ghost is still watching just what he can. Down that street. Big wrap is on. Now the General makes it the spawn of the Falcons. Exnid surely checks this. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Here comes Joe. Or not. Instant trade. Snipe's still good. Sib's alive and well. He's chowed again. Sib's out by the train tracks now in his 2v2. You see Aluka. Back and forth on the check. Here come the Gentlemates. Sib and Ghosty. On site. The trap is set. Celium eats him alive.
It's so difficult and so patient for Aluka. Very difficult to not tweak in circumstances like this. Celium tucked in a corner, and the play ends up being perfect to hold that site. Dangerous in close corners with the M15, but that's where Aluka's going for the swing. You see Exnid, 6 HP. They're just trading shots away.
Impressive stuff. The duel will continue between Exnid and Sib at long range for the rest of this map. Lovely position there from Cell and Aluka towards the end of the round, both watching each other's backs effectively. Big Aluka fan in the bench. Exnid cracks one right past Estriel.
And a ton of pressure on Aluka at this moment. Well, you got Exnid wrapping back, currently the lone defender. He's getting tagged up. He's got the trophy, but gunned down. Yep, overwhelmed. The 2v1 exchange. They found the blood they were looking for.
It's like a hit and run, though. You get the kill at A, you go over to B. Riyadh Falcons not falling for it. Kids, we're squaring up with Sib. Old teammates letting each other know. Joe up close. What a slide right in there. Team friendly fire. No, we're not what you want. Exnid, though, it's a 1v3 with Snipe. Quick reposition, find another weapon. Wonderful spatial awareness to remember that was in play. Here we go. Exnid. Not going down without a fight. The Gentlemates equalize 2-2.
And you can see how difficult it is to even see pro players at this level. They're always pixels, always in prime position, and there's always more than you're prepared for. One guy in the back truck, Sib right tucked in this corner, and the other guy coming through barn. Pairs snapping into position in this round, and there was a very small moment, window of opportunity to find a Luka before the support came through on the bomb site. Timed it out perfectly. A small weakness exposed to get the round.
Well, here we go. Luka yet to get himself a kill. He's been very active so far. Regardless, Exnid still with that snipe. The hand is hot. Why not? And the positioning right now, Luka's still trying to watch that flank. No one making too much happen yet. And again, a very nadeable position here, but it seems like the Gentlemen might be holding on to this.
First attempt at the blood was the nades, no dice. Stun's only going to be base. It's going to be a very quick B hit.
Kids are going right through the front. Ghost is going to play it real safe. He gets through. Not undetected though. He eats the nade. And now dots all around him with a patience payoff. Sibs hit the flank. It's a huge play from them Gentlemates. What a slam dunk. Lead change, Paris.
Smoked by your own smoke. No aim assist there on the gunfight for Civ. Makes the perfect play. Hyper aggressive going in through tools. And just the utter swarm. I mean, that smoke grenade is the go button. The nades then getting called out. You need to rain them on sight. And I think for Paris, that's effectively a perfect retake, and the smoke costed them in the end.
Yeah, what do you do, gentlemen? You play around it. You flank tracks, you overwhelm the front. Did not work out for the Falcons. Still, long way to go here on Fringe. And Sid this time, again, back over the NPC. Hyper aggressive here from Aluka. He's trying to take the round into his own hands. Sibs read this nearly perfectly. Waiting for a mistake to be made. Slight exchange of gunfire there down by the railway tracks. That's the right-hand side of Sib now, and nothing being shown. Aluka, how patient is the young rookie? Not patient enough, Sib. 4 in a row.
Still on a donut. He was trying to get weird with it. Instead, he gets punished. Sib having a phenomenal map number 2.
Estriel, oh my word, gets right out, gets involved. Goes deep, catches him through the smoke. The spree's now continuing. Sib, 5. Last man in the middle of the map. Exit down and out. Complete control, suffocation by the Gentlemen.
It's bullet ball. They have found their weak link on the opposite side. Aluka struggling on the map. He's had a couple of first deaths, making 3, especially on the defensive end. Picking up the kills through 10 in the junkyard, wherever they find it. Once they find that open lane, the rounds collapse. See Kismet and Estriel, the duel they had. Well, Kiz left 1 shot. Easy cleanups there for Ghosty. And a 4-2 advantage for Paris.
0-5 for Aluka so far here on Fringe. Showing in the round count. Still admirable that he's trying to make something happen. He's trying different things out. Strong looks from the rook still. A-bomb site. We've made entry. They've lined up for a moment, but it's just to bring Kiz down. Excellent tagged. You have a man there on the alleyway. That's Aluka. Can he find one? Does better than that. Doubles the kills. What a play. 2v3.
You needed that. Now you got to close the round out. Ghosty and Estriel for the 2v3. Ghosty responsible for the outer lane of the bomb. Yet to get planted.
Wow.
And you're just getting shredded. Well, that should call the round.
Oh, yeah, they're going for it. Wait, Ghosty might catch these players. Cross through the middle of the map. Eyes on a few of them. Can he get away with his life? The chase is on, and Ghosty down. And what a turnaround by Aluka.
Can't even throw a shoulder against Selly, and he's just going to wipe you off the map. Quick round that you needed. Aluka gets on the board, not just for the 2-piece that he had, but he gets the final one. 3 and 5, and now you got all 4 Falcons players in the mix. See what Paris want to do on the attacking round. They've had success picking him off for the first blood towards that A site. And he's shown a few different looks. Might be time for Falcons to play for a retake.
Well, let's see if we get a bomb by the Gentlemen. It's been lethal rounds, a lot of kills so far. 3-1 split. We're seeing lots of this here on Fringe. Our bomb being the island player. A risky move. And now Estriel trying to make a move of his own. Oh, he's taken a couple of big hits. One of those bullets bigger than the others. Excellent, what a first.
Blown away. First what it needed on the defensive end. For Paris, this is just a delicate spot for Sid.
This is scary, man. He's got no cover to really work with here. He is in the middle of that street. But if he's the man to pounce, it might just pay off for him. Heavily damaged, can't get away. Trade's good, man advantage Falcons. And a spot now for the Gentlemate still. Joe, oh my good God, the whole team's at the back. And the trades, it was never gonna go your way. Falcons, 4-4.
In a round where your communication means so much. I think Selly and Top Barn might have seen that pressure through the middle of the map. Stuns connect on the player trying to hop in towards Dubs. Exit with a snipe over towards Square. Connecting on the guys, he's jumping in the window. Just prepared for that mid-map pressure. Look at all those white arrows just staring down the barrel of mid-map. That's a nice catch for the first blood.
What a difference maker we have seen from Exnid in this tournament. It's a 4-speed right now for Sellium that we're worried about. Effective nades there on towards the A-bomb. Creating a huge amount of noise on that side of the map. Estriel, though, not giving this up. Perfect corner. No good for the trade. Kiz is sweet for now. I do believe he's on the trail. Ghosty there, down low. Spots him out. Here comes the challenge. Kiz buying time. More than time! What a gunfight. 2 more players still to deal with, and Kismet on the hunt.
So much time in this round. No pressure to go for this plant. Wait for the intel. This is Falcons' playground.
They've managed to exfiltrate there from the B-bomb site now to A as a team without a single shot being fired. There we go, finally Ghosty. Oh no, he rings the alarm bell. And the first man to fall in the fight. 3v1 now. Joe, what a task this is. Here comes the plant. And all the usual spots checked. Good luck, Joe. You're gonna need it. Put down, slaughtered, map point Falcons.
They were down 4-2. 3 rounds in a row they've achieved. Big mental here on the main stage at COD Champs. Selling for the final kill at 8-4. But it's Kismet, the dance work. Just light,
huge.
former teammate,
That's
gone.
Huge. I mean, that's the right gun at the right time. And Sim, even aiming high, like he saw the wall run, or the jump rather, in the playbook there. Still couldn't stop him. NPC, just too much. Well, map point Falcons. An aggressive gambit towards A. They're overextending. Can Sib level the playing field? No, no snipe. The bomb's made it to B. Exnid here, the sole defender. Reinforcements now on the shuffle. Falcons now together.
They're not forcing it. They're going to wrap back. They have no space on the map, but that is a wide open A site. They don't have this information, but they're clearing it out.
And Paris are trying to take this fight on their terms. Info passed, numbers now. Do we go back? We have the option. Estriel has kept the back door safe. Back to B we go. Genomates are certainly playing this their way.
They've just juked them out of their shoes. Another situation, the sooner you get this bomb down, the better the situation for Paris.
Again, you're able to isolate, you can contain these players to a degree, but you've got to get the bomb down. 30 seconds. Falcons, they might be striking faster than you think. They're going for it. They're getting involved. Exit with the damage. Sellium's now gone wide. The bomb's still yet to be planted. 20 seconds on it. It's going to be a fight for the final few seconds of the map. The Falcons have fought their way through. They know the B bomb site is clear. They know A is all that remains. And Kismet decimates them on Fringe. It is a calm and confident 2-0 lead here in this elimination matchup. The Gentlemates are being skinned alive. Falcons 2-0.
COD Champs is different. Impacts you in a different way. Paris that final round, they played it perfectly. juked him out both times. Had the mini-map looking exactly how you wanted. Not confident and not quick enough to solidify the play. It is Falcons setting place and playing just fearlessly. Kismet double digits there, 3 first bloods, and of course as a team, Falcons only got 4 first bloods. They got the 6 rounds that they needed. Now just 1 map away from top 3 at Champs. Just the chaos that this team has dealt with. Well, here they are. They can taste the victory.
Scar overload is all that remains for them now. Sake hardpoint, we've seen how devastating they could be on that. So again, that's a bit of a pimple there for the Gentlemates to worry about. Raid, SD for game 5, we have to go that far. At this point in time, though, it is feeling dire for the Paris Gentlemates. We will see, though, what happens after this break, folks. COD Champs, anything can happen. Don't go too far. On the other side of this one, Scar overload, a 3-0, or the beginnings of the comeback. We'll find out after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to COD Champs here live in Las Vegas. About ready to get ourselves into this map number 3. Lots of chance here taking you through what should be a fantastic matchup. And so far, if you're a Falcons fan, it's a very good day indeed. 2-0 for the Falcons so far. Bit of a shock as far as we're concerned.
It turns out Vegas is a good place to honeymoon. They have enjoyed this tournament so far, exceeded everybody's expectations. I think the majority of the community probably expected them to bomb out of top 8. Here they are, fighting for top 3 and looking good while doing it. Incredible stuff, and on the flip side for Paris, I mean, this is it. Back against the wall, gotta dig deep.
It's always the rookies, man. It's the rookies and their big tournaments. It's the ones you least expect, only kidding. It's the ones that everyone expected and everyone wanted to see on a big team. And now they're doing it. Aluka, what an opening he has had to his time in the Call of Duty League. 3-1 against Thieves, sorry. 8-0-3 against FaZe. And then Heretics to take care of business there. Falcons, what a run they have had as well. Well, Genomates, no smooth sailing. They take down Koi. They fall prey to Optic 3-1. Take over G2. We now find ourselves really in hot water. This is not what we want to be, Paris. The comeback now has to happen.
I just know for Paris, when they were playing against Optic yesterday, they found themselves down in the series, and they almost looked happy going into that map 4, extremely confident leading into the Colossus. Well, now they're playing against the Falcons, and there are no smiles on anybody's faces. It is all about the business. You double your cash, you win this series, jump up into the big money when you get towards the top 3. And what an interesting roster this has been. Maybe the most comfortable that, Kiz, Cell, and Exodus have been able to play. You got the guys in the right rules. Got a good teammate there as your 4th. And here you are already top 4 again. Double your cash, you win this match.
Big money, big changes. And for a player like Aluka, I mean, this is a life-changing weekend in nearly every regard. I went to see his face when he saw himself in his very first death segment. And it was a real reminder that dreams do come true for a lot of these players. For the hard work, the dedication, the commitment to craft, a little bit of luck, you can get there. And now with the opportunity, we'll see if he can truly take it. Will we see more of that greatness that we've come to expect over the last few days? Same thing for the Gentlemates. It's do or die time now going into Scar Overload. The Tiger's come a long way. We want to send him home just yet. Last ditch attempts now. Paris Gentlemates.
And for them, this is not the graphic you want to see. Selim apparently just hibernating the entire year. Waiting in that hyperbaric chamber just for this very moment. Number 1 KD at the tournament in this game mode. Scar is an AR's playground. Selim's that dangerous backup man, but you're thinking from map number 1, the AR duo for Paris really struggled. Selim, Aluka having a great time. Well, they fall off the rip.
Big 2 out of Estral. Massive pressure here from the Paris Gentlemates. Cell, what a corner. Cell, oh, what a stop. Exton joins in, and here go the Falcons. You've rolled over Paris, you've charged through the middle of the map. The last man alive is going to pick up that EMP and get things moving. The battle continues. Lovely bounce back here. What a rebuttal by Paris.
Falcons less interested in the EMP, more interested in the KD. Well, extra kills added to the pile, but off the reset.
Oh my God.
Shot control. You're dancing with Estral, and that is a dance with the devil. Takes one of the grave with them, but dead even right now across the map. He's got a 50-yard line spread.
He's a bad man. Oh, Kiz, nice 2. Oh, he's making a run for it. What a stop, Estral, big kill, but the run is still very much alive. Here comes Exton. Aluka, the lead block. It's an open goal, and it should be good. No, what a save, Joe! A big 3, Paris forward.
They thought they had it. They just assumed it was going to be a guarantee. Not while Joe Deceives is alive. Now you got Sid going for the green pinch, able to get a single kill, and that is now open pressure. Aluka, the only defender on the site, and they're going for the jukes. Paris almost don't know what direction they want to go, but they've cleaned out everything, and they strike first. A momentary mishap for the Falcons, and they get punished instantly.
From 3 on your very own goal line to a score. Joe Deceives, what a moment. Top line now, all good, looking for the rally. That's an outstanding stop from Exton, and a pickup now from Celium. They can deal with Estral now, the last Thorn on their side of the map. It's time to get their runners on.
Yeah, I mean, it misses the first leg chop out of green, falls up with a nice wall bounce. Good for the kill, and Estral leading the lobby with 11. Now you got that topside device spawns, and if you got the plane heading, well, you effectively have control. Falcons trying to apply that pressure. Wow, very aggressive, looking for the kills first, but unable to connect.
Oh my, Ezreal, a killing machine. Goes to the flank. Oh, he hears a thunderous footstep behind him. Pressure's certainly on here. General Mates not in the strongest position, but they've made it work. Finding the kills. EMP still theirs. Top lane is not going to move from this position until somebody scores. And right now, the General Mates trying their way across the map. A couple of big kills. They have the numbers for now.
They're just going to try to run this through. Aluka, well, he's got a little bit of help. Him and Exnid both in corners. Jonasives, though, gives you that first blood. And you have the pressure, but the full send not going to pay off. That device guy back down.
Yeah, big three. Last man there on the EMP. That's going to be the kill. Now it's going to be a quick shuffle here for the General Mates. You've got to get across the map as fast as possible. They spawn low. They need to run high. Kismet gets right in the middle of the spawners, causing problems. Exnid, good for one. Last man left alive, Cell, and this is a lovely bit of defense. Vasilian, he's staying alive. Reinforcements on the way. Attack number 2.
If you go fast enough, you might be able to leave Ezreal out of the picture. Now trying to sort of contain them in the middle of the map, but the Falcons, everybody's here grouped up together. They just can't find these kills.
Still unable to pry a hold there into Brazil's defense. XD keeps the flank safe. They over the top, that's 2. Looking for the third man on the outside of the wall. Joe playing it close by the APC. We might be making this happen. No, want to stop. XD a big 2. The last man, no. And it's another save. Aluka, can he get it done? No. What a goal. Stoppage from Paris again.
Iron defense, and it was Ezreal. Good to give you 2. You don't want the device to reset if your Paris want to pick this up and make some moves, but now you got a pistol in hand, and Josie, all the pressure in the world, he wins the important one. Now his teammates here on the respawn, a delicate moment. Jonasives, stay strong.
Can't die here, Joe. Dangerous place to be. We're going out. We've got the spawns on the top side right now for the Falcons. They've got some cover. Ghosty trying to make a play here by the B goal. Can't take care of Exit. It's another 3 in the feed, and yet again, Joe alone.
Just gonna say, hey guys, where'd you go? Well, missing. Now you got device control. 2 players already near spawn. Falcons, so much pressure.
Here we go. Flying forward, Kismet gets it, and Exit over the line, 30 to play.
It's so tricky. They're like prioritizing this B zone on the bottom side of the map, and well, now they're good for the reset, so you're looking for the rally.
Out for that rally. Still Celian. He needed those kills. Yet again. The General Mates defensive line, absolutely stunning. When you need it the most, goes to you, Joe. Wicked work. This is not over yet. 10 seconds. Someone has to touch the EMP to force the extra time. Exit trying to make something happen, and it looks like we are going to be going into the second half without it.
Yeah, just barely 0.1 seconds away from that final opportunity in attempt, but the final tally from the first half, it was a almost guaranteed capture for the Falcons towards that B zone. They felt like they had it. Jonasives comes scorching in to pick up 3 and turns it in their first score. Here's the side look. Yeah, Celian just looking the wrong way, and Jonasives snappy with that MPC.
What we saw in that first half, though, very much a stronger hit here from the Riyadh Falcons. More attempts on the goal of the Paris General Mates. Oh, we were close there, kids. Close, but not close enough. Into the second half we now go. All tied up at 1-1. And the Falcons definitely showing a lot of zeal here. More attempts on the attack. Paris, that defense holding, but holding for how long? Another 5 to play.
Slay heavy and aggressive are the Falcons. Always looking to push up and get this space and find these kills before they really commit to the objective, but able to find the kills. Bears holding strong, that's 2 in the feed their way.
Cell now, going to have to slow things down a bit. Still maintaining that zonal pressure there, right in the middle of the map. Oh, a lovely attack here from Ezreal. And he's still dancing. Ezreal, what a moment. Just playing there with the Falcons defense, opening a hole here to work with by the top.
Ezreal buys a little bit of time. Messes with Exnid's timing. Thinks he has the clearance towards playing inside the map. Instead, Paris now, all the pressure in the world.
Uh-oh, Lesser player through, unfortunate moment. Civ trying to get it going now. It's going to be a couple of kills going the way of the Falcons. That is a big opportunity now. Get themselves out of trouble. Get that EMP towards the halfway mark.
I mean, listen, the mini-map from Falcons, Luca's standing on the B portal. Ghosty's going to
Ghosty.
be behind you. Ghosty, be a runaway game, pick it up and go. He plays for the second, and he doesn't want the device just yet. He hesitates for a moment, and it's enough to make it weird.
He's making it happen. Oh, what an attempt Here comes Sim. EMP has been touched, so it won't reset for a few moments longer. No one there for the Genomates. Joe, the furthest man forward. We saw the vision, we saw the attempt, the solid defense there at the Falcons. Stay alive.
Feel the pressure in this game. For Paris, elimination on the line. 2 kills in their feed, their direction. And Aluka should be dealt with. Joe Deceives, good for the trade. Xnid taken care of. And now you got number 4, Ezreal. Lead blocker over towards the tank. Paris, all the kills they need.
The kills they need. Can they get a couple more? So upstairs, Ezreal yet again goes big. It's a lovely 3 spree. Now trying to cut the spawners. Success on 1. It's an open goal. You've got a chance here. Genomates, it's good. It's a lead change with 3 to play.
Ezreal's playing this map with a shotgun. That's helpful. Sid, normally he team kills his teammates with the grenades. This one, well, he finds himself. See how big of a difference that actually makes. That'll give the plane heady control to the Falcons. 2.5 minutes is a ton of time, and they can hit that goal button.
We're on. Sib goes big. What a play. Gets 2, takes care of the carrier. And now Joe's on the overextension. And this is where you want to be for the Paris Genomates. We saw most of the first half played out in these very positions. Joe starting to get going. Here comes the next wave. Sim trying to lead the charge. M15 in hand. And it's good for 1. It's a carrier drop. Cell lives. Falcons survive.
2 minutes to play. Vice is going to reset on the top side of the map. Bears right now have the control, but yeah, Kismet wants to get it out of the dodge. She's going to carry this through mid, maybe wrap it around P2. Currently in shock. Joe Deceives is going to keep mid back.
Just want to keep possession if you can. Try to open another lane, pull those defending players out, create some space, try to create an opportunity. Falcons trying to do so. Yet again, Paris with the pickup. Last man, Civ. Where's the spawn's going to happen? Top side right now, and this is a dangerous spot to be in for Paris.
Yeah, he just took it to exactly where the Falcons wanted it. The Falcons, though, can't get the kills. It's a nade from Joe Deceives. Selling well needs to play keep away. This device will reset in a very different direction. Falcons, they need this touch.
Gotta grab it. Next dude trying to stay alive, not going for the touch. There's the reset back to the top side of the map. Falcons out of position here. We're going to have to make a move. Ghosty down. The line now drawn as the Genomates. They're doing what they can to park this. A minute to play. And this is what survival looks like. You start to lose these kills though. Xnid opens up that top lane, looking for another kill on a Ghosty. Can he guarantee the run here? We could be looking at another. Joe in position to maybe make something happen. His kid's gonna check it. How does he know? How does he know? It's a run for the Falcons. It's an open goal. Ezreal, can he save this? He can for now.
The spawns were there anyway, right on top of the A zone. Paris, well, the gift, they will take it. A 4-man wipe in their feed, and now you just need to survive for the next 30 seconds.
Survive it, holding on. 30 seconds, maybe go for the attempt. This could change in a heartbeat. Falcons trying to pry it open. Paris, survival. This is what it looks like. And Joe, survival instincts kick in.
Don't need to touch it. Hang out on the plane heady. Play the aggressive. You are just playing keep away.
Play that corner. Just get those kills. Every single one. Buys you a second longer. Ghosty making a run. Crossing it to the other side of the map now. Exted. An opportunity now as Luca. Oh, he crosses the middle of the map. And with a few seconds to spare. No touch. No good. Genomates survive.
Paris on patrol. A scrappy battle. They were just able to win. Very low-scoring game. Very few opportunities to get it. Quite literally, the key moment is Joe Deceives popping 3, stopping the score, and converting that into one of your own. Game that goes 2-1. I mean, that quite literally the big difference maker.
Joe Deceives, he's one of your own. How close you came. Kismet for the extra time in the first half. Xnid for the touch there in the dying seconds, just for a shot of the equalizer, while Genomates survive a very tender and frightening time to park it. But they hang on by the skin of their teeth. Scar comes to a close. 2-1 our final score. And 2-1 in this series as well. Now to Sake. A map that we have seen the Falcons look great on. As far as the highlights are concerned, the first half, fantastic attempts by the Falcons, but really unable to break through that Paris defense. They ran Scar very, very tight.
One big moment from Joe. Your third look at it. And again, a moment where I assume Falcons probably felt like they had the guaranteed score. Instead, they get punished. They battle right back, eventually find a capture of their own, but really just a game of defense. A lot of iron resolve. Maybe a missed opportunity here for Ghosty, but it doesn't matter when you get the dub. I think Parrish just had so much pressure in the second half, constantly inside of blue. That 2-1 lead, I mean, that was what, maybe 3 minutes of a defensive line, even with Kismet checking these corners. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Well, yeah, the Parrish spawns there on the A zone, a little bit nutty with Estriel's pinch. Doesn't make a bit of a difference, but fun map 3.
Great fun map 3.
Nice, grab ball. Nice! Grab ball. Nice! Come on, baby, we're this shit.
NT indeed. NT indeed. The Sake we now go and chance again. We've seen the Falcons on this map. We've turned the Thieves inside out back on day 1. Can we make it to the raid? Do the Gentlemen have what it takes to shoot the Falcons right down, get them over to that raid?
Both of these teams know they're in for a gauntlet. You get this win, you play again on the main stage. No rest for the wicked. It has been a demonic lobby. Digging deep for this one and talking over the strats on Sake. Maybe a little bit of extra tape for the Paris players. See if you can deal with the likes of Aluka. You saw how explosive he was on P3 on this map. P4, excuse me. Falcons gonna be happy to see it. Laser focused. The rookie, no respect to those firing range bots.
He's locked. He's one of those close screen players. Tilt your entire head to see the mini-map. In a position like that, maybe takes care of his posterior chain. That's a problem for a later year. For now, young Aluka enjoying himself here on the main stage. Is that the CPR? Is that the paddles to the chest of the Gentlemates? They back to life. Are they ready to go? That new lease now as you go to Sake one more time. Again, game plan known for the Falcons. A known quantity. There's videotape out there of them. Will that be enough to give the Gentlemates an advantage?
This is definitely the map where we realize this kid can play. Near 2.0 KD, great hill time. Very solid on the damage front. The map Falcons, very happy to see Sake, a recent addition in the map set. Extremely dangerous territory here for the Gentlemates.
Here we go, map 4. Paris, their lives still on the line. They've bought themselves a lifeline here. What the? We'll take it. Paris on top.
Paris get in. That's a heck of a way to win the opening break. Jodeci is going to give you 2, so now wants to be the super soaker. Collect the time, collect the kills, and, well, collect death. Maybe a little bit too antsy, a little bit too quick for his own good. Paris, they jump, they bite, and they get punished. Nice little retake for the Falcons.
There's a Falcon behind every single closed door there. That's crazy. Everywhere you look, there's a Falcon player. And they are trying to run you down. Civ, big pick up there, but don't have to kill kids. Still, back into the hill we now go for the Falcons. A slight lead change. And a few more seconds before we will see that P2 activating the top right-hand side of the minimap. Estriel, what a tournament he is having. Can he keep it rolling?
Well, they're trying to soar through and break through that line. Kismet, last man standing for the Falcons, and as he gets taken care of, you just drop the ball on rotation. So a little bit of sloppy COD getting played. Paris going to capitalize. Soaking up the time. Joe Deceives on the back line with the M15. It's everything Paris wants.
It's that back warehouse. He's got the deepest recesses covered here. Battles on the front line though. Here comes Kismet trying to make entry through the front, and the dance is on. Civ, whoa, with a shank in the back corner, but not enough to stop the flow of Falcons onto time.
Just a quick break. Exton is soaring 8-3 early on in this game. When he gets the hot hand, it can be destructive. Celium, call this the God-headed, but he gets removed from it. The teamwork there for Paris on point with the first 2 kills. They're making it to the time.
Tactical retreat there from Aluka doesn't pay off. Exton now trying to clear up all these damaged players. A lovely nade. Another one there from Kiz to follow up. So an attempt there by the Gentlemates to get him denied. The scrap goes to the Falcons.
You have number 4, Estriel. He's going to be spawning out. So Paris trying to hold this 3v4 for a few brief moments. Exited with the mute field, getting tagged up, but trying to find the motion, cannot connect. It is depth there for Civ, and Joe Deceives, good for 2. First push gets absolutely stuffed. That is a clean 4 down. A pair of gentlemen, they get everything they want.
Yeah, mute field doesn't make you invisible, mate. Maybe on the minimap, not IRL. Oh, shots in from Joe. A lovely dance there through the middle of the map. You've now identified the attack, and that's where Ghosty comes in. The next line of defense here. Well, Paris, big line out, but he finds a lovely 2. 30 to go. And Kismet yet again throwing these superb nades. Not enough left in the attack here for the Falcons. Staggered again here on P3.
Yeah, now just a moment of disconnect. You don't even want to throw away the final 20 seconds, but you have to if you're playing for the rotation. So now, Predator gentlemen, this is very dangerous territory. You're going to have a 60-point lead on the new time if you win the rotation. Could have been devastating, but it looks like Falcons take that right side.
Well, this is what we've seen a few times now on Sarkade. Strong hard points, able to rack up real long chunks of time. Come back now on for the Falcons. Aluka on the right flank. Exit on the left. Right bang in the middle. It's going to be Cillian and Kismet trying to hold these players at bay. One by one, hold the Gentlemates fighting their way forward. Aluka the perfect stun. Lovely connection. Civ though staying alive. And the hard point broken by the Paris.
Beautiful. I mean, this is what, a 50-point lead, and this might get a little bit out of control. You are now in the funnel system. Ghosty gets to calm everybody one shot, everybody mid. Ezreal knows there's more players. He's unable to heal, and while Selling good enough to win the gunfight. Now you got contest on the actual time. Ghosty is barking for it, but traded out. Again, I think it's been a very scrappy series outside of the first maps. Sake shaping up to be the same.
Oh yeah, there's nothing zen about this garden right now. The green thumbs of the Riyadh Falcons get everything done there on the outside, and now to the top side of the map we go. Our next hard point here in the set. Ghosty on the entry, and that is for full control of the Gentlemates.
Great play from Dan Ghosty. Good work with his teammate. Dealing with the mid-cut, he knows he's just playing keep away. As he falls, his teammates picking everything up. There's no pinches, there's no time. You have Exnid roaming depths on the other side of the map. Falcons scoring up for the break. They are so far away.
Looking at the contest soon. Nah, no need. Finding a lot of success there from the hip. Is the break good? Sit down. Last man, Joe. Oh, and he's making a meal of it right now for the Falcons. Jeez. Enough to get the reinforcements in position. Ghosty can't survive the concussion. Over the top. That's enough damage just to keep Cell down, but what a hold this has been. The Riyadh Falcons hanging on by their talons, but the Gentlemates deny yet again.
Bears are just playing a little bit better through the first half. It is going to be a 60-point lead. A couple of these players on the Falcons struggling. Right from the opening break, they were team-mating, team-killing. They are feeling the pressure of champs.
Scoreline starting to get a bit ugly. Back now to P1, second set of hard points. And that scoreline tells you everything you need to know about how this has gone so far. Falcons, have they showed their hand too soon here at Champs? Sarkade not treating them right. And more than a headache after this one. Gentlemates with the lead. Let's go for a listen in.
You might be Jim, might be Jim. I'm looking Jim. I don't think he's lit. I think he is. Yo, push wine, in wine, 100%. You hear him close right. Yo, wine. Nice 52. I'm in Jig, I'm going Jig, okay? Yo, put you one, not weak. He's dominated. That Wine, that nice. I'm going to Jig. They're main. One more Jig. I got time. Yo, two spawn there, two spawn out. Two spawn out and two there. Kids and X is Arnu. I just have back. I think. I'm popping up top. Yeah, pick up rocks. Play for Fel if you want, guys. Playing rocks. Look what I got. Go inside. Last two back, one front. I'm one shot. Back door. One shot. He's running out deep front. I have all mid. There's running out deep front. I'm getting lost in the window. Hard block for me, please. Yes, I'm hard blocking. Nice, man. Lift. Missing someone. I'm not missing. Give me short, boys. Yeah, pick up short drop. Hold short. Give me short. You big P5. Luca. I'm on short. One short, P5. Short. I'm short. I get him short. Nice. One shot. Two starter. My door child me. I'm one shot. Everyone puts me on the fort. I'm coming. Nice. Let's go. I'll get forward. That's good. One shot. Everyone down. One middle quick. Heard you. I'm chopping. They're rotating. Yo, listen to me. Look at the score. Take our zero. We are in no rush. I'm sending people out.
Underpass together.
Might not be perfectly keeping track of those players, but by God, is the gunny hot. Paris right now up by 100. One break and they might as well win the game.
Got 200 to 100 right now. That is about as clean as it could possibly be in the scoreline. Falcons, where are you at? Excellent trying to roll. The hip fire against Estro never works out. Here comes Kiz. You've got the hard point for now, and this is a good look for the Falcons. The first time they've got themselves a P3, and so far, not bad at all.
Jumping around, nobody's been able to slip that net. Ghosty trying to give it the try, and he's able to find one. Trade instant Falcons. Keeping this under control. 30 more seconds to play with, and hey, if they get it all, we might just have a game. And Pairs, honestly, the way they're looking on the minimap, they are setting up for new with 30 seconds left. That just means for Falcons, plenty of time to work on this rotation.
Luca's on a bit of a spree. Selling a spree of his own. We're thinking about those Hellstorms. We would sorely need one to break this hard point. Aluka's now out of contest, halfway for Cell. A couple of kills are going to be helpful now. Through that left-hand side they go. I mean, the spawns are a little bit awkward, but we'll see if that matters. Attack now towards time. Gentlemates are in. Final 50.
Going for the back spawns first. They don't quite block, so number 3 is actually going to be in the mix. And that's good enough to get the kill. The trades, though, are in. And you have overwhelmed the time. Falcons, the break when they need it, and Cellium the Hellstorm to boot.
Certainly is going to help. Certainly going to help. You need to break this hard point. You want to get towards the new one as well. That's a huge win for the Falcons. Here come the Gentlemates. From the bar to the grave. Aluka with 2. Hold is good to Sid by the rock garden now. Kismet with the mean shoulders just to stay alive. Reinforcements now in position. Coordinate from Joe. Gentlemates on the march.
This is Aluka's spot. We've seen him in it before. Gets a kill with the pistol. In the trades, even better. Aluka good for 2, and you clean him off the board from down 100, and they're going to take the lead.
What a hard point. What a turn. Cell goes low. Good. Gentlemates players taking to the cleaners. Rotation on. Kismet loses the fight. Sim's there for it. Don't forget the Hellstorm. Numbers are there for the Gentlemates. Here we go.
And this is all the time in the world for Aluka to hit this pin. So he's going to be on the top side of the map in the Hellstorm. Well, it's going to clear you off of time. Dan Yoshi knows it. Needs to run for the hills. And the Pair Gentlemates player, 2 kills in the feed in their favor. Joe sees the Kismet. It's a dance battle that Joe wins. He's keeping his team alive.
Keep his team rolling. Estro in the mid-map. Aluka now trying to play it safe. No more mistakes available right now for the Riyadh Falcons. One flank, the battle still continuing. Kismet closing now in on the time. Aluka, good for 2. Hard point open. Joe survives. And it might be a 1v1 on time for the Brett. Here comes Sim to reinforce. And there you go. One last dance here for the Falcons.
Oh, they're just flying. They're soaring in. They're throwing away their lives. They got to contest for another few seconds to be able to force the rotation. But one by one, they are being broken down. Damn. Paris Gentlemates clean house. And Jonas sees a 7 spree to send us to map 5.
We're going 5. We go in the distance. We're not out of tournament yet. Allons-y to game 5. The Gentlemates live. And not without a pound of flesh. What a comeback from the Falcons. To raid we go. Last map of the series.
In Barcellium, this is a lobby filled with a bunch of new gen cats. So raid, a recent addition in the map pool, but a little bit fresher for these 2 squads. That, of course, is one of Call of Duty's finest. Does not get better than a map 5 on raid.
Over 2 maps now back-to-back where it has been Gentlemates on life support, desperately trying to stay alive. Parking the bus in the overload. Holding on for dear life there on the Sake hardpoint. You've taken 2 fantastic maps away from the Falcons now. Search and Destroy, always a difficult mode to play with a brand new teammate. Gentlemates, they've got the veteran status as far as the roster is concerned, given its longevity. Riyadh Falcons, Aluka, the story continues. And what a comeback, what an ascension that was. They climbed from 96 to 198 across 2 hardpoints. After that, I mean dead, but very impressive.
And of course, for that final P5, what a way for Paris Gentlemates to play around the Hellstorm that was coming through. Saw Ghosty able to jump in towards the middle of the map, but it was Jodeci's ability to stay alive towards P2. Just got out of dodge. Dodge Kismet, dodges the Hellstorm, goes on a 7 spree to solidify the game. Really front running there for the Falcons, singing their praises. It all comes down to one final map. The way these players must be feeling in this moment, I can't imagine.
Oh, I'm feeling good, but we're going to have to go for a quick break, folks. If you're in the venue, you want to hit the can, get a beverage, maybe if you're at home, prepare yourselves for Game 5. The winner of this plays Optic before the end of the night here on Saturday at COD Champs. Don't go far. Raid, search and destroy. One team goes home, 1-2 Optic.
Nice!
Nice! Come on, baby, ref this shit. What you did? Nice!
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made a upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win the race. No shade, but you wouldn't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made a upgrade. Upgrade, made a upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did a upgrade.
Nice! What the fuck I'm telling you, bro? Play some f***ing passion.
Bro, I just needed one kill for streak and I can't get it, bro.
That was a tale of two players. If you heard that one at home, naughty Joe. Aluka frustrated by the gameplay. Well, time to forget all about it, folks. Final map of the series. Game 5. We're going to raid. We're playing Search and Destroy. We're having ourselves a great time here in Vegas. One of these days I'm going to catch that drone. I'm going to catch him. Catch him in the palm of my hand. What a tournament it's been so far. It's for a date with Optic. Patiently waiting in the wings, getting ready to rock and roll for the last match of the night. Tomorrow, making it for Sunday, God only knows.
Looking forward to this one. For a Game 5 for players like this, a rookie in his first tournament, a couple players hunting for their first ring. This is tough. These are the moments that you cannot prepare for. This is the moment where you learn who you are. Game 5, they make men.
That's the thing with champs. You come into the tournament a player, you can leave it a legend. But you got to get to Sunday, let's be real. We're going to go, oh yeah, Luke was pretty good. But if he doesn't win the whole thing, not a legend yet. Here's how the bracket has looked so far. If you've just joined us, folks, FaZe in that grand finals. The hosts of the event making it all the way. Optic, the only other team in a position to wait at this point in time, waiting for the winner of this game, Falcons Gentlemates. About to get into the 5th and final, and again, the prize money jumps in a big, big way.
You gotta hit the tweets. It's a classic in COD. Best of one, send the chow for 160K is the jump up for this one. Well, no stranger to World Championships is Clayster. Some of the best advice you could possibly hear going into the final map. That is the man you want barking behind you, hyping you up before you get into this final game.
Big Jim. Been here, done that, won that. We've got more than a t-shirt. There's magic that you impart upon your players now to prevent the reverse sweep. Well, the Paris Gentlemates, we are all aboard the Losers Final Express. And one of these teams is getting off at this stop. Here we go to raid. Parry in the pink will be on attack first. Falcons in the white defending.
Gobi
over the top. Right back at you, and somehow Joe doesn't get stuck.
Playing this round without Sully in Paris. Happy for this advantage. You can see they are turtled up in spawn. They are waiting, likely for Xnid to overcommit is probably what they're talking about.
Oh, no scams here at Champs, as we say. And no one's making anything happen just yet. This is a lovely, patient look from the Falcons roster, but there's the trap set. Kiz overcommits.
And how fast is that? Now you got Xnid behind you. Good for one, but now he's last man standing and he's stuck in the back. Paris Gentlemates strike first. A hell of a round. Nades on point. You get rid of Celium, and after the first blood, you simply clean house. You are trusting your teamwork in the back of spawn, and you are trusting Joe Deceives to pop off and give you 3.
Gives you 3. The opening nade was something. But the coverage of his teammate there for the last 2, super helpful as well. Joe, our bomb carrier with those kills as well. We'll check in on his score status now in the second round. Because we love Hellstorms here in the COD League, don't we, Jones?
Almost as much as we love reverse sweeps. That potential on the line. Nades are going to connect in kitchen. Nades going to back you out of laundry. Yeah, what a stun. You slow Joe Deceives down. Yeah. You set up Xnid for 2. Joe Deceives in round 1 and Xnid here in round 2. Just got to convert.
This could be one of many 2v4s we've seen in the tournament so far. It ain't over yet. A minute to play. And there we go. Ghosty peels back one of the Falcons. Sib can't get that. And now Ghosty. It's a 1v3. That'll be for the ace. And are we attacking mid? You can hear it all taking place around him. And Ghosty now in a position to do something very special. There's the chase. And at this point in time, I mean, you know they're coming for you. 1-1.
It's great trades. Interesting meta on land, you know, the dead silencer, the ninja. You don't always need it. Didn't need it in that round either. Got the trades, got the quickness, and the one man who has won champs on this map, well, that would have been Cell. He's good for the extra pick, but it's all about this first play. The stun lands perfectly. Credit to your teammates. Might have been Selling that connected with it. But Xnid gets to be the hero, those cleanup kills to kickstart that round.
And this is the last chance for our squads. Can't leave anything here. It's all gonna go.
Jeez.
Joe, another first blood. He and Xnid. A battle between these 2 heroes of their team. Ghosty yet again on the cell, and it is a wonderful opener again for Paris.
Starts so fast. We are having an offensive shootout. Kismet,
Wait.
That's his corner. He's played it before. It's good for 1, but it leaves a Luka, the rookie, in a 1 versus 3.
Now look at the fortress that the Gentlemates have just set up on the low left-hand side of the corner. Aluka, you're going to peel this. And the nade is certainly going to help. A jacket designed to deal with flak meets him. Over the top, and what a kill with the Gentlemates with the numbers. Once they have the advantage, there's no stopping them so far.
I mean, yeah, for Aluka, outstanding shots. Great stun, great nade, everything perfect. But the teamwork just supreme for Paris. No mistakes being made. We've had 3 rounds in a row where you're just finding the first blood very early in these rounds. off the back of the stuns or nades, or in that round, a smoke. Gives you the first blood, and the execution so clean.
2-1 here for the Gentlemates, you know, fifth game of the series. Falcons on the attack. They're giving Aluka the bomb. It'll be his play from to make it towards B. There can be an adjustment here, and exit to the ring we go once again for a duel. Pedestriel knows he's got the damage. Oh, and he's caught him unaware. Exit. He zigs and zags. The bomb taking place on the other side of the map, and he might be able to catch another one. Exit, the great unpredictable, finds himself two.
He just did that by himself. Deals with the entire squad, and Saud basically seals the deal for the team. You got bomb plant, Tiki control, bedroom control, both sides pushed out. This is the classic.
Here comes him. We're on the retake here. Will Kismet finish this one off? In prime position to cause nothing but problems here for Paris. Ghosty might want to stay alive because that's now a 4 spree. Looking for number 5. Beautiful shots, and it's Aluka on the final kill. Falcons tie out.
I mean, unbelievable. What's the strat call? Send Saud by himself in towards ring, in between 2 different flavors, dealing with the smoke, and somehow he gets one, gives away, and gives you the second. The strat call, terrible. The individual play, that is a spectacle of a round.
As good as it gets, right? I mean, the stun onto Civ, you saw the challenge there, and then leaving sight, catching Joe, who's like, what the hell do you mean he's behind me? Thank God for Ghosty.
It's psychotic. It doesn't make any sense. The pressure of the map feels so weird for that situation. So, excellent, good for it. Now you're looking to dominate the middle of the map while all the nades toward kitchen. Nobody's home. It is a 2-2 split on the defensive end.
All bases covered right now for the Falcons. We'll see how the Gentlemates open this one up.
That's a sneaky.
Oh,
Not
wow.
a sneaky Kismet. At least you get the trade.
Yeah, great trade. Well, Aluka's alone here. Mid-map. Estriel gets one back on Exnid. And advantage here for the mates.
Grouped up together. They are playing for these trades. Yeah, no bomb plants just yet. We saw this from Paris before. They are waiting for the Falcons players to run into them first.
Sib IDs at least one of them. Tally 2 sees them both. But has Aluka managed to possibly get away from it? Joe down. And Aluka spree. An attractive one of that. He's nearly got a Hellstorm. Vassell and Aluka, we test their early chemistry here. What a shot. Sib gets both. And a bullet's difference. How close we came to a 1v1. Gentlemates take the lead.
Don't miss, don't lose. Sib, when his shot is on point, very few shooters are like him. Well, finds the freebie. Aluka paranoid about the cheeky corner. Sib good for 2. It has been an offensive shootout of a game, and you see the strat calls from Paris. They're like getting these kills. They're waiting for Exnid to come sprinting into them through the middle of the map. See if they can find these freebies. The 3-2 lead, the thinnest of margins for Paris.
The Falcons out of the attack here. They've eaten those nades. Not this time. 2-2 for a second there for the Gentlemates. And now you have ring, you have the A-bomb. You've technically got the time and space to plant.
No rush. Minute left to play. Don't want to get caught by any errant nades. Bears, though, they've cleared everything out. They're a little bit worried about Garage, but it looks like these arrows are heads up. They know the play's on A.
Yeah, still a stalemate, though. Hoping for just a little bit more than head and shoulders to stick out. No one's giving anything up. This is a tremendous amount of patience by both teams, but at this point, it favors the Gentlemates. They have the time. Stretch plant here from Celium. Oh, the timing is outrageous. There's the plant. Retake attempt is now on. Numbers not on the site. As soon as you cross those pillars, you're in a world of hurt, boys. Here we go. Aluka starts it off. Through arc we go. Ghosty on the trade.
3v3. Now just looking for the moment. You are trying to run this in through pillars, though, and you were just running out of time. Now you're wrapping Gerard, but 22 seconds is not a lot of time.
Time's not on your side anymore, Paris. You've got to get going. Less than 20 seconds to make this happen. Joe goes left. Still a man there through the middle of the pillars. Joe finds himself one. Extend. Oh! 10 seconds! They've done it! Oh my! A thing of beauty. What a retake from the Paris Gentlemates.
No right to win that round. Joe Deceives is built different. No time on the clock. 3 kills in the span of 4 seconds, and Xnid just got zapped to hell.
Ghosty there on the final kill onto Aluka, and look at that. What a retake. That is an unbelievable moment.
And that is why you pick up Joe Deceives. That is the reason right there.
4-2. A massive momentum shift now. Will it pertune the Falcons? So far, absolutely not. They're trying to tag one back immediately. Ghosty just trying to keep that presence, trying to keep the information war up right now. You've got the numbers over by B. And Aluka will get you a little bit of intel, but probably too late. NPC's rattling away. Sib on the replay. The battle by ring not going well. Massive advantage now as Ezreal not even going to try to finish the plant, but we are going to go for the fight. And fight he shall, 1v2. Falcons together. Ezreal. Ezreal, one more to deal with. A place in Valhalla earned. How close he came to the player of the tournament.
Dude, he was ready for the pop-off. Ezreal is an S&D kid through and through. A reaper of the Black Ops 4 online tourneys in the offseason. He is one of those guys. You never count him out, but there to seal the deal. A nervy round. That would have been the breaker moment. Falcons need to settle in.
Calm down just a touch. A moment like that let you know the Gentlemates have always got a swing in these rounds, no matter what happens. A 3-man hit now towards B. There's going to be a few from the Gentlemates here on defense. Exit snipe could be a serious problem for them in a moment.
Loves to swim, headed towards Tiki. Luka for the pinch. Kismet, your frontline man. This bomb has not made the approach just yet. Cellium now starting to work his way in. You can feel the nerves.
Great nade. Exit hurting though.
Got
Big
him.
time. What a poke from Ghosty. Coverage from Kids is great though. The battle is now on. We are making something happen. Aluka takes the middle of the map. Nobody to be found. Cellium down. It is all onto the rookie. In a 1v2 situation now. 1v1. Nerves out the window. Ghosty versus Aluka! 4-4 in the 5th.
And that's why you pick up Aluka. The moment of his career. It's his first tournament, so it's going to be a long one, but the difference between 5-3 and 4-4, that is a monster clutch.
9th kill of the map. The only man ahead of him, Ghosty. He just bested in that 1v2.
Cold-blooded.
Get the fire out of your lungs. Get ready for the next round. Paris on attack. Middle of the map now as Kismet takes that space, marks his territory, and gives you the intel. Stun from way downtown again, just shuffling here. No clear-cut advantage for either team. Exnid yet again in ring. Can he ID Ghosty before the damage is done? And this is a great spot. Test the man's patience. Pays off, first blood.
Free, gets to live, he's got Kismet behind him.
Dancing around now, you know there's going to be a couple more players here, but the Paris Gentlemates take that loss. Down a man, over to B. They're keeping their options alive. And they yet again might fall onto young Aluka to ID the play. 3v3. Now down to Joe as Aluka does indeed defend the bomb site. And Joe now in the worst possible position in the middle of the map with a bullseye on his back. 20 seconds to play. Looks left, looks right. Good night. Match point, Riyadh Falcons.
One round away. This honeymoon has been a treat. The photos they're gonna have after this, the memories they have made.
Oh.
No better memory than a Game 5 win.
It's a late change for the Falcons, a shotgun wedding here in Vegas. One more round, all they need to play Optic in a very green matchup after this. Gentlemates, now we find out what you are truly made of. Exnid, back to his old ways. He can smell Ghosty, and he claims his first. The stun check, and what positional advantage he's got now. Unaware of the man behind him, and Joe levels it to 3-3. Kismet, Kiz, what? It's over! Aluka! The final nail in the Parisian coffin. The Falcons, what a performance in that Game 5. A shocking exit and a tragic defeat for the Gentlemates. And for this squad and for that rookie now, it's some of that champs magic.
That 4-3 round, down 4-3 in a 1v2, and who is it last alive? It's Aluka. New man on the squad. They picked him up a week and a half ago. And here he is on the main stage, clutching for his world champion teammates, helping to drag them to victory. Double-digit kills in the S&D. Aluka, ice cold.
We thank the Gentlemates for an unbelievable run, a Major 1 victory, a historic Major 4, and they have certainly won the hearts and minds of COD fans around the world, but their run here at Champs comes to an end. We bid them a fond farewell, adieu. Until tomorrow, friends, we will see them again. 3-2 the Falcons. They will fly another series now. What a tournament this is. Aluka, he entered the building a man. He may leave it a legend.
And if you had told me a few weeks ago that here at Champs, you're going to have a guy named Aluka dropping double-digit kills, helping carry Cellium to victory, I would have said, who? What are you talking about? Who? Chaos here in Black Ops 7 in Electricity, killing the reverse sweep. $160,000 map of Raid S&D that just got played. What an absolute delight.
I mean, for me, one of the greatest delights, is Exnid's. It's his reaction. He ran across the stage. He cheered the crowd. He ran down the player walkway, taking high fives on either side. The passion is there. The love of the game is there. The thrill of the competition for a player like that. His heart is in his mouth in nearly every single round. And he truly believes. What a play. Alongside Aluka, 11-5, 10-7, massive damage. They simply did it. Taking care of the Gentlemates. What an unbelievable tournament. And it's not over yet for the Falcons.
Depending on how you look at it, Toronto just got sacrificed for ultimately a top 4 placement. So wild decisions that have been made this year, punishing for every wrong one. The correct one was picking up Aluka. Falcons, it was insanity. We thought it was going to be devastation to their rosters with the rumors that were rolling through. Apparently, bang on call, top 3 and then some, more Call of Duty to be played.
Always the rookies, man. It's always the rookies. What do we think of that one, Desk?
This is getting spicy. Ant was losing it. He said, oh my God, Falcons are top 3 at Champs. And not only that, but Aluka in make it 3 days in his pro career, has made more money for Germany than Gun Elite, Kiwi, all of the Germans that ever tried to play at the pro level. This kid is making history.
Yes, and makes the absolute play of the match. I mean, you're in a situation, a 1v2, takes the space, gets behind enemy lines, and clutches it. Like, this kid has so much confidence. And there's a new powerhouse duo in the CDL, Exnid and Aluka. These guys unreal. 4 bloods for Exnid in that game 5.
I love that Miles pointed out the energy from Exnid. I'm starting to get those Furico Impact vibes. You have a stern leader. You've got Kismet kind of holding down that role. You've got a star AR. Celium and Parasite were very similar in that role. Now you're looking at Aluka and Exnid, who remind me a lot of bit of Karma and of course, Miracles, the guy who just gets loose and causes problems. As you take a look, though, at the strategy, what stood out to you, Attach?
The biggest thing that stood out was how the Falcons were playing in ring. They were just getting there and no showing. They were catching Gentlemen so many times, getting free kills on them. We all guessed it. Falcons were going to be top 3. We all knew coming in this weekend this was going to happen. Nah, I'm completely kidding. This is insane. Aluka is the real deal. Him and Exnid are such a good duo. And Kismet, you got to show him a lot of love. Those maps 1 and 2, he absolutely took over.
I think the biggest difference is just Aluka is willing to make plays in search and destroy. Now, listen, in the game 2, wasn't exactly working out for him, trying to push up through 10. In this one, though, was making plays, taking space. Think about the final round where you saw Gentleman on offense layer trying to go through mid. Well, Aluka takes the space water, finds a kill to make the round easier for them. Like, being able to make plays and help your teammate like Celium, despite being 1 and 8, that's what matters.
I mean, whether we like it or not, this is very akin to the Mercury story, right? And I mean, you got to think with this guy, Aluka, coming in, like, especially in Search and Destroy, to be as confident as he is in a system that wasn't built around him, that wasn't built for him, that he got plugged into. So when he makes plays like that, he is making risks. He's taking risks. You know that if something goes wrong, it is all on him in those situationals, but he doesn't care and it pays off.
I am so happy for this kid. We found him in Black Ops 6 at EWC. We knew he had the potential. They surround him with world champions, and under their tutelage, he is playing like a rock star. He's moving into the top 3, but the job's not done for the Falcons. You still have Optic in front of you, and of course, only the top 2 are playing in a best of 9 tomorrow. So Attach, as we revisit the best moments, you got to think of how did the Falcons get here? Well, it's dominance from the German. 1 versus 2 against the Gentlemates. It starts here in a 3v4.
And this was the play of the match right here. I mean, he's on the big stage. COD champs, game 5. If they lose this round, odds are they lose the series. And he is so icy. Clutches up, wraps the pull steps, and then catches Ghosty jumping out of Tiki. I mean, some players are just built for these moments. All those nights you play those S&D chows, those tournaments, it all comes down to this. It will pay off if you keep working hard, and it's paying off for Aluka. It's so impressive to see.
Allie, final thoughts here. I know we had a clip, but there was too many words in it that we can't air on television. So we're not going to play the clip, but I was really inspired by Joe Deceives. Going into the game 4, he gave his team a bit of a speech, trying to get them fired up. He's trying to step up into that leadership role. Paris is going to leave here frustrated, but you have to think top 4 ain't bad, and you're going into your hometown for Paris at EWC.
It's not bad at all. And I think, if anything, there was a huge stride in Search and Destroy for the side of Gentlemates this weekend, and also a whole lot of tape to watch before EWC. So a big top 4 for them, obviously. It's heartbreaking right now, but can't wait to see what they come up with in a few weeks.
Shout out to Joe Day and Matt Rife, our replay ops. They got the censorships in, and we got the clip. Do you guys want to see it, Vegas? Me too. Roll that footage.
But just give everyone a second to understand what we're saying. Okay? If don't like, just like, bro, again, if we're gonna do something, make sure everyone's on the same page. Do it. Get our micros down. Who's clearing what? Who's doing what? And then we're good. That's it. That's it. That's our S&D. That is our S&D.
Simple stuff.
Aww.
Joe, calm, not fiery. Gonna be frustrated, but Allie, you almost cried. Go ahead.
I did almost cry. There's tears in my eyes. No, I mean, that's just passion, right? I'm sure all players throughout the entirety of the weekend had somebody that was trying to do that when they were heading into these game 5s and these moments. It's just, I mean, you have to tip on the side of Yad Falcons, the composure after moments like when Estriel almost clutched up 4, when Joe does get that insane 3Ps, right? They were able to kind of calm the storm and come back. So composure on the other side of the stage, it's been a hell of a Saturday.
For Gentlemates, it's just a balancing act, right? Sid was having such a good tournament, but he is prone to the over-challenge. And obviously, like, you got to take the good with the bad, but him flying out water steps, something they're going to have to revisit and maybe hone in, maybe in the final couple of rounds when you're in a game 5, reel that back a bit. and just rely on good tactics, because really, he stays alive there. Aluka's not allowed to make that play, but those are the types of things that happen at COD Champs. You got to be ready for it. Riyadh now with a chance to get to a final.
Vegas, thank you for hanging with us. I've seen a lot of yawns, but don't worry. We have Unlimited Monster, and we have another match coming for you tonight. Do you guys want to see what it is? Here's a look at your bracket one more time. Optic made the run through the winner's bracket, but ran into FaZe in Game 5. And now we see the final battle. Who is going home tonight on Saturday? Is it Optic Texas or is it Riyadh?
Oh, man. You want me to give you a prediction now? You're going to have to see it on the other side of this break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Finds two. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wants some more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Glory isn't given, it is earned. Oh! What did we concede? Easy. Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my gosh! Oh
Out of nowhere.
Unbelievable.
Great card. That's great card. It's history in the making. Oh my God. It's over. Are the champions of the world. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man. I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. The time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out.
gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
Heavy in the pack, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the pack, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's for my son and my daughter. Hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I tear the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fish Market, cooking up shrimp and take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artists. Start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution.
What's up, everybody? I'm here at Challengers Champs because, as you know, we had the 16 best teams come out here to compete in Challengers for $150,000. First place is getting $60K. Right now, we got the winners finals going on behind me. It's P7 going up against Ole Mid EU. And so P7 Notorious, they're up right now. They're energetic. It's crazy. Now, we have our top 3 qualified teams for EWC. That's going to be P7 Notorious, Ole Mid EU, and Team War. So they're going through, but now we just got to find out who's going to win the $60K. So tune in to Challengers Champs and find out.
We are here in the Michelob Ultra Arena, home of so many UFC fights. The 2010 Miss Universe competition. I know you love that one, Ed. So did Pac-Man, by the way. And of course, we've seen a lot of great shows and some phenomenal games. Today, I didn't expect as many upsets as we have seen. So,
Right.
Allie, how are we feeling? Are you still reeling? And are you upset that the Falcons are now in our top 3?
I'm in rotation right now. I'm going through the cycle. I'm off like 2 hours of sleep, so I was so excited about what today was going to bring, and it did not fail to deliver. Riyadh Falcons now going up against Optic Texas in this losers final. I think it's huge simply because of the story of Aluka right now, and Mercury is kind of having a similar situation, making more history.
Allie, you are also leading our Player X poll. So let's take a look at our
yeah.
draft board and see where she's at now. Because it better
What about
not be
say?
in first. Charge, she's still in first place.
I've got that
Attached, falling from glory from 2
Wait till next
all the way
match.
down
Wait till
to
next
4.
match.
Right. He's got to wait for FaZe.
And I got you by, what, 200 some points? We've got Allie about 400 points ahead of me.
Well, I will say
Dylan,
this.
I don't see how you can win this.
I need Dashy and Shotzi to pop off. I have full faith in them. Green Wall, y'all got to be allowed for up at this next match. I need these points.
Yeah, I need Shotzi to turn up. But yeah, you got cramped, Chris. So.
I feel like we should put something on the line. Right now, we're just doing it for bragging points.
Simp is still my MVP, and he's in tomorrow's final.
That's
so
scary.
It's a best of 9. Vegas, you guys feeling good? I wanted to buy you all time to make sure you had your food and drink, your bathroom break, because this next one is going to be a huge best of 5. Nameless, for anyone who missed the storyline, what has it been like for the Green Wall?
Yeah, well, the Green Wall, they went to a heartbreaking Game 5 where they went up against FaZe. You know, it's been a while since they have played on LAN, and it was actually the first time those organizations played in the winners final in CDL history. And FaZe, they delivered, winning that Game 5. Twin went off 0-4, dropping 40-plus kills. So in this series, you're going to need the SMG duo on the side of Optic Texas to have a good one. Shotzi and Hoop, relatively quiet, they need to turn up versus the Riyadh Falcons.
We're going to be diving into these teams with all the fancy videos, but first, I want to reward some beta codes. I don't know if you can get them right now or if you just need to screenshot it for later, but get your beta code sweepstakes on for your chance to win open beta code early access. It's starting July 19th at 3 p.m. Pacific over at twitch.tv/Call of Duty _esports, Allie.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm going to be all over that. I cannot wait. Obviously, we're in the tail end of the season, Dill, but it doesn't mean we can't get excited for the next one.
And I don't want to speak too soon, but you guys know it. This next Call of Duty will be, in fact, the best Call of Duty of all time.
Bro.
So do not miss out on these beta codes.
This has been his gimmick forever.
How many years is that around now?
It just gets better and better, okay, guys?
I like
you have
that.
to believe.
You have to believe, and believe you me, this team is going to be cheered for, I have a feeling. Let's make some noise for our first squad. They go by the name of Optic Texas. Your number one seed through all regular season. They have been in 4 grand finals of 4 tournaments. They have recently won their most recent one. So now we have the monkey off our back, but we haven't been in this position outside of that major 4.
Yeah.
Nameless, are you comfortable here knowing that this is a new competition? We're down to just 2 teams on a Sunday.
Yeah, they're 100% confident here. You didn't get the best stuff from the SMG duo. I just said it. Those guys are going to perform in this series. And when you really look at it, being in this position in a loser final for Optic, they're looking across like, we got the Riyadh Falcons. We can dominate these guys, right? This isn't an LA Thieves that they're expecting to play in this position. Now, I know that they've been buffed up, but Optic clearly the favorite going into this one, and that was an extremely close series that they just lost.
Allie, do you still give any of these numbers credit, or is this a brand new Falcon squad with a Luka in the mix?
I know you don't want a middle answer or a yes, and it could be this. I'm gonna say no. I don't think it matters. I think with Luka and the way Falcons have been playing is night and day from the way they've been playing in past series. But I mean, if you are on the side of Optic Texas, of course you're looking at those stats and you're like, we should have the advantage. I mean, Mert's got a 1.6 versus Riyadh. Shotzi's got a 1.44 versus Riyadh. They're feeling great when they're looking on the other side of that stage.
Last time they were in a loser's bracket, they won the tournament.
Yeah.
They did it in front of the loudest crowd in Call of Duty history, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, they should be feeling good right now. Every team that's went to this position and has won this match has won the grand final. So, for Optic Texas, it's just about bringing your best stuff here. You're walking into the unknown. But Dashy, the MVP, he was performing, Dylan. He showed up in that series.
The reason I wouldn't be too worried is because Optic, we can be honest, the only one that really played well that whole series was Mercules. He's putting up so much damage, so many kills, and it still took FaZe beating them in a game 5. I think Optic, they haven't had a bad series back-to-back all season. They're going to come out hot and probably take this one.
Look at the smug face on the oldest player in the league. Dashy and the bros about to take this stage as Optic Texas is fighting for a top 3. Allie, looking at his numbers so far in this tournament, not so bad. In the grand finals, though, he dropped 16,000 damage,
Dude.
averaging a 1.2 KD.
I mean, you just have to be realistic with the squad. Any one of them drop MVP numbers on any given day, and they just don't have bad days. Like, when you look at Optic Texas, like, other teams have to play above their ceiling to take them down. We saw that from FaZe. It was the best FaZe that we have seen all season long. And when you look at this lineup, Dashy seems like every series is getting a little better and a little better and a little better. He's been their equalizer, I feel like, all tournament long, that when you need him the most, he's really stepped up.
Dylan, when you look at the 3 teams remaining, there's something that all have in common. They all have rings on their roster. Let's take a look here at our squads and the ring count overall. How many players have 3? Well, it's just 4 of them. Karma's got 2 more, though, as a coach. They call him DB5. Clayster could earn his 4th ring if he gets it as a coach. And, of course, our player Shotzi would be the first player to ever win 4.
And on the other side of that, you have Sim potentially getting his 3rd ring. So this is a lot of implications this weekend. This is a legacy-defining match, legacy-defining tournament.
Yeah.
Who knows what's going to happen? If Shotzi wins this, he might be the greatest COD player of all time. If Sim wins it, he throws his hat in the ring as well.
And then Clay looking for his first coach ring as well, which, trying to join this guy, one of the Legends all-time greats, won 3 rings as a player. You see it throughout the years. And since he's been a coach, his squad has been lights out. Damon Barlow, one of the greatest minds that we've ever had.
And can I just say how lucky we are that Damon decided to stay in the esports side of Call of Duty. This guy is good at every single game he touches. His streams are entertaining as hell. He could probably be a multi-millionaire. Instead, he's just going to hold about 10 M's.
He just loves ball.
Yeah, it's rough life being that good. Damon, of course, is going to be leading the way. On the Falcon side, you have Clayster, who is newer to the coaching role.
Do you think the coaches are going to have a big impact? And did they actually plan to play each other as the number 1 and number 7 seed in this tournament?
I mean, I think so just because of who they are. You know, I think some teams you would maybe weigh the coaches a little bit less because of the personalities on the squad. But I think we were talking about Clay and Karma. They absolutely could be the win or loss for both their squads.
If you've been looking at the numbers all year long, Optic has always been the favorites. We're here in Vegas, so let's take a look here at the title numbers. Optic, of course, lost 2-3 to Vegas in the winners final. Thieves have been eliminated as they were our number 2 seed. FaZe are currently in that grand finals after a 3-0, and we have the Gentlemates now removed by the Falcons attached.
Yeah, it's been a crazy weekend so far. Optic, you know, they stumbled a little bit versus FaZe, but it happened. And every single major so far this year, the team that has lost in the winners finals has went on to win the tournament. So I'm sure the Green Wall, they're not too stressed.
And have we had a 7 seed go as far to win a tournament yet? Because we have a 7 seed still in the mix. Let's take a look at our dark horses. Koi, we're topping this leaderboard. They went out as fast as they could.
Yeah, I mean, we had some good performances here, though. G2, they didn't go out without a fight. Those guys showed us that they had the ability to take down one of the top seeds. Obviously, the Riyadh Falcons still in here, beating LA Thieves and the Gentlemates. Heretics, top 6 placing, ties their best on the season. So some of these teams showed up. And, you know, if you look at Koi, it's been a tough year for them since losing Joe Deceives, but still got EWC coming up. But the story, without a doubt, regardless, is going to be the Falcons and Aluka.
For sure. I do think an interesting thing about this, though, is like if we were to start the weekend and look at that, I don't think many of us would have picked G2 and Falcons to be the one to make that run. I think we would have leaned Koi in Miami, and I think that's also what makes it so much fun.
I wish this venue would allow us to throw monster cans into the crowd. I have
Maybe
not heard enough
ones.
noise. Vegas, did you guys watch Paris Major 4? We got a French crowd to keep up with. Make some
That's
noise
true.
if you are ready for this battle. This guy's saying, throw me the monster.
I'm not flinching yet. That doesn't mean it's loud enough.
You know what it
Come
is, though?
on.
They all just watch the Falcons, and they're a little bit worried.
that's it.
Because the majority of these guys are Optic fans, and I think they're a little bit scared of Aluka, and rightfully so. I would be, too.
Now, I saw XNID bouncing around on the lobby floor at 9 a.m. We are now getting deep into the evening by esports standards. Does this affect the Falcons? Let's take a look at the roster that is coming off a win, but has had to make a historic run. Remember, they played in the very first match of the day attached.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to affect them at all. These guys just are happy to be here. You see Exit on that main stage. He is so easy to root for, and he brings so much energy. He loves this. He is so passionate about it. And Aluka, this is a dream come true for him. He's playing his first ever event, COD Champs, already a top 3, going up against Optic now. It's incredible to watch.
And I mean, to that story of like it being nice and late, they've got 2 young guns in Exit and Aluka. So I think the Kismet and Celium, the big old pets, can definitely take a step back. But I do want to touch on just a search and destroy. The Monster Energy pregame #1 S&D team right now at champs with a 4-1 record. That's been their biggest difference. They were struggling at S&D coming into this, and clearly they've worked on some problems.
Yeah, and you can't change how you're playing at all. Exnet's taking chances, so is Aluka. Listen, they might be in their heads thinking we're playing with house money. I've been in this position before, late into a COD Champs, and I faltered in that spot in the grand final. These guys have a huge opportunity. That's where I think Kismet and Clayster are going to be huge for them, having been in this position plenty of times, as well as Celium.
Is the sniper rifle the impact in search and destroy? How do you take down juggernaut teams like Los Angeles Thieves in one of their best game modes?
The unexpected. Exnet, his motor's unreal. We just watched that raid, pushing ring over and over, playing like a rat, like catching them off guard. That's what you can do. Shotzzy just had 6 first deaths in that game 2 S&D. You gotta try to do the same thing.
And you would think a new team that only has a week of practice would be hesitant, but no, they are making plays. They have found a system that works for them so quick. So you have to give a lot of credit to the coaching staff, the analysts, everyone on the team. You could tell the amount of hours they put in to prepare for this tournament. It is paying off right now. They look like a well-oiled machine. They are peaking at the right moment.
Ali, both Ant and I put Celium on our Player X rosters. He had kind of a quiet game 5. He got 900 damage, but a 1-8 overall. How's the Celium index looking when it comes to percentage of series with positive KDs?
Listen, I don't care about that game 5 because we have been blessed with some seriously insane Celium performances throughout this weekend, and that was something we were waiting for. He was a little bit quiet at the start of the season on this roster as they were figuring out the iterations, figuring out the roles, figuring out the chem, and it feels like they finally found the puzzle pieces that allows Celium to be the Celium that we are used to.
Now, if Celium loses this match does Joe Deceives become our #1 on the KD list? We'll do the math later. For now, we got to take a look at the rookie from Germany, the only pro German in the mix, and he's doing it at the age of 19. Attach, I'm getting vibes of previous players.
Yeah, I mean, he passed the eye test online when we first saw him in Black Ops 7 through that one online tournament. But here on LAN, he's doing it every time. We're wondering, is it just one lucky match? No, he does it again. Is it just 2 lucky matches? No, he does it again. But this is, of course, his biggest challenge he's going to face in Optic, Texas, on LAN for a spot in the grand finals. But he is disgusting. I'm loving what I'm seeing so far out of Aluka.
Yeah, and I think what's also awesome about this guy is you go back to, that last series, the game 4, he had an opportunity to close out that soccer on the long pinch, takes a shortcut or rookie mistake, deals with it fantastic in the game 4 break, comes back, clutches a 1v2 and drops 11. He is so comfortable, and this is what a wonderful comparison. You think about Mercury's bursting into the scene last year, winning a couple of events and obviously taking champs. Aluka is kind of in that same position. If they get through this match, they will only be 1 match away. To me, without a doubt, this is the matchup to look out for in this series.
Mercules, a second-year player. On the right, you had Aluka in his very first event. Miracles in his very first event won champs. We'll see if he's able to repeat that 13 years later. We've got some awesome history being written, and we're just waiting on the players a few more minutes. So Attach, while we're waiting on this match to kick off, how surprising is it to see the Falcons? Have they hit their ceiling? And how low is their floor? Because I feel like we definitely haven't seen that yet.
I mean, without a doubt, it's incredibly surprising. Their best placing before this on LAN was top 6. Xnid was struggling earlier in the season on LAN. He was getting a lot of criticism that maybe he's the one that should be dropped. He shows up to champs and takes over. The past few majors, he's been playing great, but no one expected this. No one had Falcons in the top 3, and somehow they're here. But I'm so glad that they figured it out. They're such an easy team to root for, and they deserve to be here. It goes to show that all the work they put in throughout this year is all coming together at this moment.
I don't want to see the community or anybody dragging Xnid's name ever again.
Yeah,
Dude,
he's too good.
Has gotten so much
passion,
hate for some of the roster moves that people wanted them to make throughout the season. He has absolutely delivered. And also playing under those circumstances has to be extremely difficult when people are calling for your name. This guy is a monster. Pulling off huge plays for First Bloods, like he deserves that spot in that team.
Everyone's allowed to have an opinion. Nameless is allowed to make fun of you for it. We are going to be jumping into this game in just a moment. One player from each team is taking a deep breather in a small room. We take a look at the bracket as we buy a little extra time. Attached this time around, for anyone who has missed the first 3 days of action, I think there was no surprises. These were the top 8 teams all season. These were the 8 we expected to see at champs. How many upsets did you see? How many surprises from your bracket that you had on paper?
Well, the craziest one for all of us is LA Thieves. We thought this team would be a shoe-in to the grand finals, minimum top 3 or 4 at champs. They didn't even make it a top 8. Back-to-back horrible COD champs performances out of them, which is very disappointing. And then other upsets. I mean, Koi.
Yeah, Koi was more just like lackluster than it was like an upset. I feel like it's like maybe with a few weeks practice, they're going to come in, give us a little something, and then unfortunately they just
I thought Koi, though, had it wrapped up after that overload game 3. Instead, it was Miami bouncing back. They get top 6, which is tying their best score on the year. So I'm told we're almost ready. So let's take a look here at our prizing. What are they playing for here in our elimination final? Well, you're already in the top 3. $320,000 is going to your bank account, but can you add another $160,000? And more importantly, have the honor of playing in this sold-out arena on Sunday.
Yeah, listen, everybody was making fun of Sully. I mean, he gets his piece of the pie, regardless of what you want to say. He's getting a double dip. But yes, as you get to this point in the tournament, you can start to get a little bit complacent. You look at that number. These guys have to lock in. But yeah, that's a big number there at number 1.
Tell him, I like that number. Always on top of all the indexes. We take a look here at your maps and modes. Attached 5 games this time around. Optic. I feel like they've only dropped 1 or 2 best of 5s in my memory, and it has been in that winner's bracket finals. As we take a look at this one, is there a weakness in Optic's map pool that made it in?
There's no weakness. That team does not have a weakness. They have lost 2 best-of-5 series on LAN all year. That is insane. This team is a dynasty in the making, and they're all professionals. They've been here before. Multi-time world champions, so many rings on that team. They've been through the highest pressure moments in Call of Duty that we've ever seen. They're going to come out here. They're going to take care of business. It's just another match for them. We know they're going to perform.
Looking at the Search and Destroys, I'm leaning Riyadh Falcons to that raid Search and Destroy at the game number 5. I think they're feeling great there. I am worried about Scar Overload, though, just because of Optic Texas and what Shotzi would like to do on that map. It could get really mixy in the middle here. I think this Hacienda and the way that Riyadh Falcons started is going to be huge.
Yeah, I think Riyadh Falcons love Hacienda.
Yeah.
And then if they're able to take that, which is massive for them, the game 2 den, everything. There's so much VOD on Optic on that map. We just saw what they like to do. You got to think Clay was in the back.
If you're betting some channel points on this one, you should probably follow this man's lead. He has been on fire, calling back-to-back upsets. Give it up for Nameless. Where are we going this time?
I'm going with Optic in this one. I think the Lightning is not going to strike for the Falcons. Optic are going to get back to that grand final where you can get a match versus FaZe.
Attach, you're up next. 8-4. You were 1-7-2. It was looking so good. Finish strong.
I don't know if I'm feeling another upset. I think we got to go with Optic. We're taking the safe pick this time.
Oh, you know I love a good story.
Is it time?
They beat your Gentlemates.
Sorry, it's not time. Optic is too good. I'm going to go with the green wall. I think we get a FaZe and Optic final.
Yeah.
How many years have we had a team go to every single grand finals? It feels like at the very beginning of a game's title, and we are doing it now in Black Ops 7. Optic's going 5 for 5 in grand finals. I got them taking this one over the Falcons. It's the #1 seed versus the 7 seed. Guy Blaze, do you agree? Let's get this party started.
I'm not sure if I agree just yet, Chris, because this is Champs and there are no free matches here. Every gunfight gets harder, every rotation has more obstacles, but the wins get sweeter. And we're about to see who's gonna taste victory and make it to Championship Sunday. And our squads are ready, our players are nervous, but they're about to lay it out on the stage. So without further ado, coming to the stage first, from Riyadh, get loud for the Falcons. Aluka, Xnid, Kismet, and Celium. These Falcons, after every match, have gotten faster, sharper, and they are ready for anyone in their way. Let's see if they can strike again and make it to Championship Sunday.
What a huge win that they just had up against the Gentlemates. Nobody was picking them to come out on top, but this is going to be their toughest task yet. They have to go through the green wall against the crowd, but that man in the middle, look at him, ear-to-ear grin. Aluka could be the key. He could be the answer in this matchup.
They got a lot of things on this team that can get them to Sunday, and we'll see if they can put the pieces together for a great series. But no matter what you do, the team coming to the stage next, it doesn't matter. Because with the green wall behind them in this venue and around the world, they will take you down. Get ready for the back-to-back world champions, Optic Texas. Hercules, Shotzi, and Dashy. Coming off a difficult series, they are locked in again and ready for a win. These are your world champions, and they're not going home yet.
I mean, it's called a green wall, and it feels like that's all it has been the entirety of this season, is you have to get through it. If you even want to touch a grand final, if you even want to touch a win, and it almost feels impossible, especially when they finally got one under their belt at Major 4. History possibly in the making. We got one more upset. That could ruin a lot of people's day, guys.
It's in the making, and I can feel that, Allie. Vegas, can you feel the energy on the stage? I got chills. The players are ready to go. Shift, steady. Let's lock it in.
It is the unpredicted versus the potential unprecedented. Riyadh taking on Optic for a chance at the Call of Duty League World Championship Grand Final. And like everyone's talking about, ain't nobody had this as a lower final matchup. But boy, we could be in for a bang.
The battle of the expected versus the unexpected. You expect Optic at this point of the year to consistently be put in positions to make championship Sundays. They have done it in every single major. But they want to do it here at Champs. On the opposite side, the unexpected factor for the Falcons on 2 weeks' notice. A whole bunch of talk of what the roster was going to look like walking into the Michelob Ultra Arena. And they decide to pick up a 19-year-old kid. And they are currently top 3.
Brother, they're still figuring out where to stand when they do their walkouts. And they're finding themselves in a lower final. And the vibes could not be higher. We said this on day number 1 when we watched these guys play up against these. There is nothing more dangerous than a team with nothing to lose, except for a team with nothing to lose that's believing in themselves.
Yep.
And that's exactly what we have on stage with this Falcons squad.
Because every single time you watch these guys play, I feel like they're leveling up their game. You start off the tournament by taking down one of the favorites in LA. You just ended your last matchup by taking down another favorite and then completing, not allowing them to get that reverse sweep. And by just seeing so much passion being dripped from the side of the Falcons, they wear their hearts on their sleeves. Even though the crowd is going to be against them, like you said, they believe in themselves, and that's all it's going to take.
It's an unbelievable amount of metal right there to stop a very, very strong squad from, like you mentioned, trying to get that reverse sweep underway. You do it by finding a number of really clutch search and destroy rounds back to back to back, really. Speaking of, that's of course what Green Wall is looking for this weekend. And it's one of those things, like you come off the Classico, you play a heartbreaker as you have this insane winners finals, but a chance to recover. And again, these guys have been here before, recently doing almost the exact same pathway when they were in Paris just a couple weeks ago.
Just a little bit different because not everyone was firing in that last series versus FaZe. The fact they were able to force all the way at game number 5, with Shotzzy having multiple first steps in search and destroy, with Hook not being as consistent as he was in his slaying. It was Merkleys who was keeping them alive. You know, this coaching staff is stellar for the Green Wall. Gonna make sure they are prepared for this moment. You do not want to get upsetted by a squad who was just formed not too long ago.
Well, the seriousness of this match could not be any higher. The Falcons have been proven by way of the bracket that they have unfolded in front of themselves, starting off by taking down the number 2 seed. Could they up that by finding a surprise entryway into the grand finals? It would be a miracle in a lot of ways, especially considering all the numbers that we're going to see throughout this series. This map set's going to look very, very polished and very strong for Optic Texas, but all the numbers have seemingly meant nothing, especially when you consider the Falcons. So let's go on into Hacienda Hardpoint. We got Optic Texas taking on the Riyadh Falcons in our elimination finals. Let's get it on.
The last battle to make it to the last dance tomorrow. On board here with Shotzzy. He's always going to be the playmaker here for the Green Wall, already starting off with a great position, but the slaying is there for the Falcons.
Bell able to get a little bit of damage onto Hook, who's able to at least put some pressure on towards that top window position, but the ARs for Riyadh have come out hot, and that's exactly what you need for the Falcons. You talk about Hacienda Hardpoint. We watched Optic script this match, and JP was saying, ain't no one going to play us on it. Riyadh says, bet, they're 2-0 on the weekend.
It's the unexpected, man. That is catching a lot of teams off guard. What maps is this Falcons roster going to throw into the mix? Optic are happy as hell to see the Hacienda, but to start off this P1, Falcons are doing the dirty. They get 17 seconds. You're trying to contest for these P2 spawns, but it's one player alive. Dashy has to make the play.
Timing here. Oh, Cell almost able to get the turn on to Mercules, but he's able to survive, keep Optic with some numbers behind the driveway. Dashy finds the Luca. Clean win there. But from the front, opportunity here for the Falcons to make a mess of this setup. In particular, Exton, who again has been unbelievable. Able to get Hook down to 6 HP, but it's not enough to do much damage. Optic have the hill.
Yeah, Optic are now in the full setup. You have space being cleared out from Shotzzy, front side at Rock. Back spawns being secured from Mercules. Falcons right now just trying to find a way on in. Kismet decides to go solo on a one-man mission. That's not going to lead to the first gunfight going your way. Texas going to shut down this first wave. They take the lead.
At least there's a little bit of space here for the Falcons to put together one more break attempt on the hill, but it's going to largely have to come through by the front. Moved off 3, tagged up, traded. Now an opportunity as the Falcons going to get a 3v2 on towards the hard point. Spawns are still very close onto the driveway. Shotzzy off his race, one of the find 2. Exit gets a number double, but it's Mercules who has the final 1v1. Doesn't look like Selling is much interested in playing for the time, so Optic will have the lead.
And Optic looking fantastic, even though it's been almost 2 hours since the last time you've seen them on the main stage. Everyone has provided their 25. Fantastic at the P2 HP, and now finding gunfights off the rotation.
Yeah.
You can potentially spawn Celium out. You have a 4v3 now.
Yeah, this is a big 1v1 here. Exit able to beat Shotzzy to the punch. Follow-up though potentially on the way as Mercules is playing over towards top patio. Nuke's already put pressure on from the front, so now Merc is activated. Off 3 in a row, 6-2 start. It just feels like Optic have 7 members on the map right now. Riyadh, you can see their arrows just constantly turning left, right, center. Where are these Optic green wall players? And they're all over you. Shots come through. Luka, the last one to stand. That'll be enough to keep the Falcons in spawn.
Yeah, right now they're just getting outclassed in the teamwork aspect of the game. Optic efficient. And to talk about the slaying presence, 30 seconds already gone here at the peaker, and Optic scoreboard just keeps on going up. You need to find a sequence of kills, and that might be good enough for this final 20.
Okay. That's a huge moment to breathe there for Riyadh, because it was starting to get a little off the rails. Taking the turn at a speed that does have you moving over. But you have to be, that's going to be off the old time. That's not net time that you want to miss out on if you're Riyadh. A couple of seconds will still be tallied. That's going to leave the Riyadh Falcons short-handed until Aluka pops up. Is he going to get 3? Yes, he is. One more from the front. Aluka's got both weapons to play with. Couple of the shoulders. Hoop will drop, and the Falcons are back in.
Yeah, they would have desperately loved to get that final 10 seconds because you could have locked down this P4 even more. But now all pressure from Optic spawning over towards the garage side. It's a 20-point difference. Trophy system starting to come into play, and the rookie is still streaking 5 in a row.
What can't he do? Shotzzy seen down low towards the water. No one else from Optic has been noticed as of yet. 3 players making their way through Spiral. Riyadh will have to receive this from inside the hard point. Aluka off 5. Little contest from the front. But the gun's now up over towards the open staircase. First 2 kills good for Optic. Exiting the double swap, but the teammate comes through, and Shotzzy will have the final word for the break.
That's way too easy if you are Optic. No one contesting 2 top open hallway. They say, screw it, we're just gonna send it with these SMGs. Someone bait and switch. And it works out for the 4v2 trade fights. So Optic keeping the lead safe, trying to maintain this hallway control. Selim able to find one, but at least for now, Optic looking good on the first set.
Absolutely, but watch this little zone on the exit from old to new. High ground control, pretty significant for the Falcons, but Shotzzy just slides out and avoids selling him shots completely and then pops up to find Aluka. Stun check also, gonna lock down Kismet from finding the trade. Off the regen, Shotzzy for more, no, not quite. Kismet's able to get at least 1 trade back, but Optic are in the time.
If you are a Falcons, you gotta quickly get him out of there. I know you wanna initially start to try to fight for these hallway controls, but every single second you give up, so they're gonna allow more pressure on your end. 3 kills go their way. Shotzzy last man standing. It does lead to a break here for Falcons with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, big light break here though for Shotzzy. Going back over to the hard point. He's got help to try to reduce the play on the hill, but it will be the Falcons with an appropriate response finding 3. We'll give them a little bit of vacancy and space to work off this rotation towards new, but Optic have numbers. They're pushing with still 15 seconds on the hill.
And this is where Falcons need to make up for what happened in the first set and win the rotation over towards this funny hill. Kills going their way, can't find the second onto the new. But you still have the advantage on the numbers on this side of the map. Just not going to be able to snap onto dashes, so Optic are already contesting for those back spawns.
Well, here's Exnit in his second year, the sophomore, playing over towards the front. But behind the first one, leaning towards that, not able to provide it. Now it's up to Aluka. He has been a straight shooter, but has a lot to worry about and has just not able to keep his head on the swivel fast enough. Kismet trying to follow from inside the hard point. Does well to keep the time here for the Falcons, but from the back, look at Dashy's position. He's completely reduced the ability for the Falcons to get together, and all these individual gunfights are keeping in the favor of Optic.
Yeah, but Dashy gets too aggressive and no one hard blocking, so now it almost gives you the opportunity for giving up these back spawns. At least you are going to be able to do it, but it's only 25 seconds left. You will gladly take it because the entire kill feed is lit up in green. That is going to be all 4 dead. The nuke on 5 in a row. This is a pull-away moment here for Optic.
Absolutely huge from Hood, getting really close to that Hellstorm. 140 to 79. Rotation being halted for a moment by Mercury. Shotzzy also the second layer behind this play towards fences. Spawns are about to open up. Optic have the position. They have the numbers, so the Falcons need to win some gunfight badly.
You just don't have any advantages because every single time these sequences start to go down, it's usually Optic starting it off. This time it's going to be Kismet, Exted, Celium combining for 3, but still the last man standing is the nuke. He picks up the Hellstorm. He's on 7 in a row. You saved that for P4.
Okay, well, it's 150 to 90. Falcons are still in the hard point, but the Optic Texas pressure is starting to come through. Let's take a listen in with Texas.
What's their side?
There's more out here. Another one outer. Nice, last guy was outer fence. Soak this time and rotate. I got him this spawn.
Really good time. Yeah, we have a trick. Like how they get tricked, so you can trick.
Go in the water. I'm in the water.
He's gonna shriek. Actually,
Wait,
maybe
we
hold
have
it.
hill.
Yeah, we have hill. Never mind. Get it.
Maybe Lambo. Maybe Lambo.
No, I have a trip for us on top.
Nothing open. Nothing open.
I'm blocking lava.
Close.
Watch out, guys.
Play together.
I think
he's our side. No, one guy's open. Absolute. Outer shelling. I'm outside.
Nice.
I got double later. One more outer. Their side. Short. Close. Another one.
Enter.
Short. Just hold. I'm up in fire. No, help front. Don't die. All it is one shot there. Bottom is it.
I'm trying to make sure, Benny. Play for both sides.
It was top part. Three. Short. I got three top part. I'm getting this time. They're open.
I mean, what do you say about that? Lisan Al-Gaib, Mercules with the huge heads-up play on the route, goes on a massive streak, and that blows the game wide open.
And it's not even like Optic are doing the crazy stuff, outslaying them by 100 kills. No, it's just efficiency right now in the gameplay. Every single time Falcons are trying to execute a break, trying to execute a setup, they're not winning that initial fight, and that automatically gives the advantage every single time to the green wall. They're about to be able to breach that 200-point mark. Shotzzy on 5 in a row. You still got a backup Hellstorm just in case it gets a little bit scary. Optic, if you thought they were going to be flat, hell to the no.
Falcons are keeping it mixy, but they need a moment, and they're going to need to put a couple together at this point. Aluka won't be able to get one, will be shut down. Shotzzy on 6 is very, very close to another Hellstorm, which would just be icing on the cake for map number 1. Sees the contest, finds it, another Hellstorm tallied. So much insurance built into this Optic Hacienda hardpoint.
And with the lead that they currently have, you know that Falcons can't afford to give up any time, so they're going to contest till the final seconds of the P1, and that's going to give you free space to hit the rotation through the front door at P2.
Oh, man.
Optic can close it out here. The Nuke setting up dirty pinches. That's 3 trying to locate the final guy on 9 in a row shots. He finally gets shut down, but Optic looking to close it out right here.
Yeah, that's just another moment where Riyad's making the right play, but you just can't keep track of the subs. They are everywhere, all the time, always. Hit from the front. That might be the only real option here for Riyadh. They're able to at least neutralize up the time. Hookah for 1. But the trades continue to allow Optic to still hold the spawns and, of course, still hold the hard point until Kismet gets 2, and that will actually find the time for the Falcons to spawn in driveway.
Yeah, but Optic only needs 16 more points. Potentially have 2 Hellstorms to bail you out for the rest of this game. We're going to commit. We're trying to win it right here, right now. 2 to the front, 2 through side door. Mercury finds the first, but it's effective trades for Falcons.
Luke going to get the exit. One more little attempt. It will be shut down. So the Falcons will get closer to the 150 mark. But as you mentioned, 2 Hellstorms. Rotation win currently underway. It feels like only a matter of time here for Optic. It has to be perfect on this move for the Falcons, and they're going to be slowed down by Shotzzy calling in the first Hellstorm. Exit does give you 1, but you've got to find a way to contest the time here because they can just win it by holding this Hellstorm. Hoops able to find 2 through office, and that may be the final punch. The last attempt for the Falcons to jump on in. Aluka's able to give you 1. The follow from Hercules is there, and Optic just need 1 more second, but the break does come through at the last moment.
Dashy almost get it done by himself. No, but that's why you got another bailout Hellstorm. Force the Falcons indoor. Someone just sprint towards the HP. You only need 1 more second. And it's still Optic on the mini-map doing the fundamentals when they are this close to the finish line. 2 kills go their way, 3 kills go their way, and Optic take map 1. I guess JP was right, Al. That's why you don't play them on Hossie.
Bro, it's just, this is such a tough team to pick into. I mean, the veto process, in case you didn't see it, it was a Scar that got vetoed out by Riyadh, understandable. But that leaves open Hacienda, Gridlock, Colossus. It's like all the bread and butters that we've seen from Optic over the last month and a half. And I get it if you're the Falcons. Okay, let's leave Hacienda open. We played it well. We beat Thieves there. Thieves aren't a bad team on Hacienda whatsoever. But it's just when you watch Optic play this map, anytime that it's a 4v3, it feels like a 6v3 because someone's hitting around. Or in particular, just looking at that first P2 where Dashy's at rock, Shotzi's over towards well, they're both floating and just keeping the Falcons from ever putting together a setup. It just got to be so frustrating to play against.
And you can just tell by watching the mini-map, the trust on the side of Optic is at an all-time high. Dashy the entire time was staying pushed out towards Rock. He didn't care if Exit popped the double in towards Lambo. He trusts his team to go fly on in and get that trade. Efficient Call of Duty from the green wall. Taking care of business, shutting up any momentum that Falcons thought that they were going to have from that last series. That's what you want to see.
Absolutely the case. 32-19 from Boot. Just continues to put up unfathomable numbers. And it's just one of those things, like, you got to give a lot of credit where credit is due. Like, considering the Falcons were not able to put together really one stable setup, they kept themselves in this game. I think you call a really important moment early. It feels kind of negligible because of the final score, but that moment at P3 fences where you lose out in about 15 seconds, you just don't expect that nade to land, is pretty critical because that keeps you from building momentum going from 3 to 4, and that's where Optic starts to eventually put your pressure on rotation.
Yeah, you would have done an extra 10 seconds, potentially locking down a better P4 setup, but just kept on allowing Optic to streak whenever they needed to dominate the money hills. If you're going to play Hacienda and lose basically every single P2 and every single P4, you're most likely going to get 100-point club. Like you said, just the Falcons trying to stay in the fight. Just couldn't really find trades onto the SMGs, who were just continuously getting lost on the map.
They just play the game at that speed where only a couple of squads can keep them at least somewhat arm's length. Falcons not quite able to get through the hurdles there, but that is Optic's pick. So I think if you're mentally looking at that, you're the Falcons are saying, all right, we know that we're kind of running up the hill at full speed here, but not the end of the world if we drop the map. But now you look at the overall series and you say, okay, you're fighting, you're gunning, you're keeping yourself in the kill feed, but we got to find a way to make sure we're out strategizing Optic on map 2.
Without a doubt, man, because they're desperately going to need this map number 2. We can talk about the teamwork aspect of what Falcons have been showing throughout this weekend. You see it in Harbor Point. You see it in Search and Destroy. Where Overload sometimes relies on mano-a-mano, me versus you. When you don't have that consistency in your SMGs all the time, you need to enter into this best of 5 earlier before you go down and make it to that Overload. Then Search and Destroy, they have yet to test with this new 4.
Yeah.
You just watch Optic play this one. They still were able to clutch up in a 6-5 with shots and getting blooded 6 times.
Yeah.
Just got to make good play calls.
But just, I think the interesting thing is, like, let's just focus, hone in a little bit onto Aluka. I mean, he's cutting his teeth right now on glass. You jump into a debut on the champ stage and you have to square up against Scrap, your MVP. Handles it, does pretty well. Get through the lower bracket, you get a chance to go up against Sib, who's probably one of the most aggressive overchallengers when it comes to AR battles. He's going to want to take every fight, and he handles it. Same kind of situation, you have to play up against Abuza and Drowza, that's tough. Handled it pretty well, but now you're going up against Ashy, who, let's be honest, he has been the definition of locked, especially when we watched him on Search so far this weekend.
Telling you, if you're going to challenge Dashy and you miss a shot,
you're dead.
You might as well go home. Because that guy does not miss headshots out of this world with the M15. And even if he runs out of ammo in that gun, that Jaeger is pretty damn good too. True. So for Falcons on this Search and Destroy, we need to find early success to give us the advantage. You know that Optic loves to play with pace. If you put them in a 3v4 uncomfortable position, continue to play slow, play for their playmakers.
I think at least strategy-wise, if you're the Falcons, why do you pick this map? You know that you can at least somewhat keep the SMGs in front of you, and that's already come to fruition. Deselian finds first blood on the shots and trying to play through mid-cut. And Kismet will get a deep position with servers here while the bomb lingers on the backside towards B.
Yeah, and Hookah's just gotta commit. Potentially get behind enemy lines, but now it's a 4v2 and Kismet is now behind you. 1v4, all left up to Mercules. Gets 1 kill, is able to get out, but bomb is getting planted.
Yeah, this is just one of those moments with an SMG that you don't feel great about. Bomb planted. A lot of work to be done here. First step is just getting a look at what's around me, and he's not going to get much of a look whatsoever. Really clean round for the Falcons.
Extremely clean. You know that Optic initially always want to play for that mid-map control so they can set up that crossfire around that B site. Well, you have players like Dash just scouting over towards rooftops. Once they find that first blood, Kismet puts himself in such a good position. Then, like I just said before the map started, if you get that first blood, Optic tend to get antsy, quickly trying to make up for the numbers. Who gets caught? And that's basically the round already done. Falcons get the first.
That's big, just to take some aggression out of Optic's playbook early. See what Optic decides to draw first on their first attack. Looking for some nade presence at least over through mid. Luke is going to give that a shoulder. He will read eyes with Luke. Both players going stuns. The main focus over towards rooftops and all falling off the map there, I believe, is Kismet. Shotzzy gets credit for the elimination, and we're going to get an early 3v2 for Optic.
Dashy gets all the information that you want. Bomb carry now going to work its way up through the middle of the map. Set it rushing, but they're going to come in on these fights. Luka with the perfect spot. Gets to the top window. You don't have an angle on him. And you heard the Death touch on it. This new duo between the Luka and Exton, they could pull something out of nothing. 2v3, Falcons now up 2.
Those are 2 boiling point melter laser beams out of Aluka too. And a really good read on the rotation timing-wise for Falcons. I think just when you initially lose that push towards rooftops, you're sitting there like, uh-oh, they're gonna hit us. But that is a snap from Aluka. 4-0 start for him.
Aluka Nakua going crazy on the main stage. Trying to pick up an early Hellstorm, but that's why his duo in Exton has that boomstick. First blood followed up by a second kill. Already a 4v2.
On Luka, he wants to kill number 5, tries to challenge it out to his teammates for the trade, and they do. Last one left will be Dashy. Late on the rotation, over from his position on the island at A. Take their time, footsteps heard, Exton gets the damage out to allow Kismet to find the easy trade out, and that is going to be 3 first bloods for a 3-0 start for the Falcons.
It's happening very quickly, too.
I'll say.
Your Optic, this is where the mid-round adjustments need to start to come on in. Slow down the game. Because Falcons, with their aggression, they know that they're playing with nothing to lose. There was no expectations for this roster to be in this position. But Optic needs to be able to make adjustments.
Yeah, sure do. Because right now, every single round has been well and firmly in control of Riyadh from pretty much start to finish. I mean, yes, first bloods will give you that intention. So can Optic find a way to keep themselves in the round a little bit longer? Dashing shoulder up top at the hole, able to at least see one member. Quick smoke. Optic going for that stapled smoke, maybe plant scenario, but it's not going to fool the Falcons. This is a little bit of a fake. Shotzzy just pushes through with Birds on the dojo hit, and they're going to find the first 2.
Should be a guarantee round here for the green wall. They're going to decide to rush this bomb plant because they don't have any presence in the middle of the map, but information now gained. You spot out Exton with the sniper. He's not going to be able to hit the shot because Dashy's not going to peek again. And all you want to do now is just allow this game clock to keep on ticking.
Yeah, this is the only real play. Exton's going to move back over to join Selling, see if he can find himself a rifle on the ground. Stun comes through, Sell's got to find the opener, tags her out, able to find the first one. Oops, getting shots onto the second. That should leave Exton a chance to get a weapon, and yeah, he's able to pick one up, but Dashy shuts it down before the action can get a little bit too hot. Sell, dancing, diving, looking for a knife, not going to reach anybody, and Optic are on the board.
Yeah, good play call there from Optic to switch it up. Not spread it around the map. Send all 4 players towards one side. Whip out an extra NPC. If they're not showing face, we're not going to commit on the bomb plant. We're going to take their side away. When that first gunfight goes down, you're not able to get the trade if you are Exton. A 4v2 immediately for Optic. Finally get their first on the board.
I still think overall, and this was kind of when we watch Optic play FaZe, and we were kind of talking about it in the green room, a lot of hits where it's smoke plant, smoke plant. Trying to kind of give you that mental focus was Optic, but Falcons not fooled by it. Couldn't win the gunfights, of course, but at least from the strategy side, you made the right call. Exton just a little bit short. Off that shoulder, back over towards mid. Optic also kind of showing a little bit of aggression here with Shotzzy and Root both playing through the B site.
It's a great stunt to gather this information onto Kismet being the aggressor. They're going to force him to back on out. Already 25 seconds gone on the round, and Kismet puts himself in position to at least spot 2, but they're committing.
Yeah, but you're set up for this if you are the Falcons. Luka's going to come back from the bottom side of the overload goal. The info from Kismet is followed up beautifully. And now you have pretty much wide open B site. Dash is able to reduce the numbers to a 3v2 situation. Follow up to get another. It's on to Mercules for a 1 versus 2. And Riyadh are not going to commit for the objective yet. Mercules comes on the corner. Good shots, but not fast enough to get the read. It's 4-1 Falcons.
Just patient right now for Riyadh. Seems like Optic are trying to play a little bit disrespectful certain times. That's all the map control that you want. Yeah. You use the stun grenade, you spot out Kismet, you force him to back on down. If you just keep your presence alive on that side of the map, stand a way better chance than just committing in this situation. Because Falcons barely take steps off spawn. They trap you in that 4v2. Now they have a 3-round lead again.
And no way is Optic expecting that the bomb carrier of Aluka is playing that far deep. You've got Kismet who's just looking for info. We can run down. Not so fast, not so close. Optic on the next attack. Aggression for the rooftop once again. This up on the first, and the shot supported by who? Give them the second. So second time we've seen that defensive setup for Falcons. Second time it's failed.
Another situation where Optic have early numbers. But it's Aluka and Exnid left alive. Last time they clutched up on this similar situation. But instead of Optic going through mid, we're taking the long route. We're going to get this planted.
Absolutely. Luke and Exnid can work together. Optic can clear through Dojo. Trophy systems are down. Hercules the one responsible for the pin. Shots out from Exnid. Easy follow-up from Merc. Last one left alive is the new guy, Aluka. 1 versus 3. Now look at the first one. Way cleanly. Slips away. Now has both weapons to work with. 35 on the clock.
Bomb is getting planted. If you are Shotzi, you're potentially going to think that he's rotating to the middle of the map, but Mercury spots him, no need to commit.
Got info onto both. Aluka, push starts to come through, finds the first 1v1. No! Close. But no cigar. 4-2.
Almost another 2v3 clutch out of Aluka and Exnid. But Mercury's understanding the situation. Oh, you got him weak? Oh, I got an NPC. I'm going to send it in with this shotgun weapon. Optic get their second offense of the map. Still a little bit that they need to figure out before they even get to the 4-4 score, but on their adjustments on defense, just slow down the game.
Absolutely they need to. Again, first blood battle has been convincing for the Falcons, especially from what they've been able to do on the offensive side. Scope out for Exnid, looking for crosses through the Dojo. That smoke over the top doesn't get to where it's intended, but that's supposed to block the Dojo windows. So now Exnid's going to switch over to the SMG and just try to force the issue, kind of square peg, round hole situation here, but the space is, well, appreciated enough for Kismet to get the plant forward before.
Yeah, and they're basically taking any playmaking ability out of Shotzi immediately. As soon as they commit so quick on that bomb plant. It's already 10 seconds gone. Celium is going to be the guy that has to focus on this guy. Can Shotzi sneak through?
No, Cell keeps the gun up. More to deal with though. Hoop trying to get the trade. Cell creating more time in space. Nate comes out, damaging. Cell gets his follow-up on his own trade. Now it's just down to Merc. Able to find the first, down to 11 HP. Easy follow-up, and it's the Falcons on that point.
Just quick decisions again from the Falcons. There is no vibe from this team on this map. You have no idea what their playbook looks like. But every single time on their offense, they have had something different to throw at the wall. And Optic are just not prepared for it. First Blood's consistently going their way. And now Falcons looking to tie up the series at game point.
That's two great moments just to highlight how much the Falcons are aware and respect the fact that Optic's going to play super deep, long routes. Doesn't matter what side of the bomb they run. That little bit of preparation has really tallied up 2 rounds of these 5 for the Falcons. Optic looking for some aggression. Nice nade there from Aluka to slow things down. Merc's able to get the stun in towards Dojo. Aluka just backs up, plays his life. Kismet trying to look for first blood. The cut not going to work out. Exit on the follow-up. He's able to find 1 for the trade is there for who? Numbers for Optic.
Luka and Celium trying to clutch on up. Luka's going to take his sweet time though. Instead of forcing it to be a one-on-one on one side of the map, let me just get back over towards MC because he's reading this pressure.
Oh, MC able to find first. Luka's there for the support. There's a Shotzi, and it's going to be Celo as the last word. Another brilliant read from the Falcons. I mean, unbelievable awareness from the Falcons.
So many clutches there from Riyadh. You can't throw that away when you have number situations if you are Optic. You just played this map. You just were able to be victorious even with certain players not really having a lot of success. But this is where the rookie is making vet plays. He takes that space to the middle. He said, screw this, I'm not going to put myself in a 1v3. We stand a better chance in a 2v3. And you know Celium is not missing shots. Another clutch from the Falcons. The Wonder Kids keep on going, and they tie the series.
I love that final moment is the rookie and the vet. Oh my. And it's just so poetic because both finish on 10, and that has been the missing key. We talk about it so often, where Kismet's been in a weird spot and he has to flex out. We don't really have a second true AR. Aluka shows up and goes 1 for 1 with the top KD leader right now in the league.
And even with Kismet sitting at 3 and 6, allowing him to not run that bomb anymore after that roster change allows him to have that play style that he wants to do, insert and destroy. He's always been a great mastermind in the search and destroy game mode. And he was also doing fantastic of just not allowing Shotzzy to get through. Cellium was able to find 4 first bloods on that map. I guess Optic didn't learn quick enough.
Huge response from Riyadh, desperately needed because, as we often say, new squads often struggle a touch with the overload. That has been the big weak point for Riyadh so far, whereas for Optic, yeah, they're still just about as good as you would expect just about everywhere. Haven't lost an overload yet on the weekend, and they're heading into one of their favorites. It's Scar Overload in a 1-1 elimination final when we come back.
Come on, go!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
What's up, everybody? I'm here at Challengers Champs because, as you know, we had the 16 best teams come out here to compete in Challengers for $150,000. First place is getting $60K. Right now, we got the winners finals going on behind me. It's P7 going up against OMID EU. And so P7 Notorious, they're up right now. They're energetic. It's crazy. Now, we have our top 3 qualified teams for EWC. That's going to be P7 Notorious, OMID EU, and Team War. So they're going through, but now we just got to find out who's going to win the $60K. So tune in to Challengers Champs and find out.
I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. But I get myself in now. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
Pure vibes here in Las Vegas, Nevada, but after a map 2 stunner, a level of calm and quiet has come by way of the venue, and we're looking at a 1-1 map count heading on in to a Scar Overload here at the Michelob Ultra Arena. And I'll tell you what, if Falcons could come out and keep that hotness here, we could have something that is just, once again, completely unprecedented, something that no one would have possibly predicted. And so far they're saying that even though map 1 necessarily didn't go our way, we're right in the series.
They just continue to do the unexpected. This squad is playing maps for the very first time. Obviously, you practice on the back and you have 2 weeks to prepare yourself versus certain teams on certain maps. But every time we see them on the fresh one, they look unstoppable at it. That was the first time we ever saw them on Dense Search to Destroy. We also have another map in this best of 5 series that we're actually now going to go to on that map number 4, which is Gridlock. That hard point they have yet to play too. So the unexpected continuously is catching a lot of these top teams off guard. But it's still 1-1. Optic, no, they got their playground right in front of them on Scar Overload.
And that's the big thing. You kind of talk about like what went wrong for the Falcons in map number 1. It was just simply being able to keep track of Hoop, Shotzzy, and Mercules. And that is going to be something that could potentially be a huge problem here on a Scar Overload. So there's something to be told, I think, kind of reflecting back when the Falcons were in their old roster. They played this map a ton. There was one stage of the year where they were by far one of the best Overload teams in the game. And who did we look to be that player? It would be Exted. He was the one who was trying to continually find routes to open up space. But the big difference now with Aluka in the mix is Kismet just has the freedom to join him. So that has to be the key. Can the SMGs get loose for the Falcons, or are they going to be in constant recovery mode knowing that Optic's doing the same thing?
And I'm hoping that Falcons can make better decisions this go around from the last time that they played Scar Overload. There were so many times where they had the numbers for that mid-map control, but just overextending a little bit too much, accounting on your teammates to just lock down that mid-map, allow these 2v2 gunfights to go down when you had 4v2 advantages. You gotta make sure you're playing as a collective unit, because Optic, they're gonna be all over. Hercules with that NPC, Shotzzy and Hook had a stellar map number 1. You gotta expect it to go down the same way here at this respawn, map number 3. Here we go.
Let's get the energy back up here, Vegas. Let's lock back in. 1-1 map count. Will be Optic spawning on the right, Falcons from the quote-unquote revert side on the left. Already, Hook is trying to get loose. He's already found a bit of an opener, but Exit shuts that down. Long-range shots from Selly and puts pressure on towards Blue, and here we go. Like we talked about, it's not just Exit now. Kismet is someone that's trying to open up space.
So far, he is stuck. Cassie thought that I had this all locked down on the left side, and now the Bulldog is already getting loose. Barking loud, looking for the final kill. Has him weak, also has his teammates here to assist him. Potentially the first score is going to instantly go down here for the Falcons. Too much slain, but the goal line stop comes in.
Oh, who's going to find one more? Oh, my goodness, it's just not the can they find Exton? Are you kidding me? There's no possible way that Hook has done that. And now keep an eye on the other side of the map. The Falcons are scrambling. They need to get back because there's a possible counter cap, but moment of pause. 4v2 starts to develop.
Oh my goodness.
And a little visual bait and switch gives Optic the opening score. Unreal.
That is extremely demoralizing if you are the Falcons, because it was a 1v4. All you had to do was get past the noob. Get going and turn into an instant counter for the green wall. Reset now over towards plane. Routes being hit. Can you stall enough time for Mercules to get himself into it? But 2 of his teammates fall. He still finds 1.
Surely it doesn't happen again.
Not again.
Aluka able to find another Kismet. That double will come through, and Celium will cruise his way in for a 1-1 count. And I'll tell you, that's brilliant response from Riyadh. You could lose full so quickly after what just happened, but now everything's back to level.
Usually whenever we saw Falcons early into the season on this map finding success, it's through the slaying. Everyone sitting at positive besides Exton. Aluka on 4. Make it 5. Absolutely rips Hercules off the heady. And now the lead blocker is creating space. You just don't watch the top roof. Who gets the stop?
Bro, doing that with an M15 in the back spawn, unbelievable. Still, everything comes to a bit of a calm. Exit a little bit lost on the weapons. Swamp is able to still find the final shot onto Shotzzy. EMP in hand though for Optic. Hotel control also starting to come through for the green wall.
Gotta get away from Falcons to make this first move. If anyone's gonna work on this pinch, you gotta choose wisely when you're gonna decide to commit on it. Because Falcons are banking on their attack uses to create an avenue to approach this B point. The nade goes down, but Aluka effective on the trade, and now you got Exton on the bench.
Yeah, really good timing here from Exton. He could have possibly been caught, but instead he finds himself too. There's a third trade that come out, so now Exton immediately turns into the lead blocker. We find ourselves at the bottom of the first. An opportunity here for Riyadh to take the lead. Exton's moving spawns around, but the EMP is still down. Aluka able to grab. Can you get find a way to get into B, but no, not quite. Pressure for Riyadh starts to be bounced back.
They're just not comfortable right now. They're every single time fighting out of their spawn. This is all out pressure for the Falcons. Extra NPCs being whipped out on certain occasions. This is the moment that they can stabilize. Just gotta make sure you clear out your corners because players like Luka can potentially catch you off guard. But here comes Exit again on the pinch.
Ooh, he's gonna clear the corner. Now it's just Exit. He will drop. This will be a freebie for Optic. 2-1, gonna be the count. EMP resets back over the middle, and Hook has got a really solid pivot point to stop the rotation for the Falcons. Mercury's assisting with a couple of tags. And the Falcons are currently absolutely trapped in spawn. A couple of the trades do get free, and there's no one here for Optic to grab the EMP, so if Shotzzy falls, there may be a chance for the Falcons to set up an opportunity to score.
Every single time Luka shoots, he is shooting straight nukes. This is unreal. What this guy's doing, he's living the dream at the highest level. 13-6, providing lifeline after lifeline for the Falcons. But you still got to sniff out where these last players are. He comes off the respawn thinking it's all going to be crystal clear. And now if you're on the nuke, how long can you manage to stay alive?
Well, Exton is able to move back out of the play. And Kismet will still stay free for a moment over towards blue. Everything starts to stabilize, 50 seconds on the clock. Exton still hanging on to the EMP. Pistol shots are decent, but not good enough to finish off shots. He's low health full. Hercules will trade on to Cell. And Luka will not be able to get in towards blue. Numbers for Optic here as they try to regain the map.
The reset is about to go down as well through the middle of the map. So if you are Riyadh, you got to wrap back. You got to get over towards B. Mercules is gripping you with the NPC. But thankfully you got an Aluka. Another double gets the stop, and there's only 25 seconds remaining on this half.
Well, nice follow-up there on damage that Luka's able to put together. Boom seen over towards mid-map, able to catch the EMP carrier, so Exit will have to pause on the route over towards his playing position. Luka now off the reset. Health from selling him over towards red steps, but Optic have some forward positions. The only problem is they don't have the EMP. 4 seconds until we get to halftime. Kismet's still hanging. He's got a route. Can he finally get all the way there? Not quite, but the half will come to an end before extra time. It's 2-1.
And we instantly got to take a look back at the scuff play of the game. It happened in the first 35 seconds. This is a 1v4 technically here for the nuke. Comes off the respawn, hits the shots onto Aluka. And then every single player from the Falcons just go one by one. He locates 3, Mercules comes off the respawn and secures the final. If you would have came out the gates, out of the break, scoring that quickly, you would have put an immense amount of pressure on Optic to quickly respond. But they get the stop, and they have the 1-score lead on the bad side, now going into good.
Here we go. Off spawn into the second half. Very courteous applause from the fans here in Vegas. Now the chance starts to overwhelm the arena. First blood for Luka. He's going to find a second towards top red. Good response. Brilliant shutdown. Exit also red, but the Falcons with a little bit of forward back position is Optic are trying to do the same thing by generating space for Shotzzy through field.
And now Shotzzy just waiting for his teammates to draw the attention. First kill goes to Mercules. Shotzzy gonna commit, but Aluka isn't gonna be caught off guard. That's 2 kills in favor of the Falcons. You can technically grab this and run right up the middle of the map, but Dashy the safety net, keeping it safe right dead center.
Yeah, it's really nice from Dashy, mostly the fact that there were a couple of kills from Falcons that would have led to a potential scoring chance over towards A. Now Dashy's getting lost over towards blue, and he is not being found. Same can be said over Kismet, over towards the green side of the map. Dashy eventually will drop. Kismet is still alive playing forward. The EMP still firmly on the ground here in the middle of the map. Optic are trying to gatekeep that over through mid-market, but now it's just down to Hook. Everyone else in the Optic Texas green wall are just trying to play defense, and they're not able to find the kills that they need. Kismet able to find the follow-up. Now the EMP is grabbed. Cell trying to make a run. Aluka trying to be the lead blocker. Doesn't miss a bullet. Able to find the shots, and Selly able to score to tie the game.
Now the reset over towards playing. Quickly trying to push forward if you are the Falcons, because Optic have been able to manage off of the respawn with their slaying presence. Shotzzy the lead blocker, this time with an AR in hand. Already clearing out the backside of fence. Just got to get past Kismet, and now you got to get past Exnid. He had so many multi-kills not too long ago when he played this overload, and he finds a massive one to get the stop.
That was just about as close as it could get. Off of a counter tap opportunity, Shotzzy going to move up towards top 3 to see if he can stop the Falcons from moving forward. Actually, good movement, but Shotzzy's able to read it, find the kill. Kismet also shut down towards ATD on the ground at the plane, and that's an opportunity for Optic to start winning back the middle of the map and possibly gain some possession.
That's going to be all 4 dead. Everyone off the respawn now for the Falcons. Hit your stunts, hit your nades. And Mercules at 28 HP still finds the kill. Shotzzy slides it on in. Optic have the lead again.
The exit kills are coming through for the Falcons, with 2:45 on the clock. Optic are still putting the pressure over towards this motel side of the map. Who gets some trouble? Or is he? Big double from Hoop. Trades Kismet, not quite there. What a win from Hook, and now the EMP has a route to score. Shotzzy will get him over the threshold, 4-2.
You usually expecting the Nuke to do this with this MPC, but the F-15 is also really pretty damn good in his hands. Finds kill after kill. And now Optic have a 2-score lead. Tall ladder to climb now for the Falcons to potentially try to tie this one up. It all starts with this map control, but Optic playing safe, playing spread.
Hook is a little bit out of the play. Gonna be able to put the damage in and find a kill though onto Kismet. That will force the Falcons to have to play this largely just to the map and sells them to find two. It's just on them. Shotzzy could provide the double, and yes, he will. Defense good for Optic, and now possession as Dashy and Hook will wipe the floor. There will be a chance to score at A. Trophy system down. Exton will drop. Over the top, Sully looking to try to find the shots. He gets the first. Hercules is there for the score. 5-2. Optic are cruising.
It's way too easy right now for Optic. Every single time they find a sequence of kills, it's leading to all 4 dead. So they know how much space they can guarantee to push up on the map. 1:30 left to go. Falcons need to start sprinting, need to start winning some gunfights that are extremely difficult to do so, because Optic, just take your time.
Yep. Play a little bit of defensive TDM around the top side of the map. But if you take your foot off the gas a little bit too much, there could be a chance your Hercules is in some trouble. But Kismet's not going to come back to try to find this kill. Instead, it's Hercules who finds him. Turns back over for the EMP carrier, and you just have to try to force this if you're Exton. There's no other way about it. Hercules is going to get the help from Dashy, and 60 seconds left, 3-score game. Shotzzy in your back line, looking good for the green wall.
Yeah, and this is where Shotzzy can have fun. Influencing spawns a certain way. Playing for spawn kills if he can find them. Second onto Aluka. He's just so hard to keep track of. A thief in the night. He's on one side, now he's on the other. Shotzzy is all over the damn map.
One more kill will get score number 6, and Shotzzy will do it himself. 6-2. Optic will put the car in cruise control as they will win map number 3. But I will tell you, the scoreboard is not reflective of how tight this overload was, but Riyadh, just a couple of missed opportunities, a couple of critical mistakes, and Optic are able to punish in a big way.
It's Shotzzy, always getting away with murder. In a game mode like Overload, they even get that extra one to the tally. It's gonna end out 7-2. Optic take the lead in the series.
I'll tell you what though, Jay, that was 3/4 of an overload that could not have been tighter. And I think that's another one of those you look at and say, if you're Riyadh, we were in that the entire way. But then at the very last moment when you have to generate scores, things get a little bit too loose. That's where Optic are able to take advantage of the map control that they have, the numbers that they have. They get lost, they get loose, and then they start running it down your throat. But for 75% of that map, 7-2 is not reflective of how close this was.
It's just a little mistakes coming back to bite Falcons again here on Star Overload. That sequence in the first 30 seconds to start the game, you cannot allow to happen. No. The Nuke in a 1v4 scenario, sitting on a backside of blue. You send in your EMP carrier, thinking it's all gonna be free and dandy. But then after that, once he falls, it's 1 by 1. That's what allows the Nuke to ISO every single one of those gunfights, sold out all of that time. And as quick as the Falcons thought they were about to have immediate momentum into this overload, they got stripped away by the Nuke.
I'll tell you, it's just another one of those moments though, again, for Optic. Once they start to get control, they start to build up that tempo, they are hard to slow down. And again, it's a byproduct of the scoreboard. At the end of the game, you have to do desperate things to try to find a way to get back into the game if you're Riyadh, and it's just not able to come fully back together. But at this moment, when we're looking at a 2-2 game, where honestly it could have been 3-1 the other direction, you're starting to think, hold on a second. But then this score is where things really start to change. You get Hook loose behind, he wins a couple of gunfights that are just undeniable. And from there on out, it's just all Optic. If you shut down Hook there, a chance to recontrol the middle of the map, maybe it falls into a different score, but that was the turning point without question, is Hook's little mini spree in the backside of the blue.
Yeah, they just can't keep track of these guys at certain points of the game. When they desperately need to locate where the last guy is, communication probably not hitting the way you need it to. The new MPC, M15, he was all over the map. Shotzzy was doing the same exact thing. You even saw Dashy at certain points hitting flank routes. This is why Optic are one of those top squads. Efficiency. Everyone can do everything on the map. Now they have one more map standing in front of them to make it the championship Sunday.
Be the case. Oh, they're coming for him, they say. Got to get through a gridlock hardpoint first. Those that are diehard Optic fans know that throughout stage through this map was added. They look great. Yeah. But it's been a while since we've seen them on the map. They played it once, I believe, at Major 4. They're still 5-1 over it on overall. The Falcons, not really much to show in terms of even with the old roster playing this map. So once again, kind of an opportunity to put the blindfold on and just come in with some unpredictability to see if you can surprise Optic and get to 5.
Just think if you are the Falcons, though, what happened in that map, number 1, losing basically every single money hill. That can't be the case here on Gridlock. You know how impactful certain wave of kills can be. That P1 to P2 chain, hard block in the backside of 18, just giving yourself so much time. Potentially earn that time. Just continuously grow that lead. Just Falcons need to look at their experienced players right now. Coach Glacier giving them the wise words. JP handing out the fist pumps. Potentially the final map here at the Michelob Ultra Arena here on Saturday. Optic trying to get their rematch. They're trying to get to the last dance versus FaZe again. Can Falcons continue to have their honeymoon, their Cinderella story, to go into this Game 5?
For the Falcons, the problem with map 1 was keeping track of players. I think in a lot of ways, this map right here is all about keeping track of spawns. Don't allow someone to pop up unexpectedly. The other side of that, SMGs are going to be out in troves. Here we go. Break off attempt for the gridlock hardpoint. Must-win scenario for Falcons. Optic looking to get this thing done cleanly and move on to start prepping up for a best of 9. And it's going to be Optic in the hardpoint first.
And just look at the minimap already for the Falcons. They're playing for Shotzzy already. They sent 2 players through the showers, and since they were giving up so much time initially, you give up this pressure, this now opens up the avenue for Shotzzy to hit it.
And he is just hitting routes. Route man gets paid, is what he once said. Exit, lots of damage out, looking for a little bit of assistance. Shotzzy somehow is still alive, not quite able to connect with the knife, but that's a lot of time and space, and more importantly, score for Optic to soak up here on 1.
Now, if you are Falcons, we have to make tough decisions. Only 15 seconds left, but we also need to start thinking about that new HP, because players like the new already hitting those long routes. They thinks this is all going to be safe. My teammates have so much free space to work from behind, but the new going to make the play.
Oh, and they don't check the corners. You can see it. All the arrows from the Falcons are knowing that they're missing Hoop. But they don't find him at the bus stop. Team kill comes through, makes it a little bit easier here for Hoop, but Aluka's able to come back over, find the trade, keep the Falcons still spawning close. 31 playing 15. Falcons at the time for now. Kids with the opening trade. Cell, a little bit of trouble over the top of the Pax car, but how about that? Able to find this kill on the Shotzzy, and Optic will be pushed back.
Had this on lockdown now. All of Optic trying to sprint through the front side of the street. You have stuns, you have nades, potentially use those to create an opening. But the contest is now going to be here. But for how long? Because Falcons think that they have the numbers. They just don't win the fights. Optic get the break.
Yeah, Aluka just too far out of the play here, playing at market. Trying to do what he can here in the last 20, but he will be overwhelmed. Kismet was already on the way to try to assist him. He has to commit his life to the effort. Teammate to come through, gives Exton a chance at a 1v1. Nice shots on Dashy, and that's important time right there. It's going to give Riyadh a chance not just to get this to a tie game, but they're going to have numbers on rotation.
Selim's early over towards New. Hercules able to find the first, but he just quickly fall to the hands of MC. Gonna give him the advantage, or at least turn it into a 2v2 off this rotation. Shotzzy gonna finesse. Stalling out time. Teammates and I here to assist, but it's a bloodbath in towards Shower.
A lot of attacks are through. Shotzzy knows he's got Kismet in front of him at low elbow. But all of a sudden, Riyadh come up off the spawn. Another team still comes out. Hercules and Dashy are still alive and well inside at the time. Spawn through mid-map to give Shotzzy a chance to play for a very aggressive route. Timing of this could be immaculate. He's waiting for the hit for the Falcons to come through first and foremost. Nades are landing. Shotzzy going to make his move, able to save the play. Who follows from behind? Hercules off the regen will fall, but Exit is traded and Optic are perfect on the hill.
Yeah, but the spawns do flip. So now if you are Falcons, you're still going to commit, because you don't want to give up at least 30 seconds of junk time. This is going to catch Optic off guard. 2 kills go their way. Only 1 player left standing, and Aluka cleans up the rest. You have the spawns that you want. You have the rotation that you want. We just can't die off the roto because you can potentially spawn out because Optic are applying pressure.
Actually able to find one that keeps Optic away from that rotation through small. Cellium holding the position, but there's two people in here to protect us on the rotation. Spawns are out right now for Riyadh, even though the hard point is open. Numbers for Optic starting to develop as Aluka finds him on the old time, leaving Exit by himself. Aluka can't get there to rotate. Exit now by himself. Two members to deal with at the front door. Doesn't like the look of that, so he backs up into Mercury, who's waiting for it. He may find more from topside stairs. Optic in a position to control here.
Ever since Mercury started running this NPC, Optic are just always going to be in your face. Now, Sungaib, 5 in a row. Trying to continue to add to the tally. Close to a Hellstorm. You know that you don't have the backbone. They are banking on this tight setup, and Falcons don't have a way in.
Nah, there's just no routes available. They're still so worried about Mercules, and yeah, you gotta be 6 in a row. Working closer and closer towards a Hellstorm, and Optic have been absolutely casual here inside the 4th hardpoint. Mercules does get shut down, though. Dashy, aggressive route on the way back will confirm the scrap time unless Exit decides to hit, but no. Instead, it's going to be chalk and rotate, and Riyadh Falcons are going to be down big heading into our second set.
Now Dashy working the OE gets the better of Aluka. Doesn't matter what weapon this guy has, he's straight beamer when he's taking shots. An 80-point difference. Falcons trying to stay alive in this game, and that's a good sequence. All 4 dead, stabilizing the spawns. Look at how far pushed up Exit already is.
Yeah, you need to have one hill to at least go your way. We didn't get it at all at Hacienda. They kept it mixing, they kept it scrappy. Same could be for 3rd here. But you have to put something together if you're the Falcons. You cannot continue to play these 30-30, 40-20 splits. And so far, the kills are continuing to allow Riyadh to fight for this team one time. Optic will break their way back into the contest. Exit trying to get himself into a 1v2, but he will drop, and now the numbers for Optic start to lead through the rotation.
This is still a good time to play for if you are Optic. Because again, you have players like the Nuke doing the dirty work, getting the rotation early on over towards the P2, but this time he gets sniffed out. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Falcons make their adjustments. This was their money hill last go around, but this time they got trophy systems to make it even better.
Yeah, you need a 40+ here if you're Riyadh. Lots of focus on the flank. Dashy will be the one putting on the pressure from the front. Exit is all about timing here, playing at fire. Aluka back in the market as he was before. Helping back over to the hard pump, and the Mercy fields come through. Kismet has to get active over from the backside of Cop Car, and now he's by himself, completely stuck, completely overwhelmed, and Optic with a clean break.
Yeah, Exit's still playing for those long rounds. He's thinking shots here, Hook. Someone's got to be working through showers, and he completely leaves his team out to dry. Optic disregard him. They get the break, they flip the spawns, and now Falcons forced to break in through the front. You're not finding effective trades, and now Optic, you blink, they're up by 100.
And you still haven't, with these kills from Aluka, been able to do any damage onto the hard point. And it's a blowout. It's an absolute runaway right now for Optic. It's do or die time for Riyadh.
Green wall starting to get loud. They can feel it. They only need 60 more seconds to make it to Championship Sunday. Don't win the rotation over towards New. Too early on, trying to contest from the backside of Courtyard. But New can't get the better of Cellium. So at least if you are Falcons, you were doing just enough to still keep yourself in it.
And we need to get these kills right here through Riyadh. You cannot allow this natural pinch to develop, and they will push things out through small. Find a couple of kills and have a read that the last members for Optic are from the front, but Hooks again. Winning gunfights he has no business winning. 3 in a row. Now Optic have the numbers as they return over towards Tree. Cellium finally gets a couple of shutdown stabs to the last one to find, and it's Cellium putting together 3 in a row.
The reason why Optic have this lead is because this P3 to P4 chain. Falcons looking this time around for it to go their way. Cellium with the NPC, he's been outstanding so far all throughout this weekend. Another 3 in the feed. The entire time Exit is yet to move. He's hard blocking those spawns, bro. They're cutting that lead little by little.
I know it's a moment, but it's like you got Cellium pelting Shotzi through the wall, and you still expect that he's out of it like a ghost. Now he's got pressure on rotation. Aluka, a big opener win. Exit following up behind that is only able to get one, but an aid will take care of Mercury. Spawn control still a little bit in question, as Shotzi has still not been found since that play at Showers. Now he's getting active. Damage on over towards Cell, who's trying to fight for his life. It's not going to work. The break from the front simultaneously coming through, and Optic are well firmly in control.
Shotzi's just getting away with murder, my friend. This cannot continue to happen. You know he's going to be making those plays. You know he's going to be playing for spawns. And on the opposite side, he's got his duo hitting shots he's not supposed to. Optic with the back, in towards the time. Keep on cutting down this score and getting closer and closer to the finish line.
Dashy now the next one into the hard point. Contest starting to come through. Shotzi on 5 in a row. How does he make this continually happen? Oh, now trophy system down Optic. putting the pressure through and over to the underpass. Shotzzy the first one up, stunned up. Exit also pushed back as Luka gets first blood. Kismet trying to play off the old time from the flank, will clear the hard point, and Riyadh will stay alive a little while longer.
Another 4-day. Now can Falcons shut down this first wave from Optic? There's no Hellstorms that are going to be into play because you were able to shut down all of those streaks. When you have this much of a lead, you're going to take your time on these rounds. Look at the nuke going all the way through the backside of Courtyard. Exit is thinking that's going to be a freebie, and now the trade fight's going down. Optic have the advantage.
Yeah, you just have no one in position to stop this score from being tallied up if you're Riyadh. Exit able to get some control over towards Hole. Dashy trying to respond. Has to go to the pistol, and he somehow still wins that. Hook off the pinch. Not quite able to get things going. Last 5 seconds, though, potentially here is Riyadh. Have to break from the front. Dashy back to the pistol again. Shotzzy takes down his teammate, but he also possibly wins the game as Hook finishes off the last shot. Zelium not going to get there. A chance for Optic to go back to back to back.
Just a different level of opponent on that other side of the main stage for the Falcons. They were able to take down the likes of Thieves. They were able to take down the likes of Paris. Just fall short to both the squads now sitting in the grand final. Optic get the win, but Falcons are the heroes of the weekend for me.
I agree.
A rookie on 2 weeks' notice comes in and solidifies his spot, guaranteed for next season. You get the Falcons their best placing. You get fans behind them. You get people to start believing in the team. But it's the green wall prevailing again. Submachine guns, but just on a different level that series.
Legitimately, yes. That's 100% the case. And I think we just need to take a moment here and give the flowers to this Falcons team. No doubt. I mean, and just to kind of use the numbers as a support system to how immediate this change has been, they're the #1 breaking team on the weekend. That just goes to show with a little bit more time, if they can figure out what they need to prioritize on rotation, how do we get our setups going, maybe there's a chance right there. But in 2 hard points against one of the best teams in the game, they're keeping things mixy and scrappy, but at the end of the day, at this level, at this stage of the game, you have to be able to win rotations and win setups if you want to beat teams like Optic in hardpoint.
It's just hard, man, when you can't find these guys. Breakoffs for Falcons are like, all right, we're playing for Shotzzy. We're not going to play for initial time. And if Shotzi's not there when you want him to be, you turn your head left, and all of a sudden now he's already behind you. Optic just too efficient in their gameplay. No one goes above and beyond again. It's just everyone providing their 25%. They shake that loss off versus FaZe. Now they make it to the last dance.
Unreal. A FaZe Optic Grand Final. Optic a chance to do the unprecedented in 3P.
Crazy, man.
That's unbelievable. I mean, we're sitting here talking for, what, 5-6 years about no one's going to be able to get to 4 rings. Shotzzy's about to do it by way of winning 3 in a row, potentially. Unreal stuff as you look back over the game chart. And again, it's just kind of the same story. 40-20s, 40-20s, 40-20s. One good moment from 2 to 3 for Falcons, and you just can't win a hard point versus Optic with one good moment.
Yeah, it's just that sequence.
Yeah.
From the initial P2 going into the P3, that's when Optic starts to pull away. And when you give Optic the leader's advantage by almost 90 points, that's when those SMGs have so much fun. All right, cool. ARs are putting down shots. All right, you're going to take the bait. Now I'm going to come behind you. Just too good from the green wall. Falcons get a top 3. They win the hearts of a lot of people in the stands. At the top, they could get the last lap.
Oh, I think we were all kind of maybe selfishly rooting for that raid to come through. Not the case. Green Wall survive into Sunday, and it's Shotzzy with Guy Blaze on the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to your back-to-back world champions, Optic Texas, going to Championship Sunday to defend their title. Shotzzy, 5 out of 5 grand finals in this season. Talk to me about how does it feel to make it back to a Champ Sunday to defend your title?
It feels good, man. Honestly grateful. Not a lot of teams can say they've made, every single grand final every year. So just shout out my team, man, honestly. The team, thank you, man.
As you can hear, the whole venue wants to watch you guys make history. Let's talk about the last few hours of you guys being on this main stage, man, because you guys came off a heartbreaking map number 5 against FaZe to come into the series. What were you guys talking about after that to get here with Riyadh?
Just went back to the drawing board, didn't really overthink it. I mean, we know that we're going to make grand finals regardless, whatever, winners, losers. So, I can't wait to, have the opportunity to make history tomorrow.
I know you want to make history. You want to get that rematch as well. Now here against the Falcons, it's a 3-1 victory. After that second map in the S&D, you really kind of took over. You took over in the overload. You was out there in the hard points. Talk to me about, we was up here on this main stage talking about Mercules and Dashies as them being in the MVP running, but we watched your ARs turn up all day. Talk to me about how they opened up doors for you and Hook to really run the map and run the show on the stage today.
I mean, dude, I literally have people that don't miss, and my job is kind of easy. I just make it easier for them. They make it easier for me. My teammates are just fucking amazing, honestly. So shout out my teammates.
The best in the world on his squad as they're going to be defending their championship tomorrow. And you talk about how your teammates makes these matches so easy for you. But my God, the fans in this building, the fans at home, how do they make it easy for you guys, man?
You guys are unreal, literally unreal. I love you guys so much. Shout out to Greenwall. Best fan days ever. Love you guys, man.
You heard it here, man. He loves you guys out there, okay? I'm about to wrap this one up because tomorrow is going to be a glorious day. It's Optic versus FaZe on the main stage, a tale that we have watched so many years in Call of Duty, and it's going to be a special matchup. What do you want to tell to the Call of Duty fans out there, no matter who they're cheering for, as they tune in here on the Championship Sunday to watch some amazing Call of Duty?
It's going to be a good one. That's the way to put it.
It's going to be a good one, everybody, and you don't want to miss it. Cheer one more time for Optic Texas as they will be in the championship finals tomorrow.
You have to appreciate greatness when you see it. This is 6 CDL Grand Finals in a row, 2 of them being World Championships, and they are already back-to-back World Champions. Honestly, an incredible run for the Falcons. If you're going to lose to a team, it might as well be a juggernaut. Nameless, you had faith in the Falcons for a while. What did you see from Optic, though, in this match?
Yeah, the SMG duo got going. And that man on that stage, I can't believe what we're going to watch tomorrow. Going for a 4th ring would be absolutely insane. Uncharted territory for a Call of Duty player. And yeah, Shotzzy and Hook, those two did not have a great performance against FaZe. But right there, against the Falcons, pop takeover.
Attached, you are that young guy. We now saw Aluka and Xnid kind of take on that role. They have a big tournament a few weeks away, but they are now done for the CDL season. Final thoughts on the Falcons as we say goodbye to our 3rd place team.
Oh, I mean, we all love the Falcons. They were such an easy team to root for. I think we're so excited to watch Xnid and Aluka. Their careers grow and they have them flourish. They proved themselves at COD Champs on the biggest stage. Everyone was doubting them, from the players, their old teammates, their new team, or not their new teammates, the community. Everyone was just roasting them, and they showed that they belong here. They're going to be in the CDL for a long time, and hopefully can win some championships for their home countries.
We've got a lot more games coming tomorrow, but Ali, how do you feel knowing that Nameless and I cannot be Player X champions now that Celium has been removed from the competition?
That's heartbreaking. I'm heartbroken for you guys because, I mean, I'm a big MC fan. Listen, he was doing what he needed to do on that main stage. I can't wait to see what Riyadh is able to pull out when we go back to EWC in a couple of weeks. But, man, Optic Texas is looking impossible to go through right now. Those are my ARs, by the way.
I go from 2nd to 4th. Kremp gone. Celium gone. Joe Deceives gone.
I need a generational from Abuza.
Simp can double up for me, but Dashi Abuza in the mix as well. It is going to be a crazy Sunday. Ali, all vibes here.
All vibes. 600-point lead's tough, but you know what? You, I think, have Abuza as yours.
I need a generational out of Abuza.
He's been playing crazy this weekend. He might.
We got to get out of this Vegas venue. She's turning into Lindsay Lohan. You hear that voice? Let's take a look here at our bracket. Attached, what have you seen?
I've seen the 2 best teams in Black Ops 7 meeting in the grand finals. This will be an absolute banger. COD history will be made tomorrow. Will Shotzzy get his 4th? Will Simp get his 3rd? Oh my God. Can Optic go back to back to back?
Yeah,
This is insane. This is a
There's so
potential
much.
dynasty in the making. If Optic wins the finals tomorrow and can somehow go on to an EWC, this might be the best season in CDL history.
Yeah, it might be the best team ever as well.
It could be.
Final question
Tomorrow's
that I
gonna be
want to
tough.
leave everybody, because I'm sure we're going to have lots of time to discuss this match tomorrow. Would you rather see Shotzzy become the first player to win 4 rings, or
Yeah,
for
that's
Simp to get his 3rd and join a more epic group?
Man, I mean, that's a tough. Both of them would be incredibly special. Like, I hate to sit on the fence with that one, but they both would just be a W, honestly.
You
Either
don't
way.
have to answer it now. Think about it
Chew on it.
over the night. For now, get pumped up with this video and share it on Twitter to all of your friends who had to leave the venue because security is kicking us out. We'll see you tomorrow.
He gets traded though. Traza closes the game. Goes on an incredible streak, and FaZe are into the grand final.
Optic trying to get their rematch. They're trying to get to the last dance versus FaZe again.
Can they put Axton? Are you kidding me? There's no way that Hook has done that. We're coming for you, FaZe. We're coming for you. Yeah. I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain. Can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment. Signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person who can never break.
Nice! You breakers! Nice! Come the on! Come the on! I've been working after hours. Seize the moment, I get back up all the coward. Student of the game, like I'm Paul at Howard. You can nice! I can be devoured. All I think is win. I can't watch it in 2020 through the lens. When I fell off, I always had to try again. Got the code that can make it like I'm nice! Go! Come on! Again, Optic going deep. Bro, this is absurd. They get 3, 2v2. Send me
No, he did finesse, and there is nobody better than this.
Yes! Yes! 17. And 17. 41. Oh! He's on an what the
We square up.
All right, well, we're going to do it the hard way. Nice, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bente, let's go. Let's go, Lamar. Let's go, Lamar. Come on.
Always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Yeah.